darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go.
Strangers to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, fight your fate. You don't choose which path to take. Alive in life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear.
hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fall. darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
what's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is a
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. A side lane fighter known as the Immortal Warlord, with high recovering abilities and shields that provide continuous sustainability and dueling prowess, is Byron.
Better to be foolish than a coward.
Byron's passive skill, Fearless Chariot, allows for weapon charging when basic attacks and non-unhit skills hit enemies. When the weapon charge reaches or exceeds 30, it enhances the skill effects and enables basic attacks to provide extra health recovery. Being adept at utilizing minion waves and monsters to quickly charge up is an essential skill. Byron's skill 1, Electrifying Charge, swings the weapon twice, causing damage and self-recovering with each hit. When charged, it enhances both the damage and recovering effects. Using it in low health can provide a higher amount of recovery. Byron's skill 2, Storm Strike, dashes forward, dealing damage to enemies and enhancing his next basic attack. When enhanced, it deals more damage and causes the enemy to be launched, stunned. Skill 2 can also be used as an initial skill, using a combo of the Skill 2 plus Flash plus A, can catch opponents off guard and initiate team fights effectively. Byron's ultimate, Force Field Suppression, deals damage to enemies and slows them down in the vicinity. It also provides a shield for himself. When enhanced, it further increases the damage and shield strength, and it generates an electrical arc that damages enemy units and steals movement speed from enemy heroes. The electrical arc can also be used for Scouting Brush. Byron's basic combo is Skill 2 plus Flash plus A plus Skill 1 plus A plus Skill 3 plus A. Utilize your early game lane dominance to establish your advantage. And in the mid to late game, position yourself at the side or the back of the enemies to be a threat to their carries during team fights. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Byron's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Giving up means failure.
Charlotte is a fighter hero on the side lane who excels at one-on-one laning, disrupts team formations and team fights, has a high skill usage frequency, and is skilled in chasing.
The perfect victory is one that didn't cost a drop of blood.
Charlotte's passive skill, Splash Gradation, is her core skill. When Charlotte's skills hit an enemy, she gains a mark, which can enhance her next skill as a follow-up skill. After accumulating 3 marks, the basic attack is enhanced to the Splash Gradation. Charlotte's skill 1, Tri-Slash, when used as an initial skill, has a brief delay before launching the Tri-Slash in the specified direction. It damages enemies along its path and increases movement speed upon hitting. When used as a follow-up skill, the delay is removed and the damage to the enemy is increased, using skill 1 as a common initial skill. Charlotte's skill 2, Splash Fount. When used as an initial skill, she dashes in the specified direction, dealing damage to the enemy and recovering her own health. When used as a follow-up skill, her attack speed is increased during this period. Skill 2 is Charlotte's source of dash and sustainability. Charlotte's ultimate power gradation. When used as an initial skill, she carves a 7-pointed star around her, inflicting damage and slow effects on nearby targets. During the release, she gains immunity and damage reduction. When used as a follow-up skill, she carves a 7-pointed star around her, deals the same amount of damage to the enemy at the center of the area, and launches them. However, in practical combat, Charlotte is not typically used as an assassin for one-shot kills of carries. Instead, she often plays a semi-tank role, relying on her high mobility to achieve sustained output. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Charlotte's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment, the slowing down. Here's to the madness that's
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship, and you're joining us on the last day of Week 1 in the group stage. And I'm today's caster Nora.
I'm today's caster Gigit. And a lot has been passed. I feel like today is the last round in the group stage, the first round actually for a lot of the team here. So points is going to be catching up. Some teams going to get those points, and some teams are behind in those points.
Yeah, and that kind of means like the team's ranking kind of just be secured in Week 1.
Yes.
Since we're doing the last day, and like classic thing that we're gonna go through some stats about yesterday's performance. in those teams. And let's take a look.
Yeah, seems like we have the Beijing Weibo again, up there, representing the KDA, representing the kills. Lin Han and Xin Yu. Here is 18 KDA for Xin Yu, 11 kills for Lin Han. Also, Yao Dao is actually getting that goal per minute. Look at that, 985 here.
That's a lot,
Yes.
985. And as we can see, the Cat Sedan from Thailand Esports got the highest damage percentage. That would be 44%. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. And Joku, from Nanjing Hero, taking 41%. I mean, this man is taking the hits from everybody. Like, everybody's punishing him. Like, 41%. Are you sure about this number?
Yeah, and since like today is the last day in week 1 in the group stage, so you can see for Group A, AG and Chongqing Wolves will game for the first place.
Yeah, I feel like, definitely they're having that 6 point right now, but also they're going to have that battle today. I feel like it's going to be the most anticipated battle
yeah, the last
of
one.
the group stage. Definitely, we're going to see maybe, either team moving ahead into that first spot in Group A.
Yeah, and speaking to Group B and Group C, we can see Jinan RW and also Beijing Weibo, including Suzhou KSG. Their points are now secured in week 1. And check RW and Weibo, they got 3 wins in a row, got 9 points in their hand.
That's right, those 9 points really. And TTG's from the final, in the Group D, they got 6 points, while Mars Tiger has 4 points. And also one team. Yes.
And really worth mentioning is that the Group D made the only tie so far in the group stage. The Mars Tigers play against One Team Esports yesterday, and they end up with a 1-1. That kind of just highlight the third game for today, TTG against Mars Tigers. If Mars Tigers can make it to another tie, I know it's going to be difficult, but if they really did that, then Group D will be the only group that's kind of, not that promising about the rank.
Yeah, definitely. Group D has a lot of, potentials. Anyone can actually move up in those skills. Yeah. I feel like, definitely TTG is going to be ahead of those. It's going to be really, challenging for these teams to go against TTG. So, hopefully, Mars Tiger can get those points since they already got the 1 point, tie against one team.
Yeah, so actually they're now in the same position as One Team Esports, but One Team Esports just finished up all of those games that they need to play. But for Mars Tigers, they still got another chance for today, and we need to talk about our first game. It will be Saigon Phantom play against Hydra. Let's take a look about their lineups first. Coming out is Saigon Phantom. They starting with Beimu, Didi, Li Chen, Adan, and Nim.
Yes, you can see them walking into the stadium as that trophy is going to be the championship they are fighting for, saying hi to the audience and greeting everyone around the world.
Saigon Phantom, we mentioned about this team is one of the seed, but it seems like they didn't got any points yet, and so does their opponents for today. That will be Hydra. Hydra got their position back in the wildcard qualify, and now they're starting with the same lineup: Syndicate for Savage, Pitchy, now Reigns, and GB.
Yes, I feel like Hydra did got some really great momentum, from the wildcard qualifier. I feel like, they were the team that defeated Scars. I feel like, so they have the potential to actually win this from Saigon Phantom. So there's a lot of speculations for both sides since they're both the wildcard qualifier, kind of like the seed from different areas of the region. Hopefully, maybe we're gonna see like that tie battle going on between these two teams today.
Oh, tie! Yeah,
Yes.
I also think maybe the first game for today will end up as a tie, because we know that Saigon Phantom, they are one of the seeds and they are the champion of the AOG summer season, right, in 2023. So definitely they got their own power. But the first matchup they play against KSG, that was their debut.
Yes.
And then they move on to next matchup play against RW. Both teams are from KPL region, so it's really tough start for them in the journey in KIC. But this time, I would kind of think it's going to be an even matchup.
Yeah, I would say it's even matchup as we took a deeper look at those numbers. Hydra, also Saigon Phantom, they did fairly well in the wildcard qualifier. For Hydra, then Saigon Phantom, did the really impressive challenge against the other KPO region team. So yeah, I would say both of them are ready for this battle. Hopefully they are gonna get the first points for their team in today's fight.
Yeah, it's all about first victory, and we know that actually we're doing double round robin. So if you can end up with a 2-0 the best, or 1-1, or even one victory to kind of just give you some confidence back, and it will encourage you to face against the rest of the teams in the second round of the group stage.
Exactly. I feel like Hydras just need that fire to get that started. Like, also, Saigon, they haven't had a single win yet, so definitely this win is going to be super, super important for both sides.
And as you can see, the starting lineup from Saigon Phantom, just like Oli said, Beimu, DD, Li Cheng, Adan, and Nim will be the starting lineup. And this team actually highlight a lot on their confronting. Beimu, he played the Warriors 4 times, and each time with different heroes. He played Alien, played Main, Byron, and even Sun Tzu.
Wow, very multi-talented. Thinking like he, just using different kind of hero. His hero pool definitely is going to be, really, really a lot. And over here we got the Hydra, Syndicate on the top lane for Savage, the jungler, Peachy, the mid laner, Lorenz, the farms lane, and GP, their support. And GP, I really want to highlight, he's really also really the shot caller. I feel like he does a lot of great initiation by himself.
And also, I think he's really good playing those assassins.
ช่วง2 วันนี้เราได้เก็บประสบการณ์มากมายจากทีม KPL ทั้ง2 ทีม
chiến thuật, nhịp độ trận đấu, xử lý kỹ năng.
วันนี้ก็มาดูว่าใครจะได้ประสบการณ์มากที่สุด
很欣赏 IMP 这支战队，会在游戏里找机会赶倒。
现在跟 KPL 赛区的战队相比的话，还是会有差距的。但在游戏里，只要露出一丝破绽，我们都会抓住。
之前大家都觉得 One Team 是最有希望战胜 KPL 赛区的战队，但他们输了，那为什么不会是我们呢？
KPL 赛区翻车这件事不会出现在广州 TTG 身上。
上一次跟狼队交手还是在挑杯的总决赛上。
让我们恭喜重庆狼队
！AG 今年整体观感就是稳了不少，不太好对付。
4冠的舞台，一切都是新的开始。今天我们也做好了准备。
如果再次交手我们赢了，我只能说机会给过你们了，把握不住啊！
Now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 group stage battle, and we're gonna go our first match of the day. It's gonna be Saigon Phantom versus Hydra, and we're gonna see the first team. Let's see who gets these points. I feel like 1-1 or either 3-0. So who is gonna get these three points, or who gonna get these 1 points?
I mean, this is totally an even matchup, so I do hope that both teams can really fight for those points, because both teams actually scored 0 points right now.
That's right. I feel like they're facing their demise right now. A lot of battles in the past against those KPO area team. I feel like definitely gonna put them down, because they try so hard on their way here. Even from the AOG region, and also from the this wild qualifier battles, they made it this far. So there's no point looking in the past. They have to move forward. They have to grow from this. They have to progress and just moving forward and doing the best they can for their team.
And to be honest, I really like the way how Hydra's members seeing those games that they played against KPO Origins team, that they seeing those games as one of those tutorial. Just like learn from those games, and they said they rewatch a lot of games that those KPL teams played, and they learn about the strategy, they learn about the operation, and I do hope that once you know that, you need to practice for it and you need to master it, and finally it will belong to you.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, practice makes perfect, and you are never the master. You're always the student. The student is always learning day by day, night by night, and I feel like Hydra definitely learned a lot from these KPL teams.
Game by game.
Yeah, game by game, day up, every single day. They just learn everything they can, and they're applying it into their strategy, applying it to real life scenarios, real life combats in the game. So yeah, I'm pretty sure both sides of the team right now, Saigon Phantom on the blue side, Hydra on the red side, they're gonna try to test those strategy and methods they learned from the KPL team from these days.
And this is exactly the game we're talking about. And Saigon Phantom will stay on the blue side for game 1, Hydra will stay on the red. Saigon Phantom just ban away the Zuka, and Butterfly definitely.
Yeah, Zuka seems like, those, AoV jungle hero try to get denied here. I'm just wondering, which core they want to shift that AoV hero to, Saigon Phantom. Maybe they want to shift it to Beimu on the top laner, since he's a great warrior. Also, maybe GP can be a really, really good initiative for their team. Maybe, Lumbar can be on his side, but we might never know. We have, some data statistics from the previous matches. We might tell you about those maybe swing choices for either team.
And speaking to those previous matchups, I would say both teams actually have similar strategy. They always want to let their marksman to play those AoE hero or their mid laner. And both teams are using those blue collar jungler, like those tanky heroes to play at the jungle and pick up another warrior to be at the top.
Yeah, I feel like Liliana was, chosen by Hydra, shifting that, super bursty damage assassin, the mage, into Peach, for their mid row. And also, another one, Zuka, they have tried it against KSG. And yeah, a lot of different strategy here. It either rotated to the jungler, using the mid, or using the jungle core for Hydra.
And also, they always trying to let their marksman to be more secured by pairing this marksman with another protective support. For example, Mozi or Sunbin or Ming, these kind of hero.
Yes, it seems like they took out Liliana. Definitely, judging from their past battles, they're gonna ban out that Liliana from Peachy. However, Hydra still have a lot of choices. They want to shift this rotation of AoV hero to its just support, or maybe to its ADC. So right now we're seeing like, here Iggy already being picked up. Really, really great early powerhouse hero. Definitely do a lot of damage in the beginning of the game. So Saigon Phantom might be looking for those early ganking advantages possible here against Hydra. Adding another warrior to the top lane. That's a lot of burst damage coming from Saigon Phantom.
So here's the tactics that Saigon Phantom is trying to use, that they targeting on this Pitchy by banning Liliana away and take this Iggy away, because these are two AoV heroes that Pitchy use, and just like you mentioned, Pitchy is definitely the shot caller from Hydra. So the tactics is basically because I try to lock your shot caller up.
Ooh, that's gonna be double trouble. You took away my, like Iggy, at the same time you took away from Liliana. So, I have no choice here. I have to bring in the Ishin right here. Hydra doing the Ishin, locking up. I feel like, great, AoE capabilities possible, but making sure that they have to land at the same time. Sometimes they get disconnected sometimes from the previous battle, but hopefully this time, these Limpo's ultimate or those AoE ultimate coming from everyone is going to be chained up together.
I mean, like, big picture definitely can be seen from Hydra's comp. In current stage, like Limpo's ultimate paired up with this Ishin's ultimate. And also, it's the first time for Savage to use this Musashi in group stage. So I'm wondering what kind of performance that he's gonna offer to us.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit squishy in the beginning, but no worries. He's gonna get some farm going on. Hopefully those jungles is not gonna get invaded from Saigon Phantom. I mean, they're gonna have that main, also that Iggy, so a lot of burst damage in the very beginning, and that main is gonna travel down up the river really, really fast. I mean, the travel time for the main to get to one location to another, he's gonna be so fast from getting point A to point B. So Hydra definitely has to watch it. But here we have Zenio. He's gonna be there on speed dial, getting to any location, anytime, getting to the shield protection by his ally. So yeah, Hydra's pretty much, got this support in the bag here.
Ooh, and Shoyu is Cao Cao? Really?
Ooh, this is interesting because I feel like they haven't used Shoyu at all. Also, Cao Cao haven't been used yet on Saigon Phantom. So we might... It's going to be like a confidence pick. I'm not sure about this. I feel like Prince Alani definitely is going to be better, a little bit better with Shoyu because of the vision control they have. Definitely they're going to be locking down the river vision for the whole team. So yeah, Hydra definitely have to watch it. They have to cancel out those wards setting up by this Shoyu. So yeah, the vision control might be a little bit problem here for Hydra.
Vision will be the key point throughout the whole game. Because Saigon Phantom, as we said, because of Prince of Salem's unique skill, he's gonna be invisible. And also, Shoyu's first skill allowed this hero to put those formations on the ground. And also, due to the tankiness from Zhangfei, so definitely the vision is totally under control of Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, I feel like they got surveillance everywhere. They just like own the whole gorge. Like wherever you
Landlord.
go. Yeah, wherever you go, you better pay rent because this is my gorge right now.
You need to pay your tax.
That's right, exactly. But hopefully, Hydra can defend that. I mean, they have significant kind of tank too. You have this Nimpo, you have this, Zenio, also very tanky. Then you have, this like half tank, half damage Musashi. So, their tank is gonna be there, but the vision control definitely is a little bit problem. So Hydra has to watch for those, rotations. Maybe they're gonna like wait for those rotations to happen. So a lot of anticipation might be there for Saigon Phantom to do because they're gonna have an easier anticipation because they have that vision control.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. They can be more aggressive than Hydra.
Yes.
So that's gonna be Saigon Phantom's strategy in game. And actually, I want to break down a little bit about Hydra's composition because the way that how they're drafting just remind me of AG's ban pick style because they're picking out Zeno as the only LV hero, and that's kind of rare. I only seen AG use that because actually the AOV hero can be used in 3 different ways. First, you can use it as those functional pick. For example, Iggy or Xenio, right? You can try to use this kind of AOV hero protect another true core in your composition. And secondly, you can pick as those power picks, and that's what Hydra used to do, right? Picking out Liliana or picking out Flames or this kind of hero, right? Or the third way, you can let the AOV hero to be one of your comfort pick. That might be some hero like Sinastra or Aoi, which is not that common, but still you're gonna be so confident using this kind of hero. And Hydra is the first time to use this AOV hero as those functional utility. So that's some improvement that I find out that they made.
Yeah, I feel like definitely they learned from the KPO team and they're using it right now. So yeah, they're gonna test it out. They're gonna test their methods. They're gonna test the method that AG used in the past. So they're gonna test that on themselves. So this is gonna be really good. They're already progressing really well, and let's see if they put this into fruition.
Yeah, and if they just use this AoE hero in this way, giving the privilege to the support using the Xenio, that just kind of highlight their marksman and also their jungler. Because you can't rely on the Xenio to bring our team back, right? To make a lot of things happen. He's only gonna be those bonus upon your true core. That will be the Arlie and also Musashi. So the farming pace about these 2 cores in Hydra's composition will be the most crucial point in this team.
Yes, and it's gonna be the very crucial point because they are the damage dealer. I mean, Arlie definitely gonna be that super burst combo damage dealer in the late game, in the mid games. Also, this Musashi has to dish out a lot of damage. He has to lock on using the ultimate to bring these heroes down over here by Saigon Phantom. Saigon Phantom, however, they do have the early powerhouse. So much damage from the early game. Look at that skill 2 by Shoyu. Look at that skill 1 by this Iggy. And not to mention, this assassin, Prince Alani, hiding in the jungle, hiding in the shadows, and the powerhouse combo of those 1-2 abilities. I mean, there's a lot of damages coming from this, this side of the Saigon Phantom. So they have to watch out for the early game. If they do survive the early game, I mean, the win condition is going to be maybe the mid games for Hydra. The win condition might be the early games for Saigon Phantom. So yeah.
Early games, definitely Saigon Phantom will have the priority to make a lot of things happen. So let's take a look how they're gonna use those strategy and help them to win the advantage. Dive right into game 1. Saigon Phantom on the blue side, Hydra will be on the red.
Yeah, I feel like Saigon Phantom just wanna step in a little bit early, you know, like this. I own this part of the gorge. Like, please don't come in.
Again.
That's right. But seem like we're doing a really, really normal opening. You know, both support in the mid, both sides of the junglers starting on their blue buff. So their path might be going into the opposite side of the top lane, while the other one goes to the bottom lane. So it's gonna be really, really dangerous for Arlie in the bottom. Already getting shot twice.
Yo!
The umbrella is not blocking those hits, and maybe not getting the dirt hit, but still, wow, so much damage already being dealt here by this Soyue in the very beginning.
I mean, the bottom focus is something I want brought on the table, because since we're doing those regular opening and the HP trade on the bottom lane, well, decide what kind of direction it might be.
Yeah.
It's going to be so important, so vital to see those HP trade at the bottom lane.
That's
and
right.
that relies a lot on Shoyue's accuracy about using his skill too.
Oh, so far so good, you know, 2 shots, 3rd shot miss, 4th shot miss, but still it's gonna give Arlie some more chances to do some diving, but not really, not yet, you know, a little bit risky here, but we're still looking for those really, really synergy plays right now, because you know, there's 3 heroes here. Oh, there's gonna be trouble. Here's the knockback here. Emil, but still getting knocked out. The ultimate from Didi is gonna take this 4 damage, getting the first blood for Saigon Phantom.
The detail is that Saigon Phantom is so confident about their early damage. They know that damage definitely gonna be enough. And also, they realize since Peachy is playing those utility mages, so definitely he will share the mid lane with Musashi. And they just on purpose, just ambush in that bush. They're waiting for Musashi. Look at the positioning, right? They're just waiting here. They know that you definitely will come into the mid and share the lane with your mage.
Definitely. And I feel like they're not afraid to start big fights in the very beginning. I mean, they do have the damage. So yeah, Saigon Phantom just taking the advantage of this early powerhouse.
Again, the early stage definitely will be in favor of Saigon Phantom. The thing is, how they're gonna maximize their advantages.
That's right. Let's see if they can push it to the max here. There's a lot of damage dealt here by Narenz to Soyue. The shot misses, but still Soyue has the Janfei there for protection. I feel like definitely the bottom lane is gonna be pushing a lot, because Prince Alani is gonna be around the corner. Xenio try to help this Arlie a bit, but so many rotations from Saigon Phantom here, putting extra pressure on Hydra on the bottom lane.
Iggy's also coming, even like break out his ultimate, try to complete the CC.
Oh, Saigon Phantom really desperate, try to get this kill on this Arlie, but Arlie's gonna have that ultimate here, already going out for this GP. GP already protecting him, but still, look at here, this Iggy still not shifting back to his mid lane while using the mid lane, giving it to Prince Alani here.
I'm really surprised about the open. It seems like Saigon fans will totally know what they're gonna do in the early game, because they know first thing they need to shut down Musashi, right? Harass him by that ambush in the mid lane, and then check Iggy's rotation always to the bottom lane, because they know that Arlie will be the second core of Hydra. So the way that they're playing right now is just trying to targeting at those double cores from Hydra's
I feel like this bowling the chords and not really, worrying about the top lane.
Yeah.
Just focus on the cores, focus on Arlie and, getting Musashi the harassment done already. So yeah, the damage already done here. Saigon Phantom still want to go for this Tyrant. The jump is going to be coming from Syndicate, but still it goes to the side of Saigon Phantom by losing 2 members trading for that Tyrant.
I wouldn't say it will be a fair trade, since Saigon Phantom lost 2 of their members, and even including the junglers. So definitely Hydra win the upper hand this time. I mean, Tyrant is really crucial, but it's not, fair to trade the Tyrant for 2 of your members.
Yeah, I feel like trading for the jungler and also, one of the support, it cannot be done. I feel like definitely they have to watch for more worthy trades. And Saigon Phantom, they have the great initiative in the beginning, predicting where Hydra, where they're gonna go, what they're gonna do. But where Hydra right now, it's starting to catch on. You're like, hey, I know what you're doing here. So yeah, I'm just gonna, rely on my strategies, and they're gonna fight really, strategic, not doing anything really, doing any mistakes, but fight smart. Ooh, a little bit rushed here by Limpo jumping in. Syndicate has that Xenio here, extra tankiness, but here it's gonna be Beemo flashing in. But no, the flash out Syndicate save him, but still get taken out by May. May goes out, and the rest of the team are just backing up right now.
Play smart. That what we are talking about, right? For Hydra, and the way how they're gonna play smart is by using Ishin's ultimate. Every time when Saigon fan try to initiate something, and Pidgey will use his ultimate, caging everyone to stop them.
Yeah, I feel like Saigon fan definitely has the initiative. Over here, Hydra are just gonna wait and just go for the turnaround. I feel like they are a little bit passive because they don't have a lot of people can do those openings. Like, I mean, they could, but Limpo has the risk of going in first because he's gonna be this main front line here for Hydra. So maybe wait for Saigon Phantom to attempt the initial engagement, then re-engage later after Saigon Phantom goes.
Yeah, like disengage initially, but then try to push back.
Yes, exactly. Here he goes. Ooh, such a vicious combo here by May, taking out Musashi. Musashi definitely fall behind in the very beginning. A lot of engagement, a lot of ganks on this Musashi. Spore Savage already have 2 deaths, so he's not gonna have a lot of goals in that mid game.
So right now it's nothing about Musashi anymore. When we turn into the middle stage, then we really need to put Nanjing the early on the spotlight because he's totally free, right? He's liberalized from the bottom lane and he got his red buff. He got constantly carrying those red buff, which means he can deal massive amount of damage upon his enemy. Main is a little bit disconnected with his members.
Yes, here's the turnaround damage coming in from Hydra here. Exhausted ultimate from Janfei, and here is gonna be Sawyer still shooting, but the bullet is gonna be cancelled out by the first skills of Musashi. And here again, Arlie.
Killing spree already.
Yeah, killing spree. So yeah, definitely the bottom court is picking up the pace. Definitely Arlie is gonna do most of the heavy lifting in the later games. But yeah, right now Hydra, look at that. In the beginning, they're falling behind. Right now, they're in the lead.
Yeah, and all of those goal lead, actually, a big amount of the goal leads is on Arlie, right? He already got 5.7k. That's a lot, and he already made his Doomsday and also Shadow Reaper, even with the red buff. So now everyone should play around this early and try to let this hero lead the team.
Definitely feel like GP is gonna have that ultimate ready for that early every single time. Here's the frenzy. Oh, taking out the Shoyu underneath the tower. Here's even come GP with the assistant. Here's gonna be Didi running away, going invincible as the cage set up for HD Peachy, and Peachy just using the ultimate, just cleaning it away. But still, Hydra is just on a roll right now. This Arlie is doing a lot for the team.
And that's something to do with their composition. As we know, Fast Hydra is a really double core oriented composition, and since Nanjing's got enough money, definitely he had the power to lead the pace. But on the contrary, for Saigon Phantom, they are really uncontested when we're speaking to those 5 versus 5 big team fight, because the pre-landing, the preset of the team fight matters a lot. If they want to do those solos, it's a little bit hard for them to achieve that.
Yes, and you can see that everybody's protecting the rings, and even this Prince Alani try to assassinate this Arlie, but no, Arlie is so tanky right now. Everything decked out, the item, the Shadow Ripper, the Doomsday, everything is gonna be on this Arlie Umbrella Girl, doing the most damage right now out of any other member.
Yeah. So right now, I would say for Saigon Phantom, they should calm down a little bit. First, clean up all those minions in the mid and just wait for the chance. Just wait for it. Do not be really rushing to doing those engagements. They can't win out Hydra in the current stage.
Right here, Jonathan kind of uses his ultimate just to escape, not really to make any engagement. So yeah, definitely they need to calm down, not rushing in. I feel like HD get a lot of free hits on Saigon Phantom's heroes. So yeah, they need to calm down and they need to secure the red. They need to secure some vision control right now. I thought they're supposed to have a lot of vision control in the beginning, but they're losing it to Hydra at this moment.
Yeah, and the reason why they just lost the early advantage is basically because they trade their Tyrant by lost 2 members of the team.
Oh, here GP, 1 versus 2, but he's so tank, he's not gonna survive, but still goes down without a fight. He couldn't resist.
Oh wait,
Ultimate
it's gonna be
here.
a surrounding. As we can see, Shouyue has already been taken down by Arlie, and they're trying to find out this Prince of Lanling. They know that definitely the man is out there, but the problem is where DD is. Everyone's trying to find him out.
And right here, Arlie still doing the most out of everybody. I mean, he just carrying the game for HD right here. Shutdown, actually great trade already. Bringing down his enemy even with that low HP.
He's playing in a quite fast way. He's activating his frenzy and did the 1-1 trade, and right now it's going to be another initiation. As we can see, Main already be taken down by HD, Hydra, and Saigon fans with Prince of Lanling find out the issue, trigger his passive, and even kill him down.
That's right, and now Musashi is back on track. Look at that Musashi piercing through the waves, also taking out Janfei at the very end. Using that ultimate to create a lot of opening for Hydra. Here's 1v1, GP versus DD. What's it gonna be?
The supporter chasing the jungler.
That's right, but he goes back for more. The dagger is he's gonna survive that. So yeah, definitely, DD is gonna be in a trouble position.
Kinda is baiting Prince of Lanling, but DD smell it.
Yeah, right here. GP trying to bait him out, but Syndicate arriving a little bit late to the scene, but still, HD definitely have that ADC under control. So much go on this Lorenz, almost 10k go, and I cannot imagine the damage is coming from this Arlie.
That's way too much. I mean, speaking to the go difference between these two marksmen, Shouyue only got 6,000, right? He got 4,000 go deficit against this Arlie. So how they're gonna contest this Arlie in the current stage?
That's right. On top of that, they getting the overload right here. There's the engagement. Xeno goes in. Arlie take down Iggy right here. Bimo looking for the run for Savage chases. Here's Janfei. No ultimate here. He's gonna go down for sure. Double kill on Arlie. And here is only the beginning for the whole
Prince of Lanling. Trying to get him down, but just offer Arlie to achieve the triple.
That's right. Triple kill on Arlie. Syndicate still inside the tower, taking a lot of hits. He can't get out, but it allows the whole team to make a push for the mid tower as well. And now they're just moving on up to the high ground tower.
And I feel like Hydra tried to close out the game because they're sending those vanguards. The high ground tower to be taken down by Hydra, and let's see. It seems like Hydra's already preparing for the last effort, attacking this crystal, and no Reigns can't wait anymore. Just go for the crystal, and congratulations for Hydra gaining the first victory.
Hydra gaining the first victory. Wow, the strategy actually worked. I feel like they're progressing using the different strategy they learned in these past couple of days. You know, learning it from the KPO region team and learning it from everyone in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, like the journey for these two teams in group stage are really similar, right? First two games play against RW and also KSG from those KPO regions. So definitely they've been beaten by these two strong teams a lot. But as we can see, Hydra learned a lot from those failures, from those games.
Yeah, Hydra definitely evolved to the Hydra that they are today. Definitely they're a different Hydra from the one they are in the wildcard qualifier. And you know, after the first round, I feel we gotta ask ourselves though. I feel like Saigon Fana does have a chance. You know, what can they do to prevent this from happening in their second round?
In the second round, do you mean like play against Hydra for game 2?
Yeah, game 2. I feel like they need to do something here. They did have the advantage in the early game, but I feel like they're just a little bit too rushed, a little bit disconnected. Like everything didn't really come together. But in the beginning, they were okay, but they kind of got lost, a little bit lost since after Arlie got those double kills, triple kills.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, the reason why they're doing okay in the early stage, I would say that's something to do with their draft, right? The draft is really good, and as you can see, the coach did a lot of homework, and they just guarantee the vision control and also damaged out in the early stage definitely going to be sufficient. And do you remember one topic that we mentioned in the previous matchup is that the coach can only design the first 5 minutes or 2 minutes, right? You can't rely on a coach to say, all right, on what exact minute you're going to do what kind of things, right?
That's right.
You can't predict everything, right? So that's something to do with the members from Saigon Phantom. Once you got something in lead, you need to try to solidify it, right? Take less risks, and make less mistakes.
That's right. The coaches can only put you on the bus on your way to school, but the coaches can't be there any single time, so you have to take care of yourself. So definitely Saigon fan has to do something really, really fast because, you know, their points are slipping away. If they can't make this possible tie, I feel like, you know, they're still going to have that 0 point in the end of the first round of the group stage. So hopefully they can, you know, bring that point back as much as possible.
Yeah, I still believe in this team since we can see the draft again is quite decent, and also the early setting is really good, the opening is really well. The only problem is that they really need to, you know, calm down a bit. They should keep the composure in game.
Yeah. I feel like their early game definitely really, really good. Like 5 out of 5. Their mid game definitely a little bit messed up, but still okay. But definitely they need to, you know, like really engage at the right moment, and the coordination is a little bit off. You know, they try to go too deep after GP, and they just really a fight, you know, a little bit hot-headed, like, oh, I just want to kill you, but to the very end you have to realize this is a team fight, not really a 1v1 fight.
And also they just neglect the existence of Yixin, right? They forgot Yixin's always holding his ultimate and try to stop you when you're trying to initiate something. So that might be the biggest problem for them. You need to read the opponent's composition in a more thorough way.
Definitely. A lot of analysis should be done here by both teams, but still Hydra definitely grabbing the first win. Wow, really, really nice. Really nice.
The kills from
the kills.
Lorenz.
Lorenz getting those 10 kills. What a really nice way to start off the match today.
Yeah.
Let's look at team stats here. Seems like, you know, a great beginning actually for Prince Alani. You know, getting that kill on Musashi, the first blood. Really nice rhythm in the beginning, but you know, when that late game going on, the mid games, it kind of went the other way. So yeah, Hydra still maintained the great composure in the beginning, you know, not letting that first blood phase them. So yeah, respect for Hydra for keeping their composure.
I really like the way how Lorenz is dealing with the game, right? When they are putting in the deficit and he know that once for Savage, Musashi has been killed twice in a row, he need to stand out.
Yes.
He need to be the hero of the team, and there he go, right? He really did that.
That's right, and yeah, gaining the first win. I feel like they do have that power to go for the second one because, you know, in the wildcard qualifier, after they get the first win, they just feel so confident and they feel like they can do anything they want. So yeah, right here is going to be another team stats here. See that the damage dealt by Lorenz really is the #1 on their team. 31.1%, and the damage taken 17.4%. Really great. Actually, you know, using those umbrellas to dodge a lot of skills coming in from Saigon Phantom.
And also he's playing a quite assassin way. He always trigger his frenzy and try to do those burst damage. Just I still remember this one scene in game that the 1-1 trade on Iggy, right?
Oh yeah.
Activating his frenzy.
Yeah, he even dive underneath the tower to take out Shouyue. Also, you know, Prince Alani tried to kill Arlie multiple times, but fails to do so.
Yeah.
So definitely, wow, a lot of great mechanics is here by this Lorenz, using this Arlie to you know, win the game for the team, for Hydra.
And it's quite obvious when we're scrutinizing the gold line that the turning point will be the Tyrant team fight. And definitely this time the MVP will go over to Lorenz, the Arlie.
That's right, look at that damage dealt to tower, 26.8k, and the damage dealt 77.1k, KDA 10, 1, and 0. Really nice here. Set a really nice tone in the beginning for Hydra here.
Oh, this is the turning point that we mentioned about, right? They just neglect that Yixin's holding his ultimate.
Yeah.
So after just cage into members and everyone just come up with the damage down, it's gonna be so easy for them to do that.
Yes, and here's the dive. You know, this dive, so much damage can be dealt in those very tiny, minuscule seconds. And here's the clutch kill, getting the kill on Shouyue and also taking down this Iggy, trading himself for the whole team. You're creating a lot of openings for Hydra.
And also one detail that you definitely can see is that he's always with the red buff. Always, all the time.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, when Musashi, you know, fall behind, you know, definitely the man to step up is going to be Lorenz, and you know, that's what happens. He has to be the hero.
Yeah.
He has to be the hero to step out for Hydra here. And a lot of CC combo you can be chained up. And after this part, I feel like they already got the goal lead, so they just really much move in to close out the game.
And in that case, it just made me feel like the game 2, right? When we're doing game 2, Hydra definitely will stick to the same strategy, but maybe they will let No Reigns to have one of those AoV heroes, AoV marksmen, and just let for Savage to play one of the tanky heroes.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like Saigon definitely gonna target this bottom lane a lot more. But I feel like they tried in the first round, but it really didn't worked because Arlie was so well defending itself, like hiding underneath the tower, farming in a really safe way. So yeah, hopefully the second round definitely maybe shifting that AoV power slot into Lorenz's hand.
So the draft will be really important to these teams, and after a short break we will be back.
Red team, unto enemy. Overlord has been defeated. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 International Championship as we are moving into our group stage. This is me, match 1, game 2 here, Saigon Phantom versus Hydra. Hydra already got the first round of the win. Seems like they're feeling really good about this one. As long as they get the first win, I feel like they do have the momentum definitely to push for that perfect 2-0.
Yeah, if they got 2-0, that will gain them 3 points, right?
Yes.
Not bad. I mean, 3 points. And since we're doing double round robin, so it's only the first round. If you really keep the momentum, then maybe you can, play one of the time against one of those teams from KPL region.
Yes, exactly. And for Saigon Phantom, definitely they want to grab that point as much as possible. Trying to make it a tie as they, try to make it a win in the first round, but unfortunately in the early game it was really good for them, but in the end wasn't really good for them.
Yeah. And I do know that Saigon Phantom is eager for one victory because we know that they just made their debut in the group stage. They never participated in the qualifiers or the wildcard qualifier, right? None of them. They made their debut in the group stage, but they suffered 2 losses in a row. So far, they didn't got any points in their hand. So definitely, even 1 point matters a lot to this team.
Yes, I feel like they need that 1 point to get everything started. I mean, you know, if you have 0 points for a very long time, I feel like it's going to be really, really daunting for them.
Yeah.
And definitely it's going to be a daunting situation in their morality. Hopefully that 1 point get them really uplifted, you know, get that spirit going for the entire team. And that's going to be really important here in this round. They need to get some points back.
The point will be the trigger for the team.
That's right.
You can't just, you know, they come all the way down here, right? They make the long trip and come to Shanghai, right?
That's
Everyone just fly all over the world.
They came a long way.
That's a long way.
That's a long way. That's you know, that's like 12 hours sleep.
I know you feel that, right?
Yeah, I feel like
same.
Yeah, 12 definitely came a long way. Definitely they want to go home with something here.
Yeah.
They want to bring it. Definitely bring everything they got into this round. I mean, this is a group stage we're talking about, so they better bring it. Saigon Phantom choose to go on the blue side again. Yeah, Hydra remains on the red side. Let's see if they can do something differently. I mean, yeah, early game, definitely they have the strategy going on for them. They just have to make it work, make it more stable, make it more connected, more communication within the team itself.
And also, we are doing game 2, so the banning also matters a lot. And this just leaves the question to Hydra, while they let Caffeine to be a number one choice. If they really release the Caffeine, I do believe Saigon Phantom will just grab that Caffeine.
Yes, definitely. I feel like Caffeine is going to be a super great laning in the early game. So whoever grab that Caffeine definitely have that super early laning advantage. So we're going to see here. So no Caffeine ban here on the Saigon Phantom yet. Let's see if they Hydra ban it. Hydra does ban it out. So yeah, bye-bye Caffeine. And let's say hello to what hero?
Liliana, I guess. I will vote for Liliana.
Liliana? I'll vote for another hero.
Oh, hi, Liliana.
Liliana is going to be there. So yeah, I feel like that is going to be a great choice. They already took away that hero from Peach. So yeah.
Because the reason why I vote for this Liliana is because Li Chun played Liliana before when they play against RW, because he's really good assassin mage. And so does Peachy, we know that, right? Peachy is the pace leader from Hydra, and he also has the hero pool as the Liliana pick. So once you gain that as a comp pick for Li Chun, and at the same time you just lock Peachy up.
That's right, but Peachy still have other choices. They're gonna lock down Iggy. I feel like that's gonna be really similar combo in the beginning, like
yeah.
Iggy, and we got Main at the top lane. So yeah, a lot of burst combo here.
And Duan, that's what we're talking about. This time maybe Hydra will let for Savage to play some tanky heroes.
That's right.
Because that's because when he's playing those, core junglers, it didn't really go into the way that it expected to be. So maybe this time, Duan will be the answer.
That's right. Both sides already have the AoV hero, and the question is, what's going to be the leftover here for both teams, as they're still missing the ADC, the attack damage carry at the bottom lane. So yeah, let's see what kind of farm lane hero they're going to get. I mean, there's a lot of choices here. You know, we have Arlie already picked it up for Hydra, so definitely we're doing the global ban pick, so you only can choose one hero in that series, but they're going to choose that Lady Sun this time. Will they pair up maybe with a Main? Over here, Saigon Phantom, they're going to have that Fawn on the bottom lane and pairing up with Monzu. We've seen Monzu a lot, and we see Main a lot. Maybe we're going to see them again in this round here.
Yeah. But since they already got little loot, I wouldn't think they will pick out double support. And Lam will be the answer to let DD play this hero.
That's right.
And this is also the first time a DD played an assassin.
Oh yeah, I feel like DD definitely.
He played Limbo, he played Duan.
Yeah, I feel like this assassin definitely is gonna be one of those heroes. Like he haven't even tried yet, so you know we're gonna see him debuting for the first time. Maybe assassin type hero is gonna be a little bit better for him. I feel like Prince Alani in the first one, he was really really great anticipation, anticipating that Musashi going to the mid lane. So yeah, I feel like his early game is gonna be really good here for the Saigon Phantom.
again, some of them try to highlight their early game. They always try to prioritize the early game, and the starting is quite good, I would say, but the problem is how they're going to stabilize it, right? And this time, same thing. Actually, I would say that farm lane, the bottom focus, will still be on the table, because Hydra also just strengthened a little bit on this Lady Sun, paired her with this Min, so she can be super powerful during the laning. But since Saigon Phantom got a little loot, and we know the second skill of little loot can be so annoying when they're doing the lanings, especially you're picking out those close duel at the bottom, right? So the second skill allow this little loot to throw out the ball and bouncing back and forth from Lady Sun and Min and try to stun them.
Yeah, I can imagine already Little Loot and Lan, their CP combo. It'd be like,
yeah, CP combo.
You know, the second skill with the Little Loot, then we have the Shark going in, doing some combos and pushing everybody back. So yeah, I feel like that image is going to be perfect for those two. Hopefully, Saigon Phantom can secure this point for this round. But over here, HD, however, also like their composition because they have a mixture of early game combo, mid game power, and late game power. So yeah, Iggy securing the mid lane priority, a lot of damage in the beginning. Also, the mid game is gonna be where Syndicate and Force Savage, their spot's gonna shine. And the late game, Mei and this Lady Sun. So definitely a great, well-rounded composition here for Hydra.
And now we are going to game 2. So I will Phantom again on the blue side, Hydra will be on the red. And if Hydra win this game again, that will make them to earn another 3 points. That will be a huge earning for this team.
That's right. And it seems like a quick rotation already here in Hydra, going in, cleaning up the boards, definitely taking whatever monster they can away from Saigon Phantom. And yeah, just denying those resources little by little and putting it in the pockets of Hydra's team.
And this is a classic starting, classic opening that we always seen from KPL region.
Yeah, actually, yeah, they take away the pigs every single time. They're really quick. But here, Saigon Phantom with the opposite. They want to do some damage too, but the red goes into DD's hand. And I feel like Peachy almost got it, but not quite.
Wow, I'm so surprised about Saigon Phantom. Just see like how fast they react with these kind of counter jungling. Alright, take my picks, I'll take your red buff. Who wins? Definitely Saigon Phantom with the upper hand.
Definitely Saigon Phantom has the better pick, but I don't know what happened there.
What happened?
Just want to go in for the kill, but his HP was just so low. I feel like that was just, giving him a free kill here for BMO.
And to be honest, I never seen any main has been solo killed by Limpo so far in pro game.
Yeah.
Because it's a warrior player against a tank.
Yes, a little bit of mistake here by the side of HD, but however, on the bottom side, they're gonna pick up the kill. Here is Peachy and Lorenz picking up the kill on DD. DD goes down. That's gonna be, a really huge loss in the beginning for Saigon Phantom as their jungler is down. He's not gonna have those, goals pouring into his pocket continuously, while HD here is, slowly gaining those gold back on this twin.
This is going to be an interesting game. Saigon Phantom again trying to do the game, and DD was hiding his vision. Nice ultimate, push this meme back, but the problem is, let me see, how did he die? Oh, he won this lane. That's a problem.
Yes.
And that's kind of waste of time because Iggy also rotated down and just brought up the damage and combined with no range burst out damage. It's more like everyone's a little bit reckless.
Yeah, so you gotta get out. You get the enemy, you get out. It's gonna be really risky in the beginning because your HP is you're not gonna have that much HP. If you get taken down, your jungle pace definitely is gonna go down, and that's gonna be really hard to recover with HD. Everybody is gonna be on Saigon Phantom anytime. Peachy try to go in, but still get taken out by Limpo. Limpo is doing really well, using that CD boot, using those CDs to get those skills a lot quicker here. Take down Peachy, yeah. A lot of tankiness for Limpo.
This is a replay about that marksman skirmish at the bottom, and definitely, after win the upper hand at the bottom lane, now Reigns can do great damage.
Yeah, I feel like Lorenz definitely has his groove back. I feel like he just in the zone. Whoa, look at that! The hit almost hit by DD, but not quite. He did not get pushed back. Lorenz is still moving forward. Really aggressive, but still try to remain safe at the time. Here it's going to be for Savage versus DD, but the tankiness from Duen, he's going to survive, but still the burst damage from Liliana is going to take down Lorenz. It's going to be a great news for Saigon Phantom here, as they already took out this ADC on Hydra's side.
And they're kind of scattered by the harass from Liliana, so it's going to be the chance for Saigon Phantom to catch. But surprisingly, 2 members down and even 3 members down by Saigon Phantom, and Hydra win the upper hand after the whole team fight.
Yes, I feel like Syndicate really came back. I feel like Syndicate just getting warmed up in that beginning on that top lane after, you know, getting the kill away from this Limpo. So yeah, he just, you know, come back even stronger this time.
I don't know how I'm gonna describe the game so far, and this is gonna be a solo kill for Adan.
Yes, I feel like this is like pulling back and forth, like the kills. Everybody just trying their best just to kill each other, but not really, you know, in the team fight mode. They just want to get the kill and get out.
And you know, I feel like everything's out of my expectation. I was trying to analyze a little bit. I was saying, all right, it's gonna be the time for blah blah blah, but somehow everything just went in totally opposite way.
Yes, I feel like, you know, they need to step back a little bit. You know, they're always fighting. Nobody's farming. I mean, the goal is the same because
it's such a relief for those tyrants.
Yeah.
Tyrants was like, finally. It has been 4 minutes, but no one care about me.
Exactly. The tyrants and the dragon and the overlords are just, you know, sitting in its dragon pit, you know, really peacefully. Definitely
watching now these heroes fight.
Definitely, they don't want, you know, to join any parties that these heroes are joining right now.
Neutral objectives being peace and love.
That's right. But however, right now, a little bit more calm now. You know, the situation is back down to level 1. And yeah, hopefully Lorenz keep that farms up right now. He has 3.2k, really similar to Fan. Fan has a little bit more. Now they're finally to start to get the objectives, and that's what I'm talking about. Hydra has to get their mind back into the game. They need to realize, you know, the goal is going to be really important, because taking down those neutral objectives, granting goal for everyone on the team, and that's what the jungler, that's what they need to be doing. Securing the river, securing the resources.
Yeah. And also, as long as Saigon Phantom spot that Hydra was doing something on the Tyrant, they just instantly did the Dragon trade. So the Vanguards will have spawned on Saigon Phantom's faction, and just gaining them the advantage on those lanes. They will have a stronger minions, which will be the Vanguards, help them to push forward.
Yes, a little bit aggressive on DD, but he is going to get the red away from HD. Yeah, constantly losing that red. HD is going to be losing those goals in that red buff. But however, right now, you know, Hydra still remain as a crew, you know, traveling together, make sure everything is going to be safe. As going to be that Liliana, that's what they found in the bushes, looking for a fight. But, you know, also, you know, Saigon Phantom does not want to be a little bit too reckless anyway. So, yeah, they're looking for more way to fight this more smart.
I feel like Hydra, today's games, they're more focusing on their marksman. Like, only No Rings has the ability to carry the team. I feel like everyone's kind of a little bit lost about their pace. They're really not really getting into the game. More like they're waiting for No Rings to form out a little bit, to have more items, and try to initiate and try to play around No Rings, and that's gonna be the execution of the game.
So far, you know, so good. I feel like Lorenz definitely have that late damage output that Hydra needed to end out the game. But here's the initiation by For Savage. For Savage also, you're not doing really bad. You know, better than the first match. He's gaining a lot of goals. 5k goals, really tanky here for Savage. And this Duen is going to create a really great front line here for damage to absorb in. Yeah, just creating a lot of protection and great environments for this Lady Shen to do his damage.
And if Hydra try to highlight their single core, which will be No Rings, the marksman, then I want to put Leech and Liliana on the spotlight. And it's another skirmish initiated by Saigon Phantom after they failed to take this Duen down, just for some HP recovery from them. And again, I tried to put Legion on the spotlight because Liliana had quite decent gold, right? She already got 5,000 gold. That's a lot. And that also means Liliana is capable of doing those burst out damage upon Iggy or this no range, this Lady Swift.
That's
so
right.
Once Liliana jumps in, one scratch, take those backliners down. It's gonna be the key point for Saigon Finland.
Oh,
This is what we're talking about. Limpo jumps in, 3 members has been knocked out, and Lime just directly come up with the damage down. Ming has been taken down, but he also finished himself by doing the trace. It's gonna be the 1-1 triple. Liliana, see, one scratch and take this Lucent down. So it end up with a 3-4 trade.
Yes, and you can see that Saigon Phantom actually are really patient this time. They hide in that left side of the patch of the grass in the mid lane and wait for HT to come out. HT has the chain linked between GP and Lorenz. You know that Lorenz is hiding in the grass already. They have the vision on HT. So, you know, once Lorenz came out, that was the go signal for BMO to jump in the Limpo ultimate and followed by DDs. And we can go into the replay right here. So much damage was there here. That's what I'm talking about. They need to chain up these combos to make these kills happen. Definitely that battle turned out a little bit better here on the side of Saigon Phantom.
Yeah.
Wow, so much damage also on that Fawn, you know, doing a lot of damage. I feel like, you know, definitely Saigon Phantom is coming back in this one. Definitely they're doing it a lot more better. They're more calm and they're more just like, you know, like waiting for the opportunity to go, not just charging in recklessly.
They do have some image about how they're gonna do the team fight. They are already getting into the move, and but still they need to watch out their own positioning. They just can't, you know, put all of those damage. And everyone just, you know, rush into one single position. Because as we watch the replay, I also want to highlight Syndicate, the main. It is not because Syndicate and he used his first skill, drag 2 people back, and complete the kill on DD and also Liliana. It will be really hard for Hydra to push back. But still, because of Syndicate's movement, it's kind of just buying Hydra more rooms to farm a little bit.
Yeah, also, yeah, definitely, I have to agree. Definitely not to be charging into one spot. It's going to leave the opening for Syndicate to do so much combos and so much damage. It's going to be really reckless for them to do that. But at the same time, you know, they want to make sure like they go in, still chaining those CCs, but at the same time, you know, be a little bit scattered so all their skills, the angle has to be right.
Yeah.
It has to be the perfect angle.
Yeah.
Right now, it's HD. It's been really careful after that. The last battle, you know, they learned a lesson. They're a little bit afraid to go out into the open right now. Definitely do not fight in the open. You know, this Saigon Phantom is going to be ready, you know, hiding in the bushes. But here is Hydra's time. Maybe they want to engage, maybe they want to disengage, but definitely, you know, they want to engage with the entire group. But they have no idea where is this Nimpo.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yes.
You see, here's the thing. Why Saigon Phantom can win the upper hand by gaining the vision control is basically because Limpo, with his flash and also with his item that he made, can just stun the surrounding enemies. And also his ultimate allow this hero to initiate in a quite easy way. It's not like Dun. Dun can only gain the vision control by his own HP, by his own tankiness. So after you spot this Dun standing in front of his allies, you can just put on some damage upon this hero and try to force him get back. It's different. So since Saigon Phantom has a more easier way to gain the vision, definitely they can win the priority.
Oh, look at that initiation by DD. Went in, kicked out this Lorenz, but traded itself. But still, a really risky move by DD. But if he didn't achieve it, I feel like, you know, the whole team is gonna, you know, pointing the fingers at him. But still, he got the grid trade out of this one.
And it's gonna be a fair trade, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, forcing out the flash as well here from Lorenz. Definitely, but still, it's gonna be, you know, the rest of the team still surviving. The mid tower still surviving here for HD. So I feel like HD does have more of the map control since that tower is still standing there.
Yeah.
But wow.
And also still no more actions like this, please.
Yeah.
For DD. It's kind of risky for
so
to
risky.
Be honest.
Because
so
like if he fails to get Lorenz, they could be in a deep trouble, in a deep spot, because HD definitely, you know, gonna grab that chance. DD is down, they're gonna grab more objectives. or they're gonna go to the invade. You can have a tower, you know, going, maybe even 2 tower in a row going down because of the action by this jungler. So definitely they need to think twice before engaging those risky situations.
Yeah, and also when we're jumping into the late game, we're talking about those consequences. Once they lost the jungler, they also kind of just lost control of those neutral objectives. And you can't stand any loss about either those Dark Tyrants or the Shadow Overlord.
That's right. Still, they're looking for some opportunity, but Tyrant already going to the hands of Hydra. That's going to be a 10 minutes Tyrant, granting them extra damage and extra movement speed. Maybe they want to make a trade here, but it's a little bit too late here because Syndicate is around the corner, but burst damage coming in from Lee Chen, doing a lot, granting the 50% damage already for the team, and Syndicate going down halfway in those HPs.
This is a flash and item trade, right? Lee Chen just flash in, try to do the versatile damage, but Syndicate used the Pure Sky, which grant him the damage reduction and help him escape away from this gank.
Yes. I feel like still a great trade, but still the flash is going to be more important here for the movement ability.
And it take longer time.
Yeah, take longer time. 120 seconds versus the Pure Sky is like 90 seconds. So yeah, definitely Syndicate had the better trade here. But still, Syndicate has to watch it. But he has full HP already. He's recovered. And he's going to go back. But look at Lan's position. He want to go for the towers. It's still a little bit risky because you're leaving 4 members of your allies doing the battle while you're going for the towers. It might be a little bit risky as Syndicate is going for DD right now.
And also the rest of the members from Syndicate is actually on hunt. Everyone's waiting for DD, just waiting for it, doing the ganks in quite a nice way.
That's
Neat,
right.
clean, spot you out at the bottom, so why not just catch you on the way?
That's right. It's a little bit risky here
Yeah.
for DD. I feel like the Shark Boy has to watch it this time. And look at this. This could be the risk for the whole team to go down. As for Savage, just take all those damage. He didn't do any damage to him. And it's going to be the slot for Mei to fight back.
And Liliana
does a lot of damage. Great insta kill, 72%. Double kill on Liliana.
That's what I'm talking about, right? Liliana jumping in and used the Fox formation, and once he did the burst out damage on the backliners from Hydra, totally Hydra's gonna collapse from those team fights.
That's right, move over, Shark Boy. This is Fox Girl's time to take over.
Yeah.
I feel like Liliana definitely is going to be the core now since she has the items already on Liliana. So much item and so much go on this hero, so much burst damage. I feel like Lan definitely, maybe he's just going to be the distraction the whole team needed.
Yeah.
To get this Liliana up to the spot, and HD.
I feel the same. I feel the
just
same.
feel so surprised because they thought this Lan is supposed to be the core player, but Liliana, you know, you've got the damage coming from her.
And it turned out like DD is only the one to do the slap push. He's more like a minion than a hero, right?
Definitely.
He's like a super minion to push in those minions into those towers and try to steal away those towers, but the true core is on Leech's Liliana.
That's right. I feel like he does a really nice job, like distraction, you know, letting HD, everyone chase him down. So creating a lot of openings for you know Saigon Phantom to take over. So yeah, definitely they're gonna shift their focus on this Liliana. I mean, all the protections are gonna be on this Liliana. And look at this little loop protecting Liliana, also protecting its marksman. So the marksman move always with this mid laner.
Yeah. For DD, do some HP trade. And the reason why Liliana can just be so easily to jump into the backline is mainly because HD's composition is lack of those controllability, right? There's only some like soft controllability can be seen means first skill or doing first skill. That's not enough. You can't just stop Liliana once she jumped in.
Ooh, for Savage going in, taking all that damage, soaking it all in, but still you have GP here to provide that healing for you. So yeah, but it's gonna be really risky. The burst damage coming from Lee Chen really hurts. You can see that. His ultimate, the Fox form, does so much damage when shifting back to back. So yeah, this little Lu always providing those HP recovery. This Peachy does not have enough damage yet to deal to the back lines as Saigon Phantom just moving forward right here, trying to get this mid towers up theirs on this Hydra.
But it will be easy for them to take down Milling Tower because their white dude was jumping into the crowd.
Wow.
I'm out of words, but now it's gonna be Saigon Phantom and try to see the opportunity. But Hydra did quite nice disengage, but the problem is they're suffering from the pressure on the top lane. The minions already under the high ground tower.
That's right, someone has to go back. Someone has to manage the lane somehow. That's gonna create the opportunity for Saigon Phantom to push that mid lane down. Definitely Saigon Phantom is gonna be really different this round. A lot of focus changes, shifting their power into this mid laner. But here's Hydra coming back. They're trying to recover some kills here. Here's gonna be HD going in for the kill. They're hunting. This 2-hero goes down. This Saigon Phantom, they have to go back here because they fought the dragon. The dragon took their HP down really a lot. So definitely they have to retreat here, or else they might losing more towers.
I mean, I do feel like we've seen these kind of scenario before in Game 1. Tyrant, but lost 2 members, right? For Saigon Phantom again, and HD definitely want to see the opportunity. Everyone just jump in and mid even shut down the Liana. It's gonna be a huge advantage for Hydra to do. And right now, the Destiny is the only item for DD, but he cannot save his allies. HD with 4 members still remaining there, and by using those minions, it's gonna be a quick engagement and a quick finish, and a clean 2-0 goes over to Hydra. Congratulations for gaining the 3 points to their hands.
Yeah, and I feel like Saigon Phantom does have a great chance. Maybe being at the wrong place at the wrong time. I mean, when that dragon took their HP down, that was the time for Hydra. I feel like they really didn't have anyone to manage the vision here. I feel like Hydra came in at the right time, and they came in at a crucial time, taking 2 members down and ending up the game just like that.
You can see how decisive Hydra is. After they fall behind, they're being so cautious, they're being so calm, even though they're facing those pressures on all 3 lanes, but still they're guarding their mid lane tower, and once they spot out those reckless movements from their opponents, from Saigon Phantom, they just directly catch the moment, and that was a quick ending.
Yeah, I feel like, they were so decisive, that when they engage Dragon, even though, they didn't get the Dragon, they still gets it.
Yeah. And also you can see they're making those choices in quite a reasonable way. They're like, okay, we're not trying to fight this tyrant with you. On the other side, you can take the tyrant, but you need to let 2 members down.
That's right. You can take the tyrant while I take the crystal.
Yeah, so that's that's the decisiveness we're talking about, and we're talking about the late game, right? And everything can turn over in 1 second when we're jumping into the late stage.
Yeah, that late stage, I feel like the timer for them to come back, it was so much for them, and they calculated that they were doing the tyrant at that time, so they engage knowing the fact there will be surprised, caught off-handed, so they go in to take 2 members down and ending up game just like that. So everything happens so quickly. I feel like a little bit overwhelming for Saigon Phantom to catch on.
Yeah, I can feel like Saigon Phantom didn't realize that the game would end up by only 1 tyrant team fight.
Yeah.
And actually, both games are turned over by those tyrant fights.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit pity. I feel like Saigon Phantom definitely had the better lead. I mean, Liliana was getting so powerful.
Yeah.
Lan was doing those split push. Everything was going really well for them. But their decisiveness a little bit off because they went to start the tyrant, but with not enough map control yet. So it's going to be a risk for them to getting ace and ultimately getting pushed in by Hydra.
And that's the consequences that we mentioned in game, that you can't stand another loss about whether it's going to be your marksman or a jungler. Definitely will be one of your core players. You can't stand any loss, especially when we're going into the late game. So I think that's something that Saigon Phantom need to review again and need to make some progress.
Yeah, I feel like they need to make some super great progress as they already have 0 points right now. So yeah, definitely they need those points anyhow. As it's only the first round of the group stage. They're gonna have that second round going on since we're doing double round robins. They have to do that better preparation in that second round if they do want to go into the knockout stage eventually.
And on the other hand, when we're talking about Hydra, they are really making progress. I still remember that journey in Wildcard Qualify, right? The starting of the journey isn't that well, isn't that smooth. They suffered like 2 losses in a row, but somehow they just bounced back. And it made me feel like maybe they do it in the same way when we're in the group stage.
Ah, maybe, yeah. Kind of similar to RW. They started really low, then they got really powerful at the very end. So yeah, this is a great start here for Hydra, getting the 2-0 and gaining that 3 points for the first time. So this is gonna be really great news for them. And since it's the first round, getting the end, they still have a second round to go. So potentially they can get another 9 points. So yeah, the road does not end here for Hydra. They want to get more points in their bags.
They need to stabilize a little bit and play more aggressively in the early stage, helping them to win the priority in the early stage. And as we can see this time, the support will have the MVP title. It will be GP, the main.
That's right, main getting the support role. And yeah, GP getting the MVP for the team. Not really a lot of supports gets MVP, but this time I feel like GP definitely did a really nice protection of Duen. Also at the same time providing those damage and additional damage defense for this Lady Sun.
Let's check the replay.
Yeah, it seems like in the very beginning, always getting that additional damage, making that life a little bit easier on the bottom for Lorenz.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is the battle where it's happening as the final
the last
battle.
team fight.
Yeah, the last team fight. Like they started the dragon, not a lot of vision control, so they kind of like rushed the dragon and not thinking about the consequences, as Nora was mentioning. And once they know 2 of their members are falling, it's a little bit too late already because they went into the base. There's minion coming in the mid lane. Who's gonna manage the waves? So yeah, that's definitely a great decisive movement here by Hydra. And we're going into an interview here with Syndicate.
All right, thank you guys. And I am at interview area. Join by me will be Syndicate from Hydra. Please say hi to the audiences.
Hello.
So firstly, congratulations on the 2-0 win. So are you guys like preparing for this 2-0 victory?
We kind of expected to win SGP 2-0.
So how about the game 2? Actually, game 2 is quite hard for you guys trying to fight back at the very end. So what will be the most opportunity you guys seize so that you can win at the very end?
I think will be our skill play, come out higher, so we will win more clash against them. So we doesn't lose any confidence on game 2. So we just play normally.
All right. So before a lot of matchup begins, you guys are thought to be the underdog maybe, because today SGP also a very, very powerful team from their own area. So how do you feel before the match even started? Being the underdog maybe, how do you prepare it mentally?
I never think my team were underdog because we have practiced a lot, so we have more confidence that we can win any team, except in KPL.
All right. Yeah, so how exactly do you feel? What will be the differences, maybe going a game with the KPL teams or the wildcard teams? What are the major differences about these two?
KPL team, they punish harder, so if we make a little mistake, they can win the game by that mistake.
So how about the lanings? Do you have any new experiences resulted from doing the laning with KPL players maybe?
I think the laning is the same. So I think it will be on the team fight and the jungler because they invade a lot.
All right, so I mean the starting journey, of the journey for KIC for you guys started in the wildcard qualifiers. So till this day, you guys have been staying for Shanghai for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, very a long time. So any new feelings and experiences, at this very point?
I think I'm kind of used to staying here now, so not much.
All right. So what will be the future plans or the goals for Hydra as entire? Because you still have a lot of matchups to prepare for.
I think just surprise people.
Oh,
like
surprise people,
kind
yeah.
of like maybe win KPL one game or like just not in like the 16.
Yep.
Maybe.
You're going to be dealing with KSG or RW. These two teams, who do you think will be the one you're more close to with victories?
Maybe KSG.
KSG.
But like both is like a little bit of like the same difficult.
All right. So these will be your goals, and looking forward to see that in the future. So yeah, you still have a lot of time to prepare for this. So please, prepare more, and we will looking forward to your own performances as well. All right, thank you for the time, Syndicate, and always a pleasure time, do an interview with you. So this will be the end of this interview. We'll be taking a short break before we come back. Stay tuned.
back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are moving into our second match of the day. It's going to be Nanjing Hero versus Impunity Esports. And I feel like Nanjing Hero already got that loss, last time from Beijing Weibo. So yeah, definitely they're feeling a little bit down. Hopefully they can pick up the pace in this one. Also for Impunity Esports, they already had that win last time, so they're on a roll. So yeah, both sides definitely have a chance to get these 3 points into their side.
Yeah, we are talking about the second place in Group C right now. Since these two teams both got 1 win and 1 loss. So 3 times for each team. 3 points for each team, sorry. And Weibo already got 9 points, the perfect 9, right? Winning 3 times in a row, so they already secured the first place in Group C. And now we're talking about the position. Who's gonna secure the second place?
Yeah, I feel like Impunity Esports definitely rotate their top laner. Getting the Ashin on the team here. So yeah, that substitution is going to be in effect in this round. So let's see his performance. I feel like I only see Ashin once in the wildcard qualifier. So you know, one of those rounds. So maybe not too much impression yet, but hopefully, I think one of the interviews that he want to use Ma Chao. Maybe we could see it happening, but it's gonna be really cool to see like a new hero like that playing again in this competition.
We definitely can see some things happening right now in Impunity since they made the rotation in group stage for the first time. Ashin, I'm wondering what kind of hero he's going to pick out. And also, I'm kind of worried about hero states. I never questioned their power and questioned their mechanics, but we still remember the last game that they played against Beijing Weibo yesterday. They kind of just fall behind in ban pick phase. And that's something that I'm worried about. And today, when they're playing against Impunity, I hope that they're well prepared and they really need a 3 points to secure the second place.
Yeah, I feel like they really need some 3 points to jumpstart their enthusiasm. Definitely they're feeling a little bit down from that 2-0 that Beijing Weibo did to them yesterday. Hopefully they can re-strategize and do a better ban pick draft in the very beginning.
Yeah. And that definitely will be something worth mentioning for Hero today, and also it's going to be the last game and also Impunity's last game to play in the first round of this group stage. And let's see what these two coaches will offer to us in the ban pick phase. And game 1, Nanjing Hero will be on the blue side, Impunity will be on the red.
Yeah, I feel like they need to secure some, priority picks. Definitely, early game is gonna be that strategic battle where they're gonna fight for resource. Who's gonna get into that lead? Definitely, that's gonna lead into the Tyrant. Definitely, if you getting the Tyrant, you have a better chance of securing the mid game.
Yeah. And the reason why Heroes Draft just fell behind yesterday when they played against Beijing Weibo, I guess it's mainly because they kind of have one of those fixed mode that how they're going to do the draft. The strategy just keep the same. For example, they definitely will let Hydra play Caffeine at least once. So maybe Impunity this time will ban this Caffeine away.
Yes, definitely. I feel like they have their homework done on Nanjing Hero already, knowing which hero they're pretty good with. So banning out Caffeine in the first draft already, banning out Prince of Lanning, targeting heroes from Aohan with that Caffeine. But here they're gonna lock down this Jade for no fear. So already a really great assassin here for the composition of Nanjing Hero.
They prioritize no fear in such an early stage, and as we can see, Guan Yu and Ma Chao both are distinct heroes from Ashin that we can see. But I'm not so sure about taking out Guan Yu in such an early stage,
That's right. I mean, Ashin just showing off his cards like, hey, I got this card, I got this card. What you gonna do about it? In the end, I'm not gonna select any of them. I'm gonna pick up this number 4. Just a little bit teasing. Don't spoil it at the end.
To be honest, we can just read their minds by the draft right now.
Exactly.
Linfu quite a safe pick, right? Safe pick, and also Linfu played the Yao. Yao is also one of Linfu's comfort pick. So I'm wondering maybe this game will go into another way that they're not going for those power pick. Instead, they're going for their signature heroes.
Yes.
So it's gonna be a pure mechanics contest for game 1.
But here is going to be, Shaolin picking up the Diana for Impunity. So it's going to be a lot of burst damage also here for Impunity Esports.
Yeah, I mean, like Assassin Mage play against Assassin Mage, what can be better?
That's right. It's going to be the ultimate battle feeling like. I feel like, this is going to be really nice to see my Shinui against Liliana. Mage Assassin versus Mage Assassin.
Yeah. And also Assassin Jungler versus Assassin Jungler. So definitely it's going to be some game related to pure mechanics and also experience.
Yes, let's see what kind of other heroes they want to... Oh, maybe Eclipse, because we haven't seen Eclipse yet in the group stage.
So far, I guess we've never seen any Eclipse, right?
Yeah. So yeah, maybe not, showing the Eclipse yet, but picking up the stable Janfei, that's what Impunity Esports is going to do here for the whole team, using that second skill as protection. Also here, we might see Athena getting picked up again.
Really? Double Warriors?
Maybe not. Wait a minute.
Zhongong, really?
No way.
Double Assassins?
That's right.
Or triple Assassins?
Definitely is going to be teasing us with these choices. And I don't think it's none of those. Maybe Shoyo, because they're missing bottom laner. So yeah, maybe Shoyo is going to be that distance, fighting for a long range poke is going to be needed for Impunity, because they got Garo. They got a really long-handed hero, and they got my Shinui, the burst damage, and also they have this number. So yeah, definitely they want to fight from a safe distance. Picking up this Shoyu, definitely they want to fight really smart underneath the tower, not to go a little bit overextended, because in the early game you have so much assassin here. The flash from this Byron, the flash from this Mai Shinui, it's going to cause a lot of troubles for this Shoyu if he is not too careful.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. The reason why Impunity is taking out this Shoyu is not trying to let up to, come up with the damage out. It's not in that way. It's more like they're trying to let up play defensively, since Nanjing here tried to highlight a lot at their bottom lane, right? Lumber offering those vision control to Garo, and also Garo can be so dominating during the lanings. And if we're talking about those attacking range, definitely Shoyu can win the upper hand by the second skill. So the reason why they're led up to play the Shoyu is trying to let him to secure the bottom lane, that's all. They try to prioritize the top side of the map, and that might be one of the reasons why they just rotate Ashin for X Hero. So anyway, it's gonna be a really explosive game, I assure you guys. It's gonna be so explosive, especially for Nanjing Hero, right? So many assassins that we can see from their side. Jin and also Mai Shinui and also Byron can be great during those lanings. And if Hero really win the advantage in the early stage, they can easily snowball the game and maybe close out the game within 10 minutes.
Definitely. I feel like both sides have really nice strategy. I feel like the burst damage combo here from the side of Nanjing Hero, and Impunity has that well-rounded. They can't come in from afar. I feel like the pokes damage is gonna be there for them too. So yeah, I don't know what to expect here. Both sides have a lot of damage in their arsenal. So we just wait for which side they want to start the battle. Might be Nanjing Hero making the first move, or Impunity, waiting for the engage to happen or making the second move. So both sides can actually do those initiative first, because you have Janfei, you have Nemport, you have Lombard, you have Mai Shinui, and also Byron. Not to mention they carry the flash. He can make those flash engage too. So a lot of flash engagement. So the back lane has to be careful here for both teams.
Yeah. So definitely this game is going to be super explosive, and we are talking about the game to secure the second place in Group C. So definitely both teams will be so dedicated into this victory. And let's dive right into Game 1. Nanjing Hero on the blue side, Impunity Esports on the red side.
That's right. Also picking up that Garo, it could be really good, because Garo's passive did extra damage to shielded heroes. So like this, Megumi and also Ashin has to be careful, because those shields won't be a trouble factor for this Garo to do those damages. And look at here, look at Jane already inside the jungle of Impunity. Ooh, a little bit. Bells gets it. Look at that. Linfa does not have a red in the very beginning. What a really nice movement by Nanjing Hero. A little bit risky. They already got the damage done.
They come in twice.
Getting it the kill, almost getting the first blood. Ashin moving over to assist, but still the red is already done. the red is gone. The damage is already done to the side of Impunity Esports.
Bell was the most important role in that skirmish, because actually I'm kind of worried about Jing, you know, because he has been taken extremely low, but Bell just flashed in, not only saved this Jing, but also just come up with the damage belt and grab away this red buff.
That's right, getting two birds with one stone, you know, getting the red and saving No Fear, the teammate, definitely. And here is going to be the aggressiveness. Also, you know, Bell rotating, you know, top and bottom, you know, creating a lot of vision for Hero at the same time. A lot of information is exchanged here between their teammates, knowing that the fact this Bell is moving everywhere, creating a lot of different pressure here for Impunity.
And also, that's something to do with top laners, because we mentioned about how powerful that Byron can be, right, during the laning phase. So definitely he can clean up those minions quicker than Limpo in level 1. So he can just come in quicker than Limpo to aid his allies.
That's right. Top side battle here is Machine Hunt 1 versus 2. I mean, he can do that. He's full HP and he has that skill to get those HP back. So he is a fierce warrior. That's why he's called the Immortal Warrior.
Yes, yes. And right now everyone's targeting at the jungler. It's gonna be Ling Feng suffered from this gang. It was a 1 versus 4, but Liliana comes in and one scratch. Jin has been taken down. So end up with a 1-1 trade on both junglers.
That's right. They better get that 1-1 trade or else they're going to be losing their red buff. And Lingfen is going to be so mad. Definitely. Lingfen already losing the red buff in the first round. So definitely they want to secure those buffs for this, this Yao.
It's really important for Xiaolin to take that kill.
Yes.
And also, as you can see the rotation, for the second time, he just shred down the HP from Bell and even helped this Ashin a little bit on the top lane.
And we can see that replay here. Bell already have a nice position, getting that knockback on this Lingfen. Lingfen getting those, passive in, but it's not going to be enough. He's getting taken out, but the crucial attack comes from Shaolin, able to get that kill back. And here's the team, cheering on for Impunity. Impunity actually going toe-to-toe with Nanjing Hero. So this is super impressive. I was thinking, Nanjing Hero is going to be overpowering them in the early game, but definitely go toe-to-toe with the KPO area team here.
But definitely we're talking about an explosive game, right? And this is definitely the tension that we can smell right now on the battlefield. Due to these two compositions, they're going to fight from the first minute till the end. The only peaceful lane will be the farm lane, because both marksmen with those long taking range will just, aiming, sniping, and that's it.
That's right. Some peacefulness in the very beginning, but once the tyrant is up, might not be that situation. And oh, the jumping ultimate here, but still, here is going to be No Fear getting it with the smite. That goes to the side of Nanjing Hero. Yes, they needed that boost. And here's going to be Bell catching by Lingfen. Lingfen,
wait, the mid lane tower!
The mid lane
tower, the minions can be pushed into the mid lane tower. And since they got the control of the mid lane, definitely Impunity can make some invasions happen. And here's going to be a solo No Fear against Shaolin, and he just forced out Shaolin's flash.
That's right. And yeah, almost the mid lane got pushed in because the minion is going to be there. And I feel like, Bell got taken out, but the minion is going to be on its way. So 50% HP on the mid lane. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit dangerous for Nanjing Hero because that mid lane might coming down a little bit too soon for them.
It's really toe-to-toe.
Yeah, toe-to-toe at the top. Feel like, mid lane also, you have to watch out for this Liliana. Liliana is getting a lot of burst damage, even from level 1. Level 7 already versus also level 6 on Bell. So he's one level behind. Hopefully he can pick it back up and fight back against this Liliana.
And also I really like the way how Liliana is building up his item, because he tried to bring in some sustainability about his mana recovery. So that's the reason why he's putting out these 2 blue necklace, helping him to gain extra mana recovery, so that he can constantly do those tanks and do those ganks, and also complete combos.
Yeah, he doesn't have to go back home and recover. Definitely that mana sustainability is going to keep it in check and allows him to roam and do more damage with the whole team.
Yeah.
There's going to be Shoyu just aiming, try to get those HPs down. Because, you know, we might see that gank happening. Here we go, Liliana and Janfei
they're waiting.
moving into the bottom here.
At the bottom, let's see, watch the mini-map. Since Janfei missed his ultimate, it's gonna be Hero's time to push back. And Garo using his long tech range, even got him a double kill.
What, the turnaround was so real. There's no way. 2 versus 3, and Hero still managed to come back. Joku and Aohan really did a really nice turnaround damage and getting those double kills off of Impunity Esports. Impunity never saw that coming. They thought they could make the gank, but Janfei, the ultimate wasn't good. So yeah, the pushback was happening here for Hero. So Hero got some kills out of that.
I mean, nice try by Impunity, and I really like the idea how they're targeting at the bottom lane, but the problem is you can't make any mistakes or Nanjing Hero will just snowball the game. 3 kills already on Aohan, and how you're gonna stop a Garo with 3 kills in early stage?
And wow, that Joku ultimate was really nice, by the way. Pushing him, also using that second skill, pushing him in, then use the first skill to knock back the target into Aohan. Aohan getting the kill so easily, and he is out of control right now. Look at the item you have on Aohan. 5.4k go, and you know, this ADC is out of control right now.
And from now on, it's gonna be another game, because we can see it's quite toe-to-toe, it's quite head-to-head in the early game. But since Liliana has been taken down once, and so does Shouyue, definitely Nanjing Hero can just easily snowball the game.
That's right, the snowball effect is gonna be in here for Nanjing Hero. And yeah, slowly, you know, they're pulling back the gap here. Xinghan 1 versus 2. But here's the ultimate by Xinghan, absorbing some HP, flash out, and he is still running away, and he gets away in time. Definitely, Impunity has to do something. They know that he has the flash. Might want to target someone else instead of getting this Byron.
But as you can see, the immediate reaction that Nanjing Hero did, once they support that 2 members from Impunity were actually targeting at the barrier on the top, so they just prioritized the bottom lane and allowed Garo to take down the tier 2 tower.
Yes.
Oh, Linfo is trying to do an ambush. The positioning, he's hiding in the red buff version. He just put out Joku, and everyone's targeting at the lumber from Nanjing Hero. Force of the flash and even complete the kill.
That's right, Linfo used all his ability and skills on this lumber, creating a lot of damage within that short moment. And his teammates was able to secure this lumber in time, but their real target was actually aiming for this Aohan, but Aohan was really in the left, and the lumber already found them in the grass.
Yeah. And you can see Hero is playing a quite smart way, because they're not focusing on gaining the priority at the mid, they're not focusing on those engagement. On the other hand, they're trying to do the split push, because they got Jing, they got Mai, and they got Byron, so all 3 heroes can take the responsibility to push the lane by themselves. So definitely Heroes marching forward by using those minions, and it's going to be quite annoying for Impunity. Because obviously Impunity is trying to make something happen.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard because you have these assassins, they can jump in at any given moment. But also, Liliana is going to be setting up in a nice position. Might want to, they want to try to gank this Garo a lot, but Garo definitely is going to be in a safe position with that lumbar guarding in his way. You're really dodging the bullets for the whole team.
You see, at the same time, Impunity is always waiting for something. They're waiting for Hero's member to step into the setup. But the problem is, Hero, they're super experienced and they are really sophisticated about the vision games. So definitely they won't just, being so naive and stepping into those bushes without any protection.
Look at that. Janfei has to use that combo, to survive that blast coming in from, Aohan. Aohan so much damage right now on this character. Is not even kidding right now. He's going to really take down those tanks in matters of seconds here. Linfun try to go for this dragon here. The dragon pit does go back here in this moment. So yeah, a little bit hesitation on Hero to whether or not they want to take this dragon or not, but not yet, as they do not have the full control of the map and the riverside yet. Impunity still looking for chances. I feel like they're trying really hard to defend this middle turn, but I feel like Hero, definitely they're not trying to get any towers. They want to make sure this Aohan is farmed up and they can get some objective, and they can get some, really nice opening. Maybe, get one hero down here for Impunity so they can engage in for more.
Yeah.
Ooh, getting hit, no fear, but the HP recovery is going to be on Lumbar with that support item, providing so much sustainability for no fear. And yeah, this Soya is going to be really safe for now, but later on, he has to watch out, because once he aimed with that second steal, he has a laser, so everybody know where he is. It's going to be String Hunt running away.
1 versus 3. That's a little bit too much.
But still, the distraction allows this no fear to get the Tyrant rampage here for Aohan. And yes, wow, Joku doing a really nice job blocking the bullet for the whole team.
I mean, both teams are actually playing in a different ways right now. Ooh, nice ambush!
Yes, a lot of damage coming from Linfun. Wow, that ability, 2-1-2, the refresh enhanced one ability just took down Bell in a matter of seconds. It could be really dangerous for them to go for this Overlord, but look at him. No fear is going to be around. Also, Joku goes in.
One shot, and Jin secured the Shadow Tyrant and even let Aohan to complete a double kill.
What?
That was a marksman versus 2 assassins from the opponent's side.
Wow, Impunity had a huge loss, losing the Dragon and losing 2 members. This could be bad for the side of Impunity. As their top side of the map getting pushed in, you get the Dragons moving in on the bottom. It's a really bad news here for Impunity, as their top tower is getting gone and their mid tower is getting pushed in right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, no fear, going in a little bit too deep, but it's okay. He can get the recovery, sustainability off those monsters. In the meantime, Linfun is already back. Shaolin is back, so they have to defend the tower. That leaves the jungle for no fear to clean up. Also at the bottom here, Aohan is going to be getting away from Nimpo. Nimpo can't take those damages coming from Garo. Garo is going to be legendary. Bottom tower gone, and that's going to be another small victory here for Nanjing Hero in this skirmish.
I mean, Hero can definitely read the composition of Impunity, because they know that Impunity's lack of the ability to clean up those vanguards, right? You only got those special damage, but how you're gonna manage those waves? And Hero just utilizing those vanguards, pushing forward, and as we can see, Aohan just prioritize the Sun Chaser, and once he activates this item, allowing this hero to even make a longer attacking range. So that's the logic behind those teamfights. They're first letting Aohan to activate his Sun Chaser and try to shred down some HP parts on the Impunity's members, and then slowly take down those towers.
That's right. Still Hero looking for some opportunity. They have the map control. They can hide wherever they want right now. Definitely Impunity still looking for chances, not just sitting in their own base. Really, they want to open up the vision control, as most of the vision right now, Hero has it on lockdown.
Yeah. Basically, from now on, Hero just need to play around Aohan. And that just brought another top A on the table that I'm looking for this Shogun. Because as you can see, he already got the Eternal Break, Star Breaker, and also the Siege Breaker. He can do massive amount of damage, but it only depends on the accuracy. And Limpo a little bit overcommitted, and so does this Limpo. 2 members has been taken down from Impunity side. It's gonna be so devastating for this team. How they're gonna handle the situation. We can see Hero already be in the base, be in the crystal. They're aiming for the victory, and game 1 goes over to Nanjing Hero. Congratulations.
Yes, I feel like, they have to make sure which target is going to be their priority. I feel that Discover just went crazy. Discover has 0 death. Nobody is targeting him. So yeah, I feel like Impunity is a little bit lost. They have the target on Bell. Bell went down countless times, but Aohan never went down at all. That leaves the danger for, this Impunity to handle. They can't handle Aohan at the very end. That's going to be one of the consequences that Impunity has to think about.
Incredible performance by Aohan, relay to the mid. Like, incredible performance. Because we know that actually Garo just need to play defensively at the bottom, right? And that's it. And if we need to, call back a little bit about the whole game, Impunity only made 1 mistake initially. That was the gank they tried to do, right, upon this Aohan's Garo. And since Megumi missed his ultimate, missed the target, and just check the instant reaction from Alhan.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like that Zhang ultimate, it really didn't land on sight.
It's the only mistake that
I
they
feel like
made.
that mistake is a huge mistake, and I feel like that double kill really, just getting that cash flow in for Alhan. And from that moment on, I feel like nobody can touch him.
Yeah, that's the turning point.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the turning point, and everything just done to one single ultimate from Zhang Fei. And that's those intense we're talking about when we see KPL Regions team play against other teams, right? You can't make any mistake, or the mistake will be maximized to a huge gap. And the opposite side will just start snowballing by these kind of mistakes that you made.
Yeah, not to mention the damage coming from Alhan. There was so much damage to those tanky heroes, and those Zhang Fei Nembo couldn't really take those damage.
Yeah.
2 or 3 hits, they're already, at 20% HP, and one more hit, they're done.
Yeah, I mean, like, since Garo got such a great gold lead, those tanks standing in front of Garo will just be like piece of paper.
Yes, definitely, and you can see that. Gaining the first one, definitely Nanjing Hero is feeling really good about this one. Definitely better than what happened yesterday against Weibo. But over here, Impunity, definitely, they need to learn what mistake they did wrong. And I feel like, after they review that, they know, not making those, risky moves on this ADC. They have to make sure that they gank at the right moment. I feel like their strategy and coordination is a little bit off. Definitely not to make any mistake against the KPL area team.
Yeah, and actually, the early game is really out of expectation, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's really toe-to-toe for both teams, and as we can see from the reaction after both teams did the first game, that Impunity seems to be really satisfied with their performance in Game 1, right? They feel like, okay, we did our best, and we just need to polish a little bit and try to be better in next game.
Definitely, the strategy is very shiny. Like, definitely polish it to be more shiny. Yeah, and they actually went toe-to-toe in the very beginning. Bell actually, saving that red in their jungle, away from Linfen. Yeah, definitely Linfen came back really aggressively, targeting down this Bell 2 times. So yeah, a lot of aggressiveness you can see from Impunity. They're learning, they're progressing, and they're learning how to fight back against those KPL region teams. And look at Up's damage. I mean, his accuracy was there. Like, at least 7 out of 10. I feel like the shot was on point. 38.2%. Really nice harassment. I feel like, if this wasn't for Joku, I feel like Alhan would have been taken down countless times. But this Lombard is always there, blocking the bullets and taking one for the team. So yeah, a lot of sustainability and passive defense here provided by this, this Lombard.
Yeah. And also, one of the facts that Impunity lost the game is because they are really stressful with those minions. They're on a huge pressure caused by those minions, so they're kind of distracted. Each time when they're trying to initiate, definitely they need to send some of the members and try to deal with those minions. And that's the operation that we're talking about by Nanjing Hero. And MVP definitely outhand this Garo just being undefeated in Game 1.
I feel like, yeah, definitely after that, the failed attempt to make a gank on that bottom lane, Alhan's like, yo, you guys can't touch me. You guys can't hang with me. Like, I'm just too cool for you guys right now.
Yeah.
8-0 and 2 with that 34.7 damage across the board. I mean, like, he has those damage on lockdown. And this is what I'm talking about.
The turning point.
Turning point of the side. Nanjing Hero getting that double kill. The bullet was dodged. And, Joku took the hit. Megumi tried to go. And the red here by this Alhan. Really incredible. And also here, a little bit aggressiveness from Up, try to do those attempts using the ultimate, try to flash in, but no, the damage wasn't hit, and yeah, just gave another free kill to Alhan.
And after that, after those skirmishes happened on the bottom, everything just being collapsed from Impunity. It's uncontested for them to, engage.
Yeah, I feel like Alhan just had a really, really comfortable time sitting in the back, just, firing away those arrows one by one. And nothing can contest to him, like, cause, he's not afraid of anything. His damage is so up in the sky right now. Not even Up can stop him.
Yeah. And actually, it's really interesting to see both teams are actually reacting quite a different way. Like the one who got the victory is supposed to be happier than the one who lost the game.
Yes.
But actually, from the reaction, you can see both teams just react in a totally different way, right? Impunity quite satisfied with their performance in game 1, but for Hero, they just, you know, I feel like they're kind of worried about themselves.
Yeah, I feel like they could have thought that they could do better.
They can do better.
Yeah, they could definitely do better. They want to, you know, end out the game as much, you know, as soon as possible, and maybe even doing it in a better way, not like losing too much casualties. Because, you know, also Nanjing Hero made some mistake there. You know, you know, there's no fear almost getting, you know, killed in that red jungle at the top lane at the very beginning. Also, Bell got like ganked 2 times by Lin Feng. So these maybe are some of those, you know, small details that, you know, Nanjing Hero can go back and work on.
Yeah, and I just can't wait to see game 2, right?
Yes.
And game 2 is on the corner, but after a short break, we will be back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KIC2023 group stage. And we have our second match of the day. It's going to be Nanjing Hero versus Impunity Esports. Nanjing Hero already got the first round of the game 1. Let's see if they can get that 2-3 points again for their team, as they already lost to Beijing Weibo yesterday. So losing 3 points, so they really want these 3 points back really badly.
And I do believe that the victory for the first game kind of just, you know, brought the I wouldn't say confident, because I know that they're confident all the time. It's more like they're kind of be more stabilized. Because yesterday I still remember when they play against Beijing Weibo, once they made one mistake. It's just like, you know, the same thing when they play against Impunity today, you know. They only made one mistake, then boom, everything just collapsed, and Weibo just snowballed the game till the end.
Yeah, definitely you do not want to make those small mistakes. I mean, I feel like they need to bounce that really quickly and not be those domino effect where, you know, you make one small mistake, you're going to make more mistakes. Definitely, you know, after you make one mistake, bounce back, regroup, and don't let that mistake be your last mistake forever. So yeah, don't think about a mistake, definitely fix the mistake and move forward. And I feel like Nanjing Hero definitely still have the will to carry back their teammates.
Yeah. So I do believe that if Hero really execute the composition well, then they can win out Impunity with a 2-0. But still, the way that Impunity played against Nanjing Hero in Game 1 kind of just give me the confidence that maybe we will see some teams from other area to take 1 point from teams from KPL region. I kind of have that confidence.
Yeah, I feel like the more they progress into the group stage, they're gonna learn more from the KPL region, and they're gonna use their own weapons against back. They're gonna have a taste of their own medicines.
Yeah.
So that's why the wildcard qualifier that's gonna be there. They're progressing so much. You can see that HD already been improving. So Impunity definitely they can do that improvement too. And
this time we can see since Impunity lost the first game, so they have the priority to do the side pick. They picked to stay on the blue side and away Prince of Liling and also Liliana, 2 powerful games that Hero used in the previous matchup.
Yes, I feel like maybe they want to rotate their AOV Hero to a different position this time, because both rounds of the game you can see different AOVs Hero being picked into different positions most of the times.
You just remind me of one Hero. What about Zuka?
Yeah, Zuka, I feel like both sides definitely are looking out for Zuka. I feel like No Fear or Lane Fun definitely is going to be a power pick on either side, but I'm not sure yet because the first bound of the pick is not going to be done. They're looking for their last ban here on this first place. That's going to be Slim. So Slim and Caffeine goes on. I feel like Terry was not really popular lately, even though, she's an AOV hero at the bottom lane, but not a lot of damage in the beginning. So a little bit squishy, so not a lot of movement ability. So might not be considering as those priority picks for both sides. So here is going to be Imperial Esports knocking down the Duan. Duan has that 42%, 42.59% win rate. Not bad, getting picked up a lot, but still, that's going to create a great front line here for Impunity.
Yeah. First, guarantee the tankiness, and it's more like just give the flexibility, because we still don't know whether it's going to be a jungler or the confirmed laner. Hero, Zip, really?
Maybe Zip, maybe they're thinking a little bit different.
If they're going to pick out the Zip, to me, it's more like a Zip with Guangzhou or a Zip with Solaris.
I feel like definitely that Zip is going to be the replacement for Luban in the HOK version, as serve as more of a protective role here.
Yeah.
Maybe we're smelling a little bit of Guangzhou or Luban number 7.
Yeah.
Or Solaris might be effect. Maybe adding Yixing into the mix. These classic combos. Those 3 definitely is going to be one of those combos that maybe Nanjing Hero is looking for. Versus here is going to be Impunity Esports locking down Musashi. You get that warrior and jungle, great composition, and Iggy here in the mid lane. Great prioritize in the early game. And let's see what Nanjing Hero are going to do. Maybe they want to go for the Solaris Yixing Zip combo, or they want to maybe rotate that into a different strategy.
And it's really interesting that both teams are actually hiding their marksman.
Yes, I feel like
everyone tried to win the priority at the bottom.
Yeah, they're trying to hide the priority for the up. Make sure that he's gonna be safe. Maybe try to make those unexpected picks. I mean, they still have Arlie, they still have a ton of those ADC heroes to choose from. So yeah, let's see Alhan and up. What kind of hero they choose, since we know that the AOV hero is already chosen, so we know that it's going to be a HOK hero for that position at the bottom.
And also you can see Impunity did a lot of target bans, right? They're targeting at Bell right now. They ban away Jin and also Zhaojin, who can contest the priority in the mid lane. So that just left few choices for hero. Zhou or like Yixing, these kind of heroes.
Yes, I'm thinking Yixing and already Zip is going to be great choices. So, I feel like Solaris definitely is going to be a great choice.
Yeah, I just feel like some marksman which going to be super powerful, but immobile at the same time.
But look at this.
Oh, Fuzi.
Fuzi and
大乔
Daqiao. You know,
Here
when
you
there's
go.
Fuzi, there is Daqiao. The double trouble duo is gonna be back here, and they're gonna be at the
Whoa.
bottom lane. I feel like if they do choose a Solaris, it's gonna be a lot of pressure. Maybe they want to go with Luban number 7 because, you know, Luban number 7's damage actually is going to be more than Solaris because he's going to have the AoE effect in his passive. Do a lot of damage to a lot of tanks. So this Solaris might not be, you know, suitable for fighting those tanky, but this Luban's number 7 can do the damage.
I like it. To be
Yeah.
honest, I really like it. Cause you know why? Cause I asked one of the support from Computer. I asked Xiaoying in the interview that why Daqiao just come back, because we know that RW is really in favor of Daqiao strategy, and he said that since a lot of heroes that can do this counter pick towards Daqiao is not available right now in this patch. So somehow Daqiao just come back to the battlefield, and we know that there's two ways to deal with Daqiao. First, use some burst out damage, right? Using some assassins. And secondly, just do some compulsory movement. For example, you can drag someone out, or you can pull someone back. But as we scrutinizing heroes composition, none of it can be seen.
Yeah, I feel like
none of it can be seen. I mean,
yeah, no Haya in the game right now.
Yeah.
So nothing to take away this Daqiao. So, you know, her
no
movement.
Zhang Fei.
Yeah, no Zhang Fei.
No Arlie.
Yeah, no. So these heroes
Right.
are taken out, and you know Daqiao's like meta is gonna be back in the game.
Yeah, so how you're gonna stop Daqiao to send his ally back? There's no way for you except only like the only solution for heroes that let their farm lane and also let their junglers to be super dominating, using those burst out damage. Like Yukio Tachibana and also Luban number 7 can do great burst out damage once they got enough items. So the gold is the thing that hero need in this game. And the only solution that they can do with the Daqiao is do the insta-kill.
That's right. They need that burst damage, and Luban number 7 is here to do the job. And also, you know, Yukio Tachibana definitely have that burst damage as well. Also, the Charlotte also does have burst damage as well. So yeah, a lot of burst damage, but can they survive the aggressiveness that's coming from Impunity Esports? They're pretty good with this, you know, the formula. So yeah, hopefully Nanjing Hero is going to be ready. The early game is going to be a little bit bumpy, but you know, they're going to be really safe.
I really like the draft that Impunity did in game 2. I really like it. Hide the Daqiao until the last
very
pick.
end. It's like surprise.
Wow. And I just can't wait to see game 2 right now. Let's dive right into game 2. Impunity on the blue side and Nanjing Hero on the red side. Will Impunity be the first team to beat one of the teams from KPL region, or Nanjing Hero will secure the 2-0 victory and let them to have extra 3 points, secure the second place in Group C.
All right, let's see here. Impunity, you know, does have that potential advantage to get the first win away from the KPO region team, but they have to fight for it. Definitely, they have to earn it because it's not going to be an easy task. Definitely really, really hard. And look at here, up here against Aohan at the bottom here. A lot of damage here already on this Luban number 7 from his passive.
And I wouldn't say picking out this Daqiao just guarantee Impunity 100 winning, right? I wouldn't say so. We're talking about if both teams are having the same mechanics or having the same experience and you are doing in the same channel, then the drop from Impunity might win the upper hand. But if they can't really master the Daqiao tactics, then it's gonna be another story.
Ooh, Aohan in trouble here to knock up, but still, the Zip is gonna be here anytime up. Has to retreat, man. No, so much damage here is getting taken away from Luban number 7, and he has to recall and go back to base for recovery. Yeah, Luban's passive deal a lot of damage. I mean, it's gonna deal a percentage of damage to your maximum health. At every 100
scatter shot.
Yeah, every 100 damage, it increases that percentage by 1. So the more item he has, the more percentage damage he's gonna do during that late game.
And that's one of the reasons why Luban 7 can be a great hero to deal with those the tanks.
And here you can see Zip already have that second skill ready anytime, but you know, he just cancel it. So make sure that he doesn't really, you know, waste the time on, you know, absorbing into Luban 7. knows that Luban number 7 is going to be safe right now, but always ready for that second skill to protect him at any moment.
And also one thing good for Hero is that they're taking out Zip, right? Zip's second skill allowed this hero to eat one of his ally up. So once Foods try to bounce someone using his ultimate, Zip can save his ally from that kind of game.
That's right. I feel like, they're going to force a lot of abilities and skills out of Impunity. Maybe, Impunity might want to save those moves until the last second, but it's going to be really, really hard here as Alhan going away. Look at this. Trying to lock in Luban number 7, but he goes for the Zip instead. Look at the bouncy ball, but look at it going into another direction. This is really, really crazy
But
and
the
funny.
surrounding Impunity is on their way!
Oh, this is so cool. I mean, a little bit of unstableness here for this ultimate of Zips. You try to go the other way, but the bounce on the wall, bounce back the other way. So
no!
it's gonna be the wrong way, the dead end for Alhan here.
And that's the main reason why we said most of the time Zip can be seen one of those protective support. And the detail from up is that he didn't use his ultimate on Luban 7. Instead, he's using his ultimate on Zip.
Yes.
Right? That's a detail, right? He can't just eat himself.
That's right. And you can see that, Nymphlens stood right in front of Joku. So when he used that ultimate, he bounced off this Musashi instead of the wall.
Yeah. The detail, I really like the detail.
Yes, you can see that the protection is going to be set up. So yeah, for that engagement, I feel like, Alhan already know which hero they're going to target. So Alhan and Joku definitely going to be extra careful after that.
And Alhan just realized that never get in the car. It's really... Did you go drive lessons?
That's right.
A little bit hard.
Yes, it's a little bit tricky because any object you bounce off, you can't really control the direction. It's gonna be really unstable. It's like a pool ball. You hit one location, you bounce to the other. So yeah, remain fully vigilant if you want to use that skill.
And we can't really blame it on Joku because the ultimate for Zip
has destroyed
once you trigger it, and once you activate it, it will just straightforward in one line, right? You can't change the direction when we're rolling in. So that's the most tricky part about his ultimate.
That's right. Ooh, look at the great push happening from Hero. Ooh, that flash
ultimate.
coming in. No Fear is in trouble here, but still, he's gonna rescue.
Stuck in.
And here's No Fear survive. Here's gonna be Alhan taking the damage from Iggy. Iggy takes him out. And here, Joku not able to use the second skill. He already used it on No Fear.
Oops, I missed.
Wow. I really like the way how Joku saved No Fear. Right, eat him up. But the problem is you can see, once he saved No Fear, who's gonna take care of this Luban number 7? He's immobile. He's really fragile. Only one bomb from Shaolin's Iggy, and Alhan just downed that.
I would say Nanjing Hero has to really, really watch this round because Impunity already in the league already. I mean, a little bit by those kills. So. From the looks of it, definitely Alhan has to be extra careful, and Joku has to target that second skill really wisely because you only can save one member at a time, during those cooldowns. So he has to be really decisive of which hero to save and which priority you want to take.
And also another thing that Hero need to worry about is about the gold lead. We mentioned about the key point about executing this composition to counterattack Impunity's composition. Only solution is to have a significant lead. But right now, definitely it's not sufficient for them to do so.
That's right. Impunity shift their points to the bottom, but Luban number 7 is already gone. Try to farm somewhere else. A little bit too dangerous because look at that 5-man group moving into the jungles of Hero.
The ambush.
Ooh, the ambush, but still, Charlotte already know that they're in there. So yeah, that plan was blown, so definitely they want to switch their strategy. Definitely not waiting for anything to happen. But here, No Fear jumping in, almost getting Shaolin.
Ultimate from that shot, just rotate the rest of the member down and just surround No Fear and overturn the situation.
Yes, a little bit dangerous for No Fear as he falls victim. No kills yet on No Fear, so his goal a little bit falling behind Nymphlens. Nymphlens already got 5.4k gold, and this is going to be the time Hero has to make a decision. Do they want to be more defensive or they want to be more aggressive?
It's going to be quite devastating if Musashi got such a great gold lead. Because once he dive right in, upon Yixin or upon this Luba number 7, he can just directly kill the backliners from Hero.
And you know, Zip can only choose one member to save.
Yeah.
And there's a no fear again, getting caught in the bind. But yo, Zip actually canceled the ultimate out from up. Because the Fuji's ultimate.
Oh, Yixin's ultimate is really nice, and Zip rolling in and get control of 2 members. Dun has been taken down, but here comes Musashi. Ultimate in, locked on one of the members from Hero, but he's a little bit disconnected with his allies. And Hero just catch the moment and counterattack.
Yes, you can see that such a great usefulness of Zip's second skill. You know, absorbing his teammates, saving that 2 times, saving that Alhan from this Musashi jumping in and creating the turnover damage is available. So yeah, Hero is back on track here.
They already went through the hardest time.
That's right, the hardest obstacle is already passed here. Look at that damage coming in from Joku and Alhan. They gets the kill. Here's Xinghe 1v1 up. Can he do it? No fear arriving at the scene. Up versus No Fear. It definitely up has those armors a lot here, and maybe No Fear doesn't have that damage enough to fight back, as he's gonna be a little bit behind that Musashi. Like No Fear maybe want to go on the defensive right now. His damage is not enough, so maybe revolve more strategy around this Luba number 7, because Luba number 7 has all the damage. Look at the damage on him right now. No Blood Weaver, Infinite Edge, also the Shadow Reaper is going to be there. So yeah, maybe No Fear want to just grab the objectives and yeah, just go for the objectives and gaining more gold for the entire team.
I know why, but I feel kind of nervous about this game.
Yeah.
Because good news to Hero is that they just went through the hardest time, as you mentioned. Oh, I already got enough item and also the sustainability, right, that he can have during the team fight. And but still, like Impunity, due to the style tactics, they can always find something out. They can always make some window open for them by doing the split up push.
Yeah, he has the teleportation ability to bring everyone over. So
yeah,
they're more flexible at pushing, but they need that burst damage. Hero need that burst damage in order to clean out this, this team of Impunity in one swoop, or else they're gonna be facing the dilemmas of, the lanes getting pushed in, the tower getting destroyed by Fuji and Dachao.
So from now on, the only thing that Hero need to do is trying to initiate, trying to, take down one of those members from Impunity. But for Impunity, they have multiple choices. They can turn to do the split push, and also they can try to initiate sometimes.
That's right, No Fear getting caught by up. But here it's going to be Joku saving it in time. That's going to be another retreat here for Hero. But Hero has
Charlotte's ass back.
The ultimate going on, the cage
Charlotte's
by
ready,
Bale.
the cage is on the Dachao. Will Dachao be able to come back? No, Yukio Tachibana just secured the kill.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Using the burst damage to kill this Dachao first. Now they have nothing to worry about. They can actually, farm safely, getting this Tyrant and getting those Overlord if they wanted to. But still, a really, really good start here for Nanjing Hero. But yeah, I'm really, feel afraid for Nanjing Hero because of this Dachao strategy. Because look at the goal, really, really balanced. Yeah, like it could turn into anyone's battle, anyone's favor.
Yeah. Hero need to be extremely cautious.
Yeah, super cautious. And look at here, up already waiting in the grass. Let's see, he's gonna go away because he know that his ally is not gonna be around, and he already got caught. His vision is gonna be caught by the vision of Hero. So definitely hide your visions and try to be unexpected. Hero try to go for the double dragon, but no one is giving anything. Like no vision control here on the side of Impunity, so maybe this double dragon is gonna go into the hands of Nanjing Hero.
Oh, it's gonna be a huge relief on Hero, because they can just send one of the vanguards to clean up the lanes, one of the side lanes, and try to let him to win the advantage. And at the same time, they can try to push forward a little bit, because they got Yixin, right? Yixin's ultimate can just protect this Luba number 7 to take down the towers, down any Surats.
Alright, let's see what Nanjing Hero is going to do next. They have the double dragon, They got some map control. Definitely, they went through their hardest time already. Now they try to look for more opportunity. Try to get this dodge out first. Maybe making sure like they're not, they're preventing the split push happening from Impunity side.
Yeah. And also, I would say that the problem is now on Impunity, because they know that they have the potential play by using this dash out. But the problem is they don't know how. As we can see, they're kind of lost in game right now. They're not sticking to their own plan. They're not sticking to their own strategy. On the other hand, they're just following Hero's pace. So Hero's trying to play more aggressively and did a lot of pushes. The Zep eat off his allies, and Xinghen find out the spot. Try to spread a little bit on Ops, Fuzi, and why Musashi being so deep into the crowd?
Disconnected here because I feel like Impunity already went in with engagement on this Aohan, but it failed. But you have the second attempt by Linfen by himself, so a little bit disconnection from him and the rest of the team. So that's gonna be maybe the game for today. Because look at Linfen. Linfen is already out, and here's Aohan going crazy with those items. And it's going to be really difficult for them to defend as the minions already moving in on the bottom, on the mid. They have to lose another tower here in a bit. Is it going to be the top tower or is it going to be the mid tower? Top tower it is. So yeah, definitely Hero is going to be on the good pace here. He's Joe getting caught, but still the damage from Aohan is unbearable for the side of Impunity. Here's the Linfen jumping in, getting the kill on Bell. Aohan still doing damage. Linfen goes down. This is game. This is over, guys.
This is the end. I think Impunity is totally lost the control right now, but here comes Hero, really buck up. And everyone just coordinate in quite a tight way. Aohan never care about any kills anymore. The only thing that he wants to secure is the crystal, is the victory, is the 2-0, and the 3 points. Congratulations to Nanjing Hero, secure the second place in Group C.
Definitely. And here it is, Nanjing Hero with the perfect 2-0, granting them 3 more points for that group here in Group C. So yeah. Right now, Nanjing Hero sitting at 6 points, in the second spot.
But still, amazing job, right? From 2 teams. I mean, great play, great play. It's really nice to see.
I really love that part when the Zip bounced in the wrong direction. Letting Aohan get out a little bit too late. But still, Aohan came back safe, but Zip was pretty much gone.
And congratulations to Hero again, because we know that these days actually they're under huge pressure. They're under huge pressure, but still they made it, secured the second place.
Yeah, there's a long battle here. Yeah, really close with Impunity. I feel like Impunity had a great chance. I'm not sure what happened in that last battle where Musashi kind of went in a little bit, disconnection from the rest of the members of Impunity. Hopefully, they get that fixed, because those battles, like that small mistake. They only make that one mistake, and after that, everything went downhill for Impunity.
And I feel like Impunity, they didn't really lost on drop. It's basically because they fall behind on the mindset. Because we know that once you see the hope of the future, kind of you're gonna rush into it, and that just brought you those. I don't know how to describe this kind of mindset, but if you know that you're doomed, then you won't be thinking, okay, I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. But somehow by using this style of tactics, they can see a lot of potential plays, right? They know that there's some opportunities out there that they can catch and do the counter attack. But the problem is, once they're really rushing to it, they're kind of hazard to do so. So that might be the mindset, the psychological play in Game 2.
Yeah, usually we've seen Da Chao and Fuzi plays. They're really operational, so they have to remain calm. I mean, even though you're facing a lot of enemies and they're a lot ahead of you in the goals and resources, but with the strategy, it's more about that calmness, and your mindset has to be really clear. Till the very end, I feel like they had it. They had those compositions set up, but a little bit of rush movements from the jungler, and once your tower getting taken down, it's pretty much there's no going back, because your high ground tower is gone. You can't really do those pushes anymore. But yeah, hopefully they can try their best and do it better next time.
But still, nice try, and I'm really looking forward to seeing these two teams play against each other in the second round.
Yeah, I feel like Impunity definitely improved a lot. Like they progressed so much, and this game is even closer to winning than the game number 1. I feel like with this strategy, I feel like they really surprised them at the very end because they had no idea that these two duos would be picking up.
Exactly.
They thought like it would be another ADC or regular support, but yeah, I feel like definitely Impunity surprised them that time. So yeah, but still, congratulations to Hero for winning that perfect 2-0.
It's gonna be a huge relief on Hero. Because again, they're under huge pressure. Yesterday they lost a 0-2 against Weibo, and everyone just expect that it can end up with a tie.
Yes.
So they have been criticized a little bit, but today, still by winning out Impunity by 2-0, they secured the second place in Group C. And I'm really looking forward to seeing them that get revenge on Weibo. And Joku, the Zip, will get the MVP.
That's right, 100% team fighting presence. And yes, the damage dealt not that much, but still, the KDA, it's so good. Look at the assists on that KDA. It's going to be 10. That's mean he's going to help out his teammates 10 times and getting those hits on those opponents. So yeah, a lot of protection is going to be setting up here in those setup. And we got to see the point where he did this.
I was wondering whether this will be included in the replay or not, right?
I feel like it's one of their highlights, you know, like Joku kind of put Alhan in a desperate situation.
Like a movie.
Yeah, it's like a movie. It's like, oh, no, hopefully, you know, just put Alhan under the bus. But still, great protection, you know, protecting No Fear and protecting multiple members. Because, you know, that second skill, he can absorb in multiple heroes of their allies. So, yeah, Joku can actually, you know, protect 2 or 3 heroes. And look at that arrow by our teams, showing the path of where Joku is bouncing.
And also, after he bounced into the wall, he instantly flashed back and used the second skill to save his allies. So he did like quite diverse jobs in one team fight.
I feel like he baited a lot of skills from, you know, Impunity. So this is really good. You know, Impunity doesn't have any skills, and you know they're going one by one. So Linfeng also went in, and you know the rest of the crew is not with him anymore. So his damage is not going to be sustainable. So we're going to go into a interview here with Ashin in a very short second here. Let's see it.
All right, thank you guys, and here we go. We're gonna at the interview area, and joined by me will be Ashin from Impunity. Please say hi to your audiences.
Hello， 大家好，我是 Impunity 的阿星。
So this will be your first game in KIC group stage. How do you feel? Are you satisfied with your own performances? 这是我们在小组赛的第1局比赛的上场。对于这2局比赛打下来，自己的这个状态呀，包括表现满意吗？
还挺满意的，但是想玩的一球没拿到。
哦，是什么？
夏洛特
第2局是吧？
对。
I think it's okay. I'm okay with my own performances, but there's one pity thing about this one is because like in game 2, I wanted to play Charlotte instead of like Deduan on the top side. So actually in game 1, we found you being so aggressive. You actually created a lot of skirmishes on the top side. So was that your main strategy? 我们第1局啊，就是我们慢慢回顾一下，我们第1局其实上半区有特别多的团战，然后上半区给的压力很足啊。那是你们拿到那个阵容，当时对于那一局比赛的一个战术安排吗？
没有，就是随便打吧。随便打的。
All right, okay, not that much because like we're playing randomly according to on the like real game decision making. So yeah, I think you performed really good, and that Dachao and Fuzi combos are really unexpected. So what exactly going through in the BP so that you will be coming with this this very like great combo in the BP? 我们在第2局看到这个大乔老夫子的这个 combo 其实有一点意外，然后也是在这个 BP 比较后的轮次拿出来的。当时团队是怎么样商量这个决定的呀？
当时就是
麦克风可以是靠嘴巴一些。
这是大小体系吗？
你们是一开始就想拿这个组合的吗？
这是临时决定的。
哦。
就是临时感觉大乔体系可以打。
OK。 All right. So actually, this decision when it comes to this Fuzi and Dacha combo is quite temporary. We just suddenly had this idea. We think this combo will be working better. And, you know, in the real game, we can see whenever you're trying to initiate that Fuzi using the ultimate, but still, the person you got to ultimate will be like swallowed to Zip's like stomach. So what will be the solution for you guys trying to conquer this kind of challenge? 我们发现在这个实际比赛的时候呢，每一次大乔大到的这个人都会被皮皮吞走，很烦啊。然后当时我们团队是怎么样想，怎么样去解决这个事情呢？
不解决了，下一把，调整心态，下一把。
All right, our main strategy is trying to focus on our mentality, trying to adjust more to the games. Actually, we see like maybe this kind of solution is not there because you know the Zip is everywhere, trying to swallow and take their teammates away from us. So our main focus is trying to focus more and trying to focus on the next battles. So we still have a lot of battles going on in the future. What are your plans and maybe some improvements in the future? 我们接下来还有很多的比赛啊。那阿星呢，对于自己或者整个 Impunity 有没有怎样可以做得更好的地方，一些展望呢？
做得更好的。
想一想，没有关系。
尽全力打吧。
Do our best, try our best, and try and perform the best in the actual games. Thank you so much for your time. 非常感谢你接受我们的采访。This will be the end of our round 2 interview, and we will be back soon. Stay tuned.
rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own was sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel the burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize of a toll. No way to survive, all of us five is locked aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace. No one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going here to the moment. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see
Moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023, the group stage, as we are moving into our third match from Group D. Is going to be the Guangzhou TTG versus the Moss Tigers, and I feel like both teams are ready. I feel like Moss Tiger got that 1-1, tie against one team yesterday. I feel like they got their confidence back, and also TTG, trying to get that perfect point as, this, Beijing Wave already got that perfect point. RW already had that perfect point. So yeah, they also want that perfect 9 point in the first round of the Robin.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we witnessed the first time, right? That one Moss Tigers play against one team Esports. So actually, it's just make it even more tense about the ranking in Group D. Who's gonna be the second place? Who's gonna be the first place? We wouldn't know. It's not promising. But as we can see, TTG had a really high opportunity to be the first place, right? With now the rest of the team, since they already got 2 wins in a row, so definitely they want to gain that 3 points. 2-0 Moss Tigers to secure the first place.
I feel like the other group are pretty obvious, like which team is going to be that top 2 position. But Group D, definitely there's some speculations. It might be, the top 2 might be, TTG or one team or Moss Tiger. Definitely is going to be those 2 spots. Definitely going to be, securing those because those teams already have those points. Unfortunately for Vivo K-Stars, they already, lost 3 rounds in the first round of Robin, so no points for them. Hopefully they can get more in the future, but in the meantime, we're gonna go back into this game. Let's see what's the speculation for these 2 teams. What do you think about this, Nora, in this game? The TDG versus Moss Tigers.
I'm really curious about the draft, actually. And due to the previous matchups, actually TTG tried to highlight their bottom lane. They always let Feng Xiao to have this dominating laning phase hero. For example, Caffeine or Arlie, and just let him to push the bottom lane thoroughly. You always can see this kind of scenario when TTGs play against other teams, that the top side is kind of peace. The mid lane is also going to be quite even. But when we're looking at the bottom lane, you will be so surprised that Fengshao's already at tier 2 tower.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like TDG definitely used that caffeine and mean a lot. I mean, in one of their games against BKS, also, one of their games against one team. So these two combo definitely gonna be seen here on TDG. I mean, they get the blue side, so they should lock down that caffeine right away and not letting Mass Tiger taking that away.
Yeah. And game 1, TDG got the blue side priority, so they're banning away this Prince of Lanley and also Iggy. For Mass Tigers, it's just gonna be some common red side bans, Butterfly definitely including, and also Lydiana.
Yeah, I feel like first ban really common. Prince of Lanley, Iggy are really like the trendy picks right now, and banning out main definitely denying those burst damage early game powerhouses coming in from TDG. So TDG are not giving any chances for Mass Tiger to pick up on any of those really crazy damage hero in the early game. So here is the first pick for TDG. They're gonna lock down Caffeine, definitely already securing the bottom lane priority for Fengshao.
And it's quite obvious that TDG might just pair this Caffeine with the main, right? To be at the bottom lane. So the question is on Mass Tigers, how they're going to handle the situation in the bottom. And the answer that they give to us is picking out the Solaris. And Solaris, we know that can be a great counter pick towards Caffeine. Because of his passive, because of his skill too, allowing this hero to be really powerful to contest Caffeine in the lane.
Yeah, Solar has a really nice winning percentage, 84%.
yes.
Really high, but here is gonna be the combo. Maybe, I'm smelling a zip because you typically see Ishin and Solaris together. I'm thinking the zip definitely is gonna appear pretty soon because those three does a really nice combo. So saving for the last two picks combo for the top lane and also the jungler for Mass Tigers.
It's really a Mass Tigers style about doing the draft. Because in the previous matchup, when we see Solaris has been taken out to play against the Caffeine, basically the team will just let Solaris to play by himself, right? Alone at the bottom lane, trying to play defensively, and that's all. They're always trying to highlight the warrior on the opposite side of the map and try to prioritize the top side of the map. But as we can see, Mass Tigers, they're a really typical marksman-oriented team. So that's the reason why they're taking out Zip, try to protect the Solaris instead of just using the Solaris as a tool to contest this Caffeine in the lane.
Yes, and let's see the addition. They're gonna pick up at this Athena in addition to Mass Tigers composition. I feel like they already used the Athena in the past against one team, and they got a win out of that though. So it should work pretty well against TTG. TTG, however, doesn't really are phased by that Athena, and they're gonna go ahead and pick up the Charlotte, also picking up the Joey in the mid lane. A lot of crazy power here. Still the fire is gonna burn. Creating a lot of priority here. Definitely the faster rotation is gonna come in from TTG using that mid laner, to rotate to the bottom, giving more pressure to Solaris in the beginning of the game. So yeah, Mass Tiger has to watch it here. However, they have Byron also in that mid game. But if Byron falls behind, who's gonna, whose job is gonna be for Mass Tiger to go after Caffeine? It really relies on the Solaris ultimate to land that ultimate on this Caffeine to get that chance open window for Mass Tiger to go in.
Yeah, I mean, if we put these two composition at one table, we can definitely see that the game is all about bottom focus. Each team will prioritize the bottom lane a lot. Guangzhou TDG, after they gain the priority in the mid lane, will let Joey to rotate down constantly, helping Caffeine to build up the advantage during the laning. And so does Mass Tigers. Though they can't just really gain the priority right in the mid lane because each team definitely will, clean up the minions slower than Joey. But they will let the Athena try to let this Athena harass Joey a little bit, just cut him off, right? Because Joey need to, go back and forth.
Yes.
And just constantly rotate from the middle lane to the bottom lane, and that's gonna be the position Athena that might show up in the riverside.
That's
Cut him off. And Ishin can be used as one of those utility mages. He can just give up the minions in the mid. That's fine. But definitely, the bottom focus will be the key point in the whole game.
Yeah, definitely Athena is going to be watching out for those anticipating those rotations coming from this Joey. Definitely is going to be catching him in the riverside, hoping to get the kill and really put Maz Tiger behind in those goal counts. If there is no support coming from Joey, maybe, you know, Solaris can take the priority in the bottom lane or creating more difficulties for TDG to fight back.
Yeah. And we know that everyone's looking forward to seeing the first team from the other region to beat one of the teams in KPL region. And I would say we can see potential from Maz Tigers, from One Team Esports, from Impunity. So that's the reason why, like, these three teams are really competitive.
Yes.
In wildcard qualifier stage, right? So everyone's look highly of these three teams. And as they said in the video, right? If everyone's looking forward to seeing that happen, why not us?
Yeah, definitely. I see their confidence. You know, one team couldn't do it. Now it's Maz Tigers.
Yeah.
And Maz Tiger
I'll
definitely.
take your turn.
Yeah, Maz Tiger definitely going to be stepping up to the challenge. I mean, I see these teams progressing every single day. Like,
yeah.
It's the group stage, and they do really well in the wildcard qualifier, and they do so well in learning. So all these teams are growing. So definitely we see the potential of Maz Tiger getting the win, maybe from TTG.
Yeah, and to be honest, it won't be easy to up against Guangzhou TTG. They are the champion of the summer season. So let's dive right into game one. TTG is on the blue side, Maz Tiger stay on the red. And here we go, the intense game two.
That's right. One team is, you know, the summer season champion, and one team is the wildcard qualifier, second place. So yeah, both teams are ready, and the crowd is ready. The question is, are the audience online ready?
Oh, I'm super excited to cast this game.
Yeah, seems like, you know, the bottom side, definitely a lot of action will be happening as Joey come to help. Wow, just putting in pressure on Solaris, not giving any chances, and rotating together as a squad here. Three-man squad, just rotating up and bottom, you know, just making sure that this caffeine is going to be really prioritized in the very early. Maybe, you know, make those early pushes happen in those mid games.
We'll keep seeing this kind of things happen in the future. Like,
ooh, so much damage. You can see that the aggressiveness on Fen Xiao just really nailing those attacks. And look at that fire. The pressure is so real here. Both here heroes on Maz Tiger just not afraid, just very afraid to, you know, step outside, even to clean the minions.
It's really interesting because, like, I mean, the interesting fact about the game is that both teams definitely can read the opposite composition. Everyone knows what you're gonna do. I know that Joey will calm down. I know that you're gonna play aggressively, but I just can't handle it. You know, that's the most interesting fact. It's all about pure mechanics. It's only about pure mechanics.
Oh, look at Buran right here, going towards the back, and that's the first blood. The burning sensation on the fire is going to get the first blood for TTG. Here's going to be the Buran stepping in a little bit too close, but already trading it for Solaris. So that trade is going to be definitely worth it, opening up more control on the bottom side for this caffeine and main.
Yeah, it's totally worthwhile for TTG. Because they're letting out this Dun, one of those tanky heroes, to play as a jungler. So everything, every resources will be fed to this caffeine.
Wow, this tower just went down in 2 minutes and 20-some seconds.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, you can see the replay, the pressure is real here by TTG, applying so much pressure and amplifying those damages at bottom tower. Yeah, again, we want to focus on this caffeine. How powerful she's gonna get, we don't know.
That's what we're talking about. Like, just watching those TTG's games that they played in the previous matchup, every single game. Top side, safe. Mid lane, even. Bottom lane, why caffeine's in the tier 2 tower? And you can see it hasn't been 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's still so early in the game, and you can see that bottom tower already gone. So yeah, definitely caffeine is rotating and doing more damage elsewhere. Here's the coming arrow from this but still didn't land. The attack is almost gonna be good, but look at this! They flash out, and here is gonna be Funshao surviving the blow, surviving the Athena attack, and gaining the turnaround damage and killing MS King. MS King goes down here, another kill in the pockets of TTG.
I really want to highlight Zihuan, this Zhou Yu from that skirmishes. It's all because he's presetting his fires. So he create this burning area and just block all of those members from Moss Tigers away. So that just make MS King to be disconnected with his allies.
Yeah, like those fire just zoned out, you know, Moss Tiger. Moss Tiger had nowhere to go. If you step in the fire, you're gonna get damage. So yeah, really lethal fire here, and this Joey provide protection at the same time, you know, providing damage to the side of Moss Tigers. This is gonna be tricky because right now Caffeine is doing really well, and yeah, MS King still don't want to be too overstep like that one, because you know, if he has the flash, definitely he's gonna use it until the last possible second. So Mouse Tiger has to be well calculated damage about how they're gonna get into the back row, how they can take down this Caffeine, you know, every single time. It's gonna be super difficult.
But here's another problem for Moss Tigers, because they obviously we can see TTG is disengaging right now, because they know that the farming pace is totally different. Fengxiao had a higher efficiency compared to Muzi, this soloist. They're letting Dun, right? Dun can sacrifice himself. He needs no gold. He needs no item. He just be in a tank, right? A simple tank, gain his vision control, and that's it. So every resources will belong to Fengxiao. He can definitely have a higher gold against Muzi. And actually we can already see it, right? 1,000 gold lead against the Soloist. But Moss Tigers, they need to play in a different way. Athena need gold. Athena need to take the responsibility as the assassin. He need to target as a Caffeine. So where Muzi can get the gold.
Oh, it's gonna be a hit right here. Moods definitely have to get their goal somewhere else. Buran taking a hit, it's okay. Funshao still being so aggressive. Jun is on the run, almost getting hit, almost getting killed here by Caffeine's damage. The Caffeine's damage still not enough yet to be a threat to Moss Tiger. Moss Tiger still have some time to pull back here, but they have to do something really fast. You know, time is gonna be running out. This Caffeine is getting more powerful by the second. Look at those armors using that half armor, half, you know, output damage. You know, this Caffeine is tanky at the same time. Also, it has damage. And MS King still farming, but still, you know, I feel like those goals are not gonna be comparable with this side of TTG. TTG still have that 2K lead right now. The towers are just getting taken out one by one. Like, look at the top tower already gone. Tier 1, Tier 2. And they only have their high ground tower left. And you know, sooner than later, the bottom tower is going to be targeted, and they're going to be cornered in before they know it.
And I mean, I also want to highlight another member, which is kind of invisible so far. That would be Charlotte. Because Charlotte is really farming well right now. Zip has been taken down, so TTG got numbers advantage. I mean, like, TTG, everyone's focusing on Fengxiao. Everyone's distracted by this Caffeine. But we need to realize that at the same time, Chongqing's farming out quite well. And once the Charlotte coming into the backliner, how Solo is going to defend himself, right? With those soft controllability, with the Intimidate, Charlotte can be both tanky enough and also explosive enough to dash into the backline.
Definitely, that Charlotte is going to be really much a threat to the backline. Yes, he's going to be super tanky with that Intimidate. Also, you know, the splash radiation granting the user, you know, granting, you know, the Charlotte 35% damage reduction. So every time he do those passive, he's going to gain those damage reductions. And yeah, it's going to be a really big threat to the backline of Moss Tiger. Yeah, they have to watch it here as the game move into the 8 minutes mark. Almost the Shadow Tyrant, almost the Shadow Overlord, but still, from the looks of things, right here, TTG is doing really well on those pushing, granting them already 6 towers. That's a lot of goals ahead of Moss Tigers.
And more impressive that TTG never in hurry of doing anything. they're just stabilizing their advantage. You can see everything is just being well organized, right? They never rush in to take the tower down. They never rush in to do some invasions. Everyone just be sent in squad. Everyone just stick to each other. They just stabilizing their advantages and never commit any mistakes.
Yeah, they have a really clear version.
Yeah.
You know, they want to take down towers one at a time. If they're gonna move in as a squad, look at that. Duan taking all the damage. It's gonna be a really risky situation for MSK. MSK almost took down one member, but no. I feel like everything's gonna collapse here for the side of Masked Tiger. Buran still surviving those damages, and 2 member is already gone on the side of Masked Tiger. A little bit of rush moment here for MSK and Judd. Kind of like trying to rush in, but the ultimate is not really set up by LCC2. Like, there's not really any perfect CC combos set up here on the side of Masked Tiger.
I mean, I can totally feel the pain from Masked Tigers, because I know, I mean, like, the most interesting fact about the whole game is that Masked Tigers already predict what kind of drop that TDG will do. And they did quite good counter pick towards every single lane. But the problem is, I can read your composition, I know what you're gonna play, but I just can't deal with it. And that's the most painful thing for them to admit, you know, to realize that there's some gap between the mechanics.
Oh, this is gonna be a huge loss here as, you know, the Solaris and this Zip goes down. Zip couldn't happen, the protection right in time. And Byron goes down as well. That's gonna be really a lot of trouble here. TTG gaining so much control as it's not even the 10 minutes mark yet. Now the 10 minutes mark is going to be hit. Overlord is not going to be out. Maybe they don't even need the Overlord right now. They're just going to push it and try to end out the game right here and then.
And they're sending in those super minions. It seems like TDG trying to end up the game right now. Athena get in again, but Rampage again goes over to Fengsha. It's going to be the end of the game, and TTG will secure the first game. Congratulations to Guangzhou TTG.
That's right, TTG just ending the game. So much clear vision. They just know what to do from the very beginning when they locked down that cafe. I feel like the battle was even over, like before even the battle even started. Like, so yeah, everything's so clear. The goals and everything, the vision, the control, everything was set up here for TDG.
This is a total fair play by using those mechanics. I mean, again, back into the draft, Masked Tigers definitely can predict what kind of TTG, what kind of image that they want to make. They totally can predict it, and that's exactly what TTG did in game. But the most painful thing for Masked Tigers is that already I know that you're gonna do it, but I can't stop it, right?
That's right.
So it's more like the way that TTG is playing, the composure's out there, and the sophistication is out there. So the main problem is that they're not bully the other team, try to destroy them, or try to, you know, use violence and try to bully them. Instead, they're just steadily pushing forward and suffocate Masked Tigers.
Yeah, it's really
they
like
can't breathe
it's
when you're
a really
playing games
hard
like
situation. I feel like they're really in a really difficult choke point as they don't know what to do, as you know, the ultimate from Solaris doesn't land. So every single time, you know, the countering CC, it didn't work every single time. So they put them in a really tough position. Either go back to your base and defend, or you engage in team fight and you lose the battle.
Yeah, so that's the most painful part.
Yes.
Most suffering part for Masked Tigers. Because, again, TTG, I'm really surprised and I'm really impressive about their playstyle. Because they're not that stable when they play in KPO. But as we can see, getting into the group stage, and we know that they made their debut, right, in the group stage, since they got the title of the champion of KPL 7th season. So they made their debut, and they did quite a good job. They did quite a job. Each game, they just win it in a clean, neat way.
Yeah,
Every single game.
Yeah, I was expecting them to, you know, not to do this good, but you know, they are doing really nice.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit even nicer, you know, versus the Wolves, but you know, some of the controls, some of the mechanicalism definitely outperform themselves, ending the game so quick, even before, almost before the 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And you can see that first tower falling at the bottom at 2 minutes mark. I mean, this is insane. And by the time they get to the second tower, it's already 4 minutes. So only halfway through the game, they already took down like 6, maybe like even almost 5 towers.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like their performance is more than we expected.
Definitely, like this one, they prioritized the bottom lane. You they prioritize Feng Xiao in a really clear way. And I feel like Mass Tiger already knew that, but there's no way for them to stop them.
Yeah, like again, I'm scrutinizing this draft. Mass Tiger did a quite decent draft, right? It's totally contested.
Yeah, I feel like they're missing some, crucial, components. I mean, they have the, the Athena, they have that Byron, but, nothing can be done because they're so well, suffocated because everything just so coordinated on TTG. You just can't make something happen. It's really hard because they can just predict something's gonna happen, and the rotations coming in from the Joey was unexpected. Like everything come in so fast, and I feel like Mass Tiger was still overwhelmed from that.
And I always say this game might be one of the games that Mass Tigers will review again and again. Again and again, and also for other teams from other region, definitely this will be the game for them to read, because everything that TTG did is something to do with their experience, with their understanding towards the game, towards the map, towards the timeline.
Yes, definitely they know what time to do what is the best, and they try to get that maximum effort. And here is going to be Feng Xiao as the MVP in this game, granting him the goal percentage 28.2, really a lot here. Total gold 10.2k, damage dealt 75.9k, and KDA of 4-0 and 5. Really impressive number, and taking out the enemy in a really fast, quick pace. Also a really pushing machine here for the side of TTG.
To be honest, he just totally outplayed Mutsu in this game, and he just outplayed the game.
Yeah, I feel like nobody can stop him. Like, even though like Athena right here try to go for the back lane, they don't have priority on this Feng Xiao. They target this Joey instead. So definitely get the priority. Like Mass Tiger has to focus fire on Feng Xiao. Definitely getting the threat right, not try to target any other members except for those high value targets.
Yeah. And you remember that we mentioned about the counter pick.
Yeah.
The counter pick on this Caffeine is picking out that Solars to be at the marksman for Mass Tigers. But when we're speaking something about counter, basically we means you're playing the same level. You're playing in the same channel, right?
That's right.
But as we can see, Feng Xiao just use his own understanding towards Caffeine and use his pure mechanics to just outplay the Solars. So no more counter pick anymore.
That's right. I feel like definitely it's going to be one of those outplay scenarios where, doing normally, like this Solars does counters, this Caffeine. But if Caffeine is, outplay you in so much levels, the level gain and the level difference, the goal difference, there is no fairness of play. I mean, Caffeine definitely have that better advantage from the very beginning.
Yeah.
So that was round 1. We got game 2 coming up for you. So stay tuned, and we'll see you in a bit.
Blue team has slain an enemy.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed to our third match. Round 1 is completed and TTD secure the first round of the game. So yeah, there's more chance for Mass Tiger to fight back. Can they get that tie? I mean, they do have a chance, but definitely they need to analyze what they did wrong in the first round. Pretty much, you know, really great counters, but the effect wasn't really that great.
We really need to admit that there's kind of like a gap between the mechanics, and since Moss Tigers, the playstyle is really easy to be read, and I mean they're a typical marksman-oriented team, so maybe this time they will let the Mutsu to play the marksman. I mean for like Slims or Caffeine, those AoE heroes. And for Guangzhou TTG, I mean, I'm wondering, well, they let Chongqing to play Alien. I mean, that based on what? I mean, that based on Moss Tigers, they pick to stay at the blue side, right? Definitely, they might ban away Jin, they might ban away Liliana, and also I would name Zuka, maybe, right?
Yes.
And since these heroes are absent from the draft, maybe TTG will let Chongqing to play those warriors, which can target at the backliners.
Yeah, I feel like that too. Definitely, they're gonna maybe ban away Caffeine because they do not want to see Caffeine on the side of Mass Tiger. But since if Chongqing's playing those, you know, warriors that can go into the backline, I feel like you know they're not afraid of anything right now. So TTG definitely got that first win. So yeah, they could try a lot of different kind of experimentation here, as maybe they use that. Maybe different kind of hero to mix with in different kind of composition that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, and the reason why I brought this to the table is that TTG, the previous matchup they play in quite the same way, right? They are letting Puran to play one of the assassins, and that's the reason why Moss Tigers for game 1 they ban away Jin, they ban away some assassins, they try to lock Puran up. So after, if Moss Tigers just stick to the same strategy for game 2, that just might give the opportunity to let Chongqing to play one of the warriors, because he's a great warrior player.
Yes, I heard a lot of great stories about Chongqing on the top lane, just blasting through those towers, blasting through that lane, just one lane warrior right here. On the other side, Mass Tiger has to predict what's gonna happen. Banning away those heroes from TTG from the previous matches doesn't really affect this TTG that much. So they have a really vast amount of hero pools to choose from. So either Chongqing can go for the more warrior and the backlane killer, or they're gonna still rotate this like the AoV role, the shooter to finish out. So the choices are limitless. So I feel like Mass Tiger is gonna be the one. They have to be more proactive this game. They cannot be really sitting ducks inside the base, like not doing anything. So they have to be more aggressive and just try to do something instead of just sticking to their original plan.
So again, the draft, the coaching stuff matters a lot, but still, the draft can't save Moss Tigers. I mean, that's totally not enough. Because as we mentioned again, game 1, really decent draft, really competitive to play against Guangzhou TTG, but the problem is the execution is not that well, and that might be the reason why we seen the head coach Joker from Moss Tigers kind of trying to review and try to criticize a little bit on his members in the cloakroom.
Yes, right here, Mass Tiger get the choice of the blue side as they lost the first round, and let's see what kind of draft ban pick are they going with. Seems like they are targeting Chongqing, banning away the main, and let's see what other targeting they're gonna be doing here. TTG definitely want to ban away Caffeine. I feel like definitely they use the Caffeine. Definitely they don't want to run into other teams using the Caffeine at the bottom lane. So possibly in the first round we're gonna see that Caffeine getting taken away. Here is gonna be TTG banning away Caffeine. Let's see what other hero they're gonna be adding into this edition. Prince Alani going out, definitely also Iggy going out, denying those early power heroes. Yeah, Mass Tiger definitely they are always banning those early power heroes, and over here on TTG their last ban also targeting this ADC from Mass Tiger. So great banning on both sides, targeting their top laner and TTG targeting their bottom laner.
The logic for both teams are quite different. Mars Tigers for banning these 3 heroes away is because they try to stop the snowball from TTG, the snowballing playstyle, right? You can't let them to win the advantage in the early game.
Yes.
So that's the reason why they ban away Agi, Princess Valiant, and main. And TTG definitely just targeting on this moves because again, Mars Tigers composition is really easy to be read, right? Moves, everyone just play around this map.
And yes, Mars Tiger actually, they want to take away the Jing away from TTG. So
yeah.
they're gonna grab it themselves. Also taking it away this Liliana. Because, in TTG, they use this Liliana twice. One time versus WKS, one time versus one team. So, yeah, they took away those 2 crucial heroes away from TTG. So this is going to be a really nice start for Mars Tiger in the second round here.
Oh, Zuka, finally we've seen TTG to play Zuka and Limpo duo at the top. I've been expecting to see this for such a long time.
A lot here in the other rounds as well, and Chongqing already used that Limpo a lot of time here. One time against one team, one time against WKS. So yeah, these 2 warrior and these 2 combos is going to create a lot of knockups actually. And plus this My Shinui. So you're going to see that wombo combo combining together. Really, really devastating for the side of Mars Tigers.
And this is the first time for Buran to play the Zuka. And I'm wondering how much that he achieved, like what kind of proficiency he already had to the hero. Because I do believe when we are talking about best of 7, Zuka and Limpo duo will be so prevalent in best of 7.
Definitely. I feel like he's been practicing that hero for a while, so he's bringing it out to the table. Now let's see, TTG using this Dachao as some support.
I
do like it, and we have the response here from Mars Tigers. They're gonna go with Liu Shan and this Fan, a really nice power duo to push the towers a little bit. And I also like this Arlie and Dachao strategy here from TTG, a really great laning duo at the bottom. This teleportation can be really abused here. You can send the Arlie back, and the umbrella is gonna bounce back, so he can come back any single time.
I mean, the reason why TTG is just being so delightful? Because I really want to say TTG this time, the draft totally outplayed Mars Tigers.
Yes.
I mean, check the second ban, right? They ban away Zhang Fei, and one of the support who can push all of these enemies away. And also ban away this Titan, offering the error tolerance to the composition, and then they pick out this Dato. And also compared with this Ollie, so they can be so devastating in the bottom lane. And also you can see like little controllability can be seen from Mars Tigers composition. So it's unstoppable once TTG really rotate this Dato, really just trying to operate the Dato strategy.
Yeah, it's gonna be devastating because the CC is provided by this Mars Tiger side only really minuscule. Like maybe that's Liu Shan creating those double trampoline effect, or those Duan creating those mini stun at that very point second, or this Liliana creating that really tiny stun. But compared to the side of TTG, I mean, you got Limpo, you got knockups, you got immunity, you got Zuka, you have My Shinui, you got the push, the umbrella from the Arlie, like so much CC control. It's gonna be super devastating if they're not too careful. So yeah, I'm just really expecting those big fights to be happening in the sides of TTG, in the favor of TTG, because they have so much CC that's gonna be really dangerous in the way of Mars Tiger.
The early game can be super explosive for TTG.
Yes.
They can do so many things, especially they're taking out Ollie, right? One of the most tricky hero, but one of the hero that definitely can stand out in game. And not even mentioned to he's played by Feng Xiao. Feng Xiao is definitely in his best days, I would say, so far in the group stage. So I do believe he's gonna provide those stunning performance in this game. And also I'm really expecting to see this top duo, Zuka and Limpo, to outplay the game in the second one. And let's dive right into game 2. Mars Tigers on the blue side, TTG on the red.
That's right, right off the bat right here, here's My Shinui throwing the fans, already landing on LCC2. Doing so much damage. On the top side, actually, Buran and Chongqing, 2-on-1, creating a lot of disturbance, trying to make sure that, those HPs is secure. Also, those River Sprite is secure for the side of TTG.
Yeah. I know why, but when I see Zuka and Lianpo stick together, it's kind of like, you know, brotherhood.
They're friends. Yeah, they look like, you know, brothers.
And those big figures, you know.
Yeah, they're so muscular. Like, you know, they move around like they're like the big. You know.
Everyone, get away!
They're so ferocious. They look right here. Chongqing diving into some here. Here's come Zuka here. A little bit too deep here for Nimpo, but yeah, a lot of enemies right there. So yeah, a little bit extending for the side of TTG, but still they have to watch it here. It's burst damage, you know, coming from Mass Tiger, they're no joke too, you know, in the beginning.
Oh, and actually we can break it down a little bit about the bottom duel, right? Arlie and Da Qiao, maybe quite new to our audience, but it's really classic. Because for this Arlie's skill set, he can just leave his umbrella on one position, and once he's being transported back by Da Qiao's second skill, he can instantly trigger the bottom and get right back to the battlefield.
Yeah, kind of like Mirage Shadow, you know, you know, you return to your original point, and that original point is gonna be that Arlie's umbrella, returning it to the battlefield, even if you're off the map anywhere else. So it's gonna be a really nice combination with the teleportation skill coming in from this Da Qiao.
And that's the efficiency that we were talking about. Because other hero, when you have been teleported back to the fountain, you need to walk back a lane. But for Arlie, you don't need to do so.
That's right. Arlie got
like this,
back.
right? One click, get back.
Express ticket
Fully
back to the battlefield.
recover the HP and the mana.
That's right. And Moonsu just really,
Again,
really
let's take a look. Oh, all right.
Oh, seems like you know, he just go back and heal up and come back instantly the next time he arrives.
Yeah, so that's the reason why one of the period in KPO, it might be like the spring season last year. It's gonna be super prevalent, and Lianpo, wow, Chongqing suffered a lot in the early game.
Yeah, I feel like those stuns are no joke. I mean, they still have stuns here, but it's just not like, you know, like coming at you in your face at the same time. But once they get in front of you, definitely you're gonna feel it, because that Liu Shan has two abilities, two skills that create great stuns. Also the Duan skills ultimate and the first skill of Duan can also create stuns. So those two combined, maybe at least 3 or 4 seconds of stuns.
And they know that Chongqing is the only hero from TTG's faction that can gain the vision control. So once they spot this Lianpo out, trying to stop further a little bit, give more vision to his own allies, and that's gonna be the cue for
Look at this! The invasion to the red jungle here. TTG came in at such a right timing, knocking out Jin. MS King goes down, and there goes his red into the hand of Zuka. Zuka is gonna be really, really happy about that. Taking one jungler and taking the buff away on the side of Mass Tiger.
What a beautiful combo by TTG.
That's the devastating CC. Nobody can survive. I feel like they jump on one person. I mean, that person is not going to escape because there's so much CC combos.
And also, that's the coordination we mentioned. The coordination is definitely out there. So tight for TTG. That's
right. Still, TTG got the jump here on Jin. Jin, however, you know, still try to farm up here. Definitely, you know, MS King don't want to be too hot-headed, as you know, I feel like a little bit of overreaction from this MS King. Sometimes he try to go a little bit too deep, and you know, not waiting for his teammates to engage with him. So he has to be super calm, because this is going to be a team game after all. It's going to be a 5v5 game in this MOBA.
And especially in this game, because we know that TTG's heroes are full of mobility, right? They can be super flexible to dodge some of those gangs and even kiting their enemies.
That's right. Jug got caught there as the knockup from Chongqing and the damage, burst damage from Fan. And flip damage from the remaining member of TTG. Finish him off. Fan has to get out. There's going to be trouble here for this Mass Tiger as the bottom turret already getting chipped away. It's only been like 5 minutes already.
It's gonna be the start for Snowball in the game.
That's right. As they move into the jungle, already getting that timer, knowing which time is gonna respawn. Ooh, look at that front shot going in for LCC2. But still, the orbs of LCC2 is gonna be coming out following, but the teleportation is gonna be back. So yeah, Definitely a lot of great evasive maneuver here for this Arlie. Ooh, Chongqing getting punished again, but still managed to survive now.
Yeah.
Using that flash to get out. He's tougher now. Oh, the clutch kill, the 1v1, but still Liliana get the flash blown out, but didn't get the kill. It's gonna be a really daunting situation for LCC2 here.
I mean, LCC is too desperate to take Feng Xiao down. Because last thing that we saw at the bottom was he used his orb, tried to chase that Feng Xiao down and just block him away from the teleportation offered by Da Xiao. But the second time where we peek at this hero, he just been taken down. So he's a little bit too desperate to take Feng Xiao down.
That's right, it might cost them the game as right here. They try to make another engagement. Buran just being so powerful right now. A lot of CC is gonna be Buran still surviving. You know, here's gonna be Fan coming in to the help of here. MS King doing a lot of dashes, but still, here's gonna be this Mai Shinui going in with the stun again. So much CCs.
Wow.
You just can't imagine how much CC is going on the map right now. Buran still going crazy, getting sustainable. Really, really nice. That's gonna be 0 for 3 trays in the side of TTG, and definitely it's gonna be in their favors.
TTG is destroying Moss Tigers. How are you gonna stop this team? I mean, it's totally unstoppable. They're using their sophistication, right? They're totally operating the game right now. Moss Tigers, they try to make something happen by their individuality, but the problem is, with those skill deficit, how you're gonna make sufficient versatile damage and take those insta-kill on TTG's members. Not even mention to they can use the teleportation, get back again and again and constantly just attacking Moss Tigers with full of those HP.
That's right, you can see that Feng Xiao using that ability, abusing the ability, going back into the base, coming back out again. So much healing. He's just constantly healing himself and coming back into the battlefield. So yeah, a really, really nice combo here is setting up by this TTG, you know, using this Sanchao, using this Arlie, combining with this powerhouse combo of Zuka and this Nimpo, like everything. The CC's combo is going to be there, the damage is going to be there, so really, really well-rounded here. Really nice situation for TTG to be in.
They're taking movements like a machine, you know. Everything just being well organized. No one tried to be the hero, no one. Everyone just moving through. Everyone just take the same steps, and it's gonna be the counter attack from TTG. Limpo flash in, and 3 members being knocked up, and 2. The duo for TTG just trying to threat Moss Tigers and force them to retreat.
That's right. They already got what they came to do. They got the second tier tower, and now they're moving to the red. And they're taking turns using the teleportation from Da Xiao. They're a team. Whoever needs to heal need to go back home, and Da Xiao can use the ultimate to bring everybody back into the battlefield again. And the goal is looking really nicely for Zuka.
Yeah, I mean, it's really enjoyable to see TTG play like this, you know. Zuka already got 8,000 gold. It's too much for Moss Tigers to handle.
Right here, Moss Tigers, kind of defending, they can't really go out because it's going to be really hard, especially against this Da Xiao, like the composition, because Da Xiao can repeatedly force enemies to back up and force enemies to come back, and yeah, they just don't have the health to compete because Da Xiao is going to refresh them over time, bring him back to the battle full HP.
Again, Limpo smash in and try to get control on 3 members from Moss Tigers, but nice pushback by Moss Tigers.
Yes, Chongqing goes down again, but okay. They got the HP of the top side tower here, down to 50% on the top side here for the high ground tower. So yeah, his initiation coming from Moss Tiger. Can he make a move on this Da Xiao? But no, a little bit hesitant here for Moss Tiger as they want to, a little bit, not going in their way right now.
And to be honest, the initiation is not that stable for Moss Tigers. They only got some slight self-control ability, but no CC can be seen from Moss Tigers' comp.
Right here, TTG working on the Dragon. The Shadow Tyrant is going to be available. And pretty sure they're gonna grab it. They have the river control, but they have no vision on the Masked Tigers. Masked Tigers still goes in. They know that they're in that area. However, they still able to take the dragon with no problem. So yeah, Masked Tiger tried to look for some opportunity, but can't really quite get there yet.
Did you see the detail for TTG is that although, I mean, despite they already know that they can get control of that turret, still they try to secure it, right? They're not rushing to, you know, just rush that turret. Instead, they're trying to make sure that every bushes has been cleaned up. Every vision has been light up, and then will be the key for them to really nail that tyrant down. And that's a detail we're talking about.
Again here, Lempo goes in, trying to make some move. They already got what they came for, so you know they're gonna move on to their next objective, and that's gonna be the mid tower on their next menu. And now they are ready for the main course. That's gonna be the crystal, and definitely no dessert here for Masked Tigers as they're gonna take out the Tigers, try to close out the game once and for all. Here is gonna be the final battle. Will they do it in a swift? But here, the Masked Tiger still defending, but Moons went down, Zhou goes down, Shen wins down, MS King almost going down. The crystal is gonna be collapsing, but still no minions in the base. They're gonna take it to the max. That's gonna be another win for Guangzhou TTG.
2-0, clean, neat, fast, and beautiful. Congratulations to Guangzhou TTG 2-0, winning out Masked Tigers and totally outplayed Masked Tigers, and secure the perfect 9 points, being the first position in Group D.
Yeah, even though, you know, Chin suffered a lot of punishments at the beginning for Masked Tigers, but he still took one for the team, you know, going in, sacrificing himself for the greater goods of the TTG.
Yeah, and I mean, like, they totally had a clear understanding towards their own composition. It's totally acceptable that Chongqing being taken down several times. It's totally acceptable because the main point is on Arlie and also the Zuko.
Yes, and you can see that Arlie did a really nice job with the combo with Da Chao, sending that Arlie back to base every single time, coming back refresh. So yeah, a lot of, you know, great sustainability for the whole team. You know, even Zuka and Lempo didn't have a problem with that because they can take turns, you know, using the teleportation, using the elevator to go back, and using the ultimate of Da Chao and coming back into the battle. And yeah, really, really totally surprised Masked Tiger around those moments.
And I mean, it's really pleasant to see games like this.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that it's pretty much like a one-side game, and TTG just outplay Masked Tigers, but it's more like the way how they win out Masked Tigers. There's so many details that we can break down in game, and I'm sure that these two games will be the games for teams from other region to, you know, do a lot of research on, to dig in and to find out those detailed operation from TTG.
Yeah, definitely from that first game, like you can see that, you know, the caffeine combo took down the tower in like 2 minutes. Like what is going on here? Like what did she eat? Like the Ming, like, you know, boosting him the damage. So yeah, a lot of great study materials, and hopefully, you know, the other teams is doing their homeworks right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, and also I'm really happy to see TTG be in such a vast state. And we mentioned about this team actually suffered a lot in last year's KIC, and this year they just rise up from the spring season and go the champion in the summer season. And I'm even surprised about how rapid growth that Feng Xiao made.
Yeah.
Because in the beginning of the year, he's still gonna be like a young man, you know, play recklessly. He's been criticized so much times.
Yes.
So many times, but you know, at the end of the year, the growth just, you know, being so stunning.
See that big growth on Feng Xiao, just being more composed, like just fighting as a team instead of, you know, thinking on his own. So yeah, these are a lot of the, you know, tactics other team should look up to. You know, definitely, you know, Guangzhou TTG is going to be the role model here for a lot of the teams. And also, you know, these teams, you know, they better learn from each other. All the team has to grow somehow. So, you know, maybe, you know, going into some lost at first, but later on, you're going to find yourself much stronger later on.
And also, the draft also being really good. Love CD, the head coach from TTG, he totally just, you know, teased a little bit on Masked Tigers, I would say, on the red side.
Yes.
By using the Da Chao and also the Arlie.
Yeah, it's definitely a surprise pick. Because they locked down, you know, Zuka and Limpo right off the beginning.
Yeah.
So like, I'm already happy to see that because we've never seen that combo being composed here for TTG. Then they surprise us with the Da Chao. Definitely Love CD has a lot more surprises in the bag here for Mass Tigers.
And let's see, MVP goes over to Maislanu, Zihuan, the millionaire from TTG.
That's right, Zihuan, your MVP. Crowd control effect, 11 seconds. Not bad. Quite well here. Damage dealt 66.1k. KDA 204 across the board. A really, really crucial engagement with that flash. With the flash, with his first skill, he can actually move in any direction. Zihuan really precise. You can see that he's just following the rhythm of the other TTG members, going in, and the knockup just became pretty one. Like 3 heroes jumping on one person. A lot of CC provided by TTG.
Ultimate combined with his flash.
Yes. A lot of damage also being dealt, and I feel like his fan, he can lower the magical defense of the enemies.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be really cool, and we're gonna go into an interview here with Chongqing. Let's see it.
All right, thank you guys, and I am now at the interview area, and joined by me will be Qingqing from Guangzhou TTG. So please say hi to the audiences first.
Hello everyone, I'm Qingqing.
From TTG. Okay, nice to see Qingqing here. So it's very hard to, neglect the fact that I see you are still going for that Caphony and Min choices. Is this somehow you're trying to hide more strategies, save into the future BO7 rounds? 我们其实经常会看到嘛，只要卡芬尼和明的组合有，你们就会一直拿。是不是想要为之后的一些 BO7 做一些准备，藏一些自己的阵容呢？
就是卡芬尼加小明就是比较厉害吧，就是版本强势的，所以说我们就会选。
All right, the reason to choose Caphony and Min this kind of bottom duo is because we think that in this current meta, they are really powerful, really the best duo on the bottom side. That will be the main choices, the main reason. And actually, you're being divided with 3 wildcard teams. So if you get into the second round, which will be the BO7s, you might be encountering with KPL teams. So while you find yourself being unprepared with those KPL team matchups, 因为我们这一次分组呢是和3个外卡队伍一起分的。那如果呢顺利进行到下一轮，其实可能会和 KPL 的队伍交手。会不会当时会一下觉得有点没有太多的时间准备啊？
会吧，所以说我们就做好心理准备嘛，然后就训练赛的时候打的就认真一点，然后复盘提升自己。
Actually, we think this might be the problem. So we are making sure every single time we're doing the training and the scrims, we're trying to make sure that we can do our best. And during this group stage, we think that the most important thing for us will be, trying to adjust mentally and, do our best in the every single game. And actually, I heard like Florentino you use is really powerful. Like the last time we had the interview with Xingyu was telling me you give him such a hard time using Florentino. So any chances in the future we can see you played Florentino? 我上次采访星宇的时候，他跟我说你训练赛的时候拿那个弗洛伦爆杀他啊，就是特别强。但是可能 BO2 的一个限制啊，经常会看不到你使用这个英雄。你觉得未来我们可能会看到你用它吗？
未来的话，我觉得希望也是非常渺茫，因为这个英雄不是很强。
All right. To be honest, in the future, I think the possibility for me to use Florentino is really, really low because, yeah, personally speaking, I think this hero is not that yet, not at the right level. All right. Actually, we see the Dachao combos from you, Guangzhou TTG. So a lot of new heroes and, and old heroes are being excluded in this current KIC meta. So do you think, maybe Dachao combos will somehow be affected with its own competence? 这个版本呢和我们以前适应的可能有一些新的英雄的加入，有一些我们以前熟悉的英雄会不在这个版本啊。那你觉得大乔组合，包括打大乔的组合等等，会不会有一些新的理解？大乔的能力你们觉得是提高了呢，还是变小了？
大乔的话应该算是削弱吧，因为在这个版本里面打大乔的有皮皮，比如说捆住之后可以直接吞进去，所以打大乔英雄现在应该算是变多了。
Actually, because we have Zip included with the swallow strategy, so basically we think like Dachao will be kind of shredded down because a lot of heroes are there trying to counter with Dachao. Last question. A lot of fans are wishing for hearing from you. Use English to tell them a bit, something prepared. 我们很多粉丝想要听你用英文跟他们说句话，你想说什么呢？
刚刚你教过我了。
Yeah.
Thank you for your support. We will do our best.
Oh, very good. Thank you so much, Qingqing. Thank you for your time. And this will be end. We will be back shortly. Let's take a break and we will be back soon.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the last game of our last day in the first round in group stage in the 2023 KIC. And I promise you guys that this is going to be hyper competitive and it's going to be an amazing matchup because it's going to be Chongqing Wolves play against Chengdu AG, two of the most competitive teams from KPO region. They're also in Group A, and whoever win the game, who's gonna be the first place in Group A. And we're talking about bringing back the final of the Challenger Cup, which only finished 1 month ago. So it's gonna be so amazing to see these kind of matchups is going to be played. And you know, we're recreating the final of the Challenger Cup. These two teams competed in the final of the Challenger Cup, and Chongqing Wolves finally got the champion and they win against Chengdu AG with a 4-2. And this time they're doing it in the group stage, and I'm really curious about who's gonna win the game, who's gonna win the precious points. And I'm wondering, maybe it will be another time, right? Who knows? It's gonna be not promising and no one can predict what's gonna be the result of the game. But again, Chongqing Wolves play against Chengdu AG. I'm super curious about the draft, and also I'm super curious about the execution in game. And it's more important about the states that those players had, and also the mindset those players had, because we know that 10 of those members right now in the arena, they are really experienced and they really know this game well and really familiar with the arena right now. And also we can see the crowds are actually there in the arena, and everyone just holding those papers, writing in those encouragements and try to build their favorite players up. And they know that this game is going to be super crucial, because we know that both teams are actually got 2 wins in a row, both teams got 6 points in their hand. So if they made it as a 2-0, they will secure the first place in Group A. And if it's end up with a tie, then they were just gonna equalize the ranking in Group A. So it's gonna be really interesting to cast games like this.
Yeah, and I feel like both teams had a long history running. I mean, they had to compete in the Challenging Cup. I mean, that was a while ago. So definitely that chapter is over. That's the last chapter. We're opening up a new chapter here in this group stage in our KIC 2023. I feel like they need to leave those in the past and actually move forward here. Definitely, this is gonna be the most anticipated battle of the night. I'm super hyped for this. I have to stand up for this because it's so hyped.
I already stand. I already stand up.
Yeah, well, this is gonna be crazy because we're gonna see these two competing for the second time, as you know, their last competition, they host some grudge match, you know, in this Challenging Cup. So yeah, definitely these two teams are gonna be ready and they're gonna be at their best state. They want to defeat each other. They show to show who is gonna be the best team out of these two. So is this kind of like a rematch of the Challenge Cup?
And definitely you can see those eagerness, those ambition in the head coach's eyes.
Yeah.
And also, you see, like the head coach,
like everything's so
from
focused right
Chongqing Wolves, everyone just being so nervous and super dedicated into the game.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be
Really
an intense match. I mean, everything has to be calculated. I mean, these are two top contenders of the KPO region team going at it. The Wolves going against AG. I mean, hopefully, you know, both teams gonna be ready, because definitely they want to be that top team to get that #1 spot in their Group A. So who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be tie, so 7 points each, or is it gonna be 9 points and 6 points left for the second place?
And the result will show out after 2 games. And for game 1, Chengdu AG will be on the blue side, Chongqing Wolves will be on the red, which means AG actually had the priority to do a lot of target bans upon Chongqing Wolves.
That's right. Who is gonna be the big bad wolf? It's gonna be Chongqing Wolves, or it's gonna be Chengdu AG? Is Chengdu AG is about to show who is the real wolf in this game? You know, go hunting or be hunted. That's gonna be the name. So hopefully AG, you can see that in our first banning phase. Definitely it's gonna be really similar, actually, similar to last game. A lot of early power, you know, burst damage. Hero are getting taken out. Slams there. Caffeine not Caffeine, but it's Butterfly, Main, and also Prince Alani.
And the reason why Wolves are taking out the Slings is we know that Shibichen is really good at playing the Slings and also Caffeine, right?
Yeah, definitely. And they're gonna ban out Main actually, really denying those, those utility supports all the way. So Limpo is gonna be banned out. We can see a lot of Limpo in the previous match in this current meta. Seems like, this patch with the new limited AoE hero, they don't have a lot of choice. So shifting that ban to that Limpo really denies those top laners using those tanky, AoE knockups. So, both sides are doing really nice BP phases.
Yeah, and the reason why AG is banning away this main is because, alright, we can hand this Caffeine over to you, but what you're gonna do when you're without the main to be played as a bottom duel?
I see this combo. Right? Xenio and this Jane. Definitely a really nice combo here on Chengdu AG. I mean, it worked in the past. Will it work again against the Chongqing Wolves? Chongqing Wolves, however, they have this Charlotte. So, it had this Caffeine at the bottom lane. So, a lot of great heroes, duos. So, let's see. The main is already banned out. So, will they find another suitable candidate for this, Caffeine at the bottom lane?
Yeah. And again, like the Xenio pick, we mentioned about the functional use about this AoE hero is developed by AG. And the way that how they're going to use it is just let the Xenio to protect their double core, which will be the Jin and also another marksman played by Shibichen.
Maybe Shibichen trying to go for that Terry, but maybe in this current meta, Terry might not.
No, Terry is limited right now because only one AoE hero is available per game.
Xenio is going to be already the AoE hero secure for the side of AG. The AoE hero for the side of Wolves is going to be the Caffeine. So yeah, we have to find a suitable this ADC for the side. I feel like, they can switch this Xenio as a support or as a top lane right now because the jungle is already chosen here,
This is a pretty good flex pick. And also, the way that Wolves are doing right now is they're trying to prioritize the bottom lane. As you can see, they just ban away Fawn and Solaris. Both marksmen can be great counter pick towards this Caffeine. And also, I'm wondering what kind of bottom duel that they're gonna bring to us, right? Since we know that Min has been banned away for the first round. And how you're gonna strengthen up this Caffeine? Because Caffeine can be kind of weak without the main.
Maybe we're gonna see a Guangyu here.
Guangyu, I like it. Or Alien.
Or Alien, definitely not both at the same time.
Yeah, they're just comparing these kind of two different words. But the similarity that these two heroes has is that they can be great spots towards her backliner.
That's right, AG here is missing a shooter here. Definitely you to grab the Gara or something else. Alien is going to be a really good choice going after that Caffeine in the back row. So who will be the support to stop those invasion? Some support need to take away the fire here AG is going to be putting in. So yeah, I feel like Moja definitely is going to be good because Moja has that ultimate, to take away the fire. Also, creating a lot of the disturbance with that second skill cannon. So it's going to be really good here. A little bit, not much defense for, Yao Dao as, this Moja is going to be more offensive. So hoping these two is going to be the great duo at the bottom lane versus the Xenio and also, versus the Scarrow.
The bottom duel for Wolves is kind of saying that we want to play aggressively, right? Especially in the laning. Because we know that relying on the second skill, allowing this hero to preset the stun for Caffeine. And once the enemy has been stunned by Mods, Caffeine can come up with those burst out damage, right? He can do some decent HP trade. Just drag down the HP on the Shibichen and definitely will help Wolves to win the upper hand at bottom.
Ooh, both side composition looking really aggressive here. I mean, look at Guichi, look at Shenron at the top. I mean, wow, this is gonna be a really great 1v1 match.
Yeah.
It's all about mechanics. I mean, everything is gonna be the killer instant. Who can get that edge and that combat? I'm so excited for this battle, as everybody in the audience are too. So hopefully everybody just stay tuned in this live stream, and we're about to jump into our game 4 here and round number 1, match number 4, game 1 here, the Chongqing Wolves versus Chengdu AG.
And we are talking about bringing back the final in Challenge Cup into the group stage.
That's right, everyone is in for a treat because this match is going to be a straight banger. So
I'm super excited to see this game. And this is the last game.
Yeah.
This is the last matchup in the first round of the group stage. It's going to be the big show.
Maybe it's a preview of a final.
Yeah,
a little bit, you know, a little bit feeling that I'm having here. But yeah, nevertheless, we're gonna jump into this match number 4 here. Game 1 here. Chengdu AG on the blue versus Chongqing Wolves on the red. And that's gonna be a fight for survival, for first place. Can either side make that perfect 2-0? Can they get that 9 point they needed in the first round, the double round robin? Let's see it to find out. And all forces are moving out right now. You can see the stadium is heated up with the crowds, the audience, the cheer inside the stadium, showing the support of the players and team.
Really want to hear the rumble.
That's right.
All right, here we go. Dive right into game 1. The confront laner definitely gonna be super explosive because it's really hard to say who's gonna win the upper hand. It's all about pure mechanics.
That's right, pure mechanics. You never know who's gonna win. Definitely, if they're going to that 1v1 trade, it is gonna be really difficult to figure out who's the champion. Who's get to walk out of that battle alive.
Yeah, and speaking to the bottom lane, definitely Wolves will have the priority since they're letting this mods, right, help this Caphany out in the lanings. So Shubishan basically well played defensively at the bottom.
That's right. Almost getting frozen here, Zenio, but thankfully, that second skill is going to get him out of trouble. Here, both sides, really proactive rotation. They are just going hand in hand. Wants to come down to the bottom, but already Cat is going to be in the bush waiting for the expectation of what's going to be coming. But look, a lot of pressure, definitely a lot of aggressiveness from the Wolves in that bottom farms there.
Yeah, Wolves already pressure a lot on the bottom lane. And the reason why AG is trying to play defensively on the lane is basically because they try to let this Jhin to farm up well, right? They try to give more opportunity to Zhongyi. Once Zhongyi at least got this active tournament, the first crucial item for Jhin, he can trying to make something happen at the bottom. Because once he dash in, there's little thing that Wolves can do to push this Jhin back, right? Your lack of those stable controllability.
That's right. Unless, he get caught in the ultimate of Mozi, which sometimes do happen, you get disabled and immobilized for those split seconds. So definitely, Mozi definitely is going to be those usefulness if he want to be those, like getting those CC's combo done to this Zhongyi. But I feel like Zhongyi is going to be really great proficiency with this Jhin, so I feel like he shouldn't make those simple mistakes. Let's see what's gonna happen as this Chanshan coming down, try to make something happen here, but still a lot.
The Frozen!
Frozen is gonna be coming in, but still Zhongyi arrived at the scene. First blood still go to AG, but it's gonna be the trade for that mid lane and the support. So the great trade still goes into the favor of AG.
I mean, thanks to the passive that Ishin has, allowing him to get avoid of that lethal attack, right? As you can see, he has been taken extremely low, and he was frozen by Xiangyu. But the problem is, you see the passive is triggered, help him out, right? And then Zhongyi just dive right in, get into those backliners, and that's what we're talking about. Once Zhongyi got the enough item, he can be so devastating and be such a great threat towards the backliner from Wolves.
That's right. It's going to be a battle for survival here. Great trade, by the way, for AG. Already getting that 1 kill lead. But still, Wolves has to watch it because Zhongyi can come out at any second given moment. And yeah, great strategy by, Chanshan. Because, his passive does keep him in the battle a little bit longer. So he can absorb pretty much all the damage in by himself until, his teammates arrive at the scene. So it's going to be really good in that later stage where he just beat the distraction for the Wolves.
And also, like, one detail worth mentioning is that Shenron wins the upper hand on the top side, right? He pulls out Gracious Flash.
Yes, Shenron definitely had that little bit of aggressiveness at the top, but still, here is going to be the Tyrant. Let's see which side is going to get it. Definitely, Wolves have that higher percentage of locking down those Tyrants, securing the first Tyrant already versus AG. So, yeah, even though AG got that first 2 kills, it's going to be really tough to try to fight over the Tyrant control here.
Because the point is that though AG did that 1-2 trade, but they never stopped Yao Dao's Caphany, right? Caphany's totally being well protected, right? No one's actually harassing him. No one's trying to kill him down. So Yada's farming pace is quite well. He already got 1,000 gold lead, or like 400 gold lead against Shibichun's Garo.
I feel like in the previous game of the Wolves, their operation is really, really nice. And comparing to AG, I feel like they are really aggressive in those team fights, try to fight those advantage from those teams. But Wolves, they just do the operation really, really nicely. Maybe they try to do this operation, maybe gaining more objectives versus than rather just going into team fights. So that might be one of the Wolves' strategy for this game. While AG just want to engage in those team fights, try to find those advantages in those team fights.
The reason why Wolves can get control on those neutral objectives is that, whoa, Jin, the time when he comes in, he just being stunned by Mods' ultimate, but still AG can make it as a comeback. It's gonna be a 1-1 trade.
1-1 trade that is. Cat almost got away. He still didn't use that flash, or else he could escape in time over the walls. But however, here is going to be Shibichun try to make sure that the blue is going to be safe. Zhongyi try to go after
the flash!
Oh my god! The flash! Oh my god! Yao Dao jump over the walls! Shibichun is in trouble, but he goes away. Guichi jump in, but still doing a lot of damage. He goes down as well. Shenron escape. That's going to be 1-for-1 trade. Oh my god, the battle!
That's beautiful, Guichi. He uses the ultimate within his flash and just instantly get control on 3 members of AG.
That is gonna be crazy. We're gonna go back to the replays.
Yeah.
You can see that, Shibichun arrived to the scene. Guichi is at the blue area, getting targeted, but the knockup, the flash coming in, knocking up 3 members of AG, and they just falling so low in a critical condition. They almost took down 3 hero AG, but ended up just trading for 1.
Yeah, and don't forget, this is a battle that happened in AG's blue side.
That's right. And I feel like, even without the jungle protection, it's already after 4 minutes, so yeah, that's why, the invasion are just so quick by the Wolves. The Wolves are coming in. They are just crawling in your territory.
And one reason that Wolves can get control on those neutral objectives is because Kaiser can be seen as one of the tanks in the mid game, right? In the mid game. When he breaks his ultimate, he can be super tanky, right? Into the super armor mode.
Yeah, he can absorb a lot of attack in that form.
Yeah.
And in that brief second, he's pretty much invincible. Like, all the attack pretty much doesn't do any damage. But after that ultimate, he's going to be returning into his normal form, which is going to be damaged. Right here, ultimate break it up for Xiaopan. Xiaopan doing some damage, but still getting locked up by Yixin. Yixin is okay doing those damage. Here's Shenron jumping in. The flash by Yixin is going to make it escape over the walls. A lot of aggressiveness from this alien. But right now, both teams want to, take a step back. They want to regroup and think it over.
Nice counter-attack by AG. They're handling the situation quite well. Because as you can see, Jin didn't fall behind, right? Jin already got 5.4 gold, is quite decent. And also, like, they can read Wolves' composition. They know that the only weapon that you're relying on is Kaiser's ultimate. But your ultimate will only last for 8 seconds.
That's right.
So after force out your ultimate, and when it comes to 8 seconds, then you lost your super armor mode, and that's gonna be the cue for AG to counterattack.
That's right, and depending on the Yixin's ultimate, I mean, he's gonna gain it pretty fast, like 30, 40 seconds. As that time passed by, he's gonna gain that CP much quicker. Here is gonna be the Tyrant, goes into the hands.
Xiaopan break his ulti.
Again, chasing after his enemies, but still doesn't want to go in a little bit too deeper, because right now, Yao Dao using that ultimate to slash, gaining the red on the side of AG. So yeah, Wolf just taking those objectives, taking over resources as much as possible, but slowly but surely, towards the end, I feel like definitely Wolf's gonna have that better treatment because they have more objectives. They have that 2 towers, 3 tyrants versus AG, 0 tyrants but 2 towers.
And I do like the image that Wolves made, right? Those plans that they set to do those invasions is that first let Xiaopan to break his ultimate and force all of those members from AG to back off a little bit. And then let Xiangyu to use his ultimate to cover the zone around the camp. And then let Yao Dao to break his ultimate to gain away that red buff.
Oh, Shunan kind of in a deep position, going after Yao Dao. Yao Dao flash over the wall. The knockback is going to be a Shunan flash over to avoid the freeze. But here's going to be Shibi-chan trying to attack this Xiaopan. Xiaopan is just so tanky right now with the ultimate form. That's going to be 1 for 0 as the gank doesn't really happen here for AG, and they have to be on the retreat.
Do you see the order of Wolves, right? The order that we can see from Wolves is that every single time they're putting those ultimate in quite a organized way. First, it's definitely gonna be the ultimate from Xiaopan, and then it's gonna be the ultimate from Princess Frost, and it will come up eventually with Yao Dao's burst of damage.
Yes, really nice allocation of order. Here's the Splendor coming out, the flash coming out of Princess Frost, flashing over. Ishii has the ultimate, locking in this dragon, but the dragon just walking out this pit right now. Here's comes Shuran, and here's the jump coming from the Zhongyi. Zhongyi goes in, he's gonna get taken out, but here's Yao Dao. Oh my God,
he's still keeping it.
Oh, Yao Dao survived, double kill for the Wolves. How can this be? How can he survive this?
I mean, it's already been so surprising that Zhongyi with Xuanran, the top duel from AG, just directly jumping in and cause a great threat towards Wolves. And they're just forcing Wolves to retreat again and again. Let's watch the replay, right? First, the preset is really decent. As we can see, the Chongqing has been taken extremely low. And then Zeno with this Jin, with this Alien jumping in. Being so devastating.
This is unreal. I feel like they put all their attack on Yao Dao, and Yao Dao still didn't go down.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I never seen anything like it. I mean, the sustainability by this Yao Dao is quite amazing because he's actually getting the tank item. Look at this. The tanky item he already got is going to prevent a lot of physical defense for him. So yeah, I feel like they need to target someone else right now because Yao Dao is not going down this easy.
But the problem is that you cannot neglect Yao Dao because he's the marksman. He's the core player.
Yes.
Like, it's really hard to catch him, but you still need to do so.
That's right. It's going to be a huge loss for AG because that attempt failed and Yao Dao didn't go down, and Yao Dao gained even more gold from that battle.
Yeah.
And Yao Dao right now is even harder to take down.
I mean, he already got the highest gold right now, right?
Yes.
He's the wealthy man. Over 10 people right now in the battlefield. Not even mentioned you already made the Blood Weeper.
Yes.
Help him to be more sustainable during the team fight. It's really hard for you to catch marksman like this.
That's right, and yeah, they're in a huge dilemma right now for AG because you have the attempt, but you guys fail. Hopefully they're gonna try it again, but they have to be really careful because you have to watch out for the AoE of Princess Frost. Also, this Xiaopan is gonna be super aggressive, taking all those damage in the front line, and you have to watch Shibi-chan at the same time. So protecting your own marksman, but still make the engagement on Yao Dao.
Yeah. And right now, pressure's on Zhongyi, I would say, because he's the only one that can get access on Yao Dao. You can't rely on Alien anymore, since Alien is suffering such a great gold deficit. Even though he can dive into the back lineup, but the damage is not sufficient from Alien.
Right here, Zeno try to clean up the bottom side, try to buy more time here for AG as he's going to push that bottom side of the map, try to clear up that tower of the second tier, but the battle's going to be happening here on the hometown of AG. Look at this, top side getting destroyed, almost getting destroyed. Changsheng go back to base and recover. That's going to be another tower gone in the mid, almost working on here. All the damage is going to be going out. AG defending for its life. Zeno comes back. Guichi in the front taking damage. Yao Dao in the back doing the comfortable damage all the way. And now they're going to save their second tower in the mid.
Nice counterattack from AG, and also for Wolves, they got what they want, right? They take down the high ground tower, so definitely they win the upper hand right now in the current stage. And AG still trying to farm up a little bit, and the split push that we mentioned before just let AG to have more time to let their junglers, Zhongyi, to find something.
That's right.
Make something happen. He's already ambushing that.
But every objective pretty much go into the hands of
Yeah.
They have such a high winning rate on this.
5,000 gold.
Yeah, on this, Tyrant, a lot of great objectives just being secured. So they're just operating the game one by one, gaining neutral objectives and just getting the snowball really going here for the side of Wolves.
Wolves just trying to stabilize their advantage. They're not in rush. Everything should be put in order, and right now they're sending those minions at the bottom. They're ready to get them towers at the bottom, and then they will rotate to the mid.
Yes, AG still hasn't quit yet. I feel like, you know, even with 3 towers, all towers gone, they still have the will to come back.
Yeah.
All depending on those crucial battles. Can they get to this marksman? Can they make this happen for the side of AG? I do believe in miracles, and AG can make that happen even in their most difficult time.
Yeah. And the way that they're preparing for that kind of thing to happen is that they're doing the split push. They're let Xeno to constantly marching forward and utilizing those minions, try to distract Wolves member. Because at least Wolves need to send one of their member to deal with those minions, right?
That's right. Ooh, dangerous situation for Cat here.
That's really close.
Yeah, almost.
I mean, if the first skill really hit Cat, definitely Guangzhou will detect that someone's hiding that.
That's right, and you can, before you know it, every Wolves is gonna chew him up just like a piece of meat.
Yeah.
Yes, and right here,
Zhongyi is ambushing her.
Right here, no vision on Zhongyi.
Yeah.
Wolves has no vision here.
And Cathany didn't
right
know
here.
that.
Here we go. Yao Dao flash over. He's getting taken out. Shibi's and take him out. And that's gonna be another great moment here for AG as Yao Dao wasn't really be careful and nobody checked that patch of grass there. So they were a little bit overconfident that nobody was in the grass with them. Definitely vision control is gonna be super important in this mid game. And yeah, Wolves definitely not gonna make that mistake again.
That's the scenario that we expect to see made by AG, and definitely they made it. And right now it's gonna be another time for AG to do some attack on Wolves, and now they're targeting at Xiaopeng, but Xiaopeng just soaking all of those damage down. And here comes Guangzhou, jumping in, dash in, use a flash, and even activate the Pure Sky, but didn't allow him to take Shibi Chen down.
That's right, and using that, the details here by Jun, using the ultimate to dodge the frozen ability coming from, you know, Xiangyu. So much detail here in these fights that we just don't have time to explain. These details just come in so well because these teams have been fighting each other for so long. They know what kind of tactical combat they're in. So every movement is so precise and so detailed. And they're just making it so easy, look so easy.
Oh, I'm super excited right now because we can see actually AG just equalized the goal difference.
That's right.
2 minutes ago, it was up to 5,000 goal difference, but right now actually it has been narrowed down to 2,000.
All right, this Yao Dao has the resurrection item already, so it's gonna be even difficult to take him down. But you know, once he take him down, he should be more passive because he's gonna remain in that position, try to revive in the same spot. So, yeah. They're gonna use more abilities to take down Yao Dao. Maybe try to save it for other members, because definitely Yao Dao is gonna be the priority target for the side of AG. And they need to find a safe position to execute it, because he's gonna be well guarded right now.
Yeah. And I mean, AG is not afraid about contest face to face, right? But the thing that they're worried about is the side lanes. And right now they're targeting upon again. And here comes Joey the Jin, dive right in. And of course, devastating burst out damage. Everything is in favor of AG right now. Such a great ambush. It's such a beautiful team fight. And there's Vanguard on the top side.
That's right, and now they are trying to close out the game. Jungyi has the resurrection already.
They're bouncing back.
They're bouncing back, they're moving in. There's only 2 mages to guard this crystal. It's gonna be impossible for them to guard because there are only 2 mages, and that's gonna be it. The miracle is gonna be happening for the Chengdu AG. Congratulations to Chengdu AG for taking game number 1.
What a nice turnover. As we can see, Chengdu AG just bouncing back. They lost 2 of their silent high ground towers. They almost lost the game, but the resilience that they got and the composure that they got and the mechanics that they got just helped them out and totally turned the table over.
Wow, that was an exciting battle. I feel like till the very end, I didn't know which side is gonna win. Definitely in the very beginning, you know, Chongqing Wolves did so nicely. The attempt to get down Yao Dao wasn't actually working for the side of AG, and later on, it actually, it didn't really work against them. But later on, AG turn around, the comeback coming in, taking down everyone at the same time. The chains started to happen. The teamwork started to happen. And what did I mention to everybody? Like AG, if they have even the one crystal standing, they still have a chance to fight back as long as the crystal is still standing.
The resilience, and definitely we are talking about bringing back the final of the Challenger Cup in the group stage. So definitely after AG lost the final against Wolves, they want to get revenge.
Yes.
Even it's only in group stage, right?
Yes.
Even it's only in the first game that they played against Wolves in KIC, but still they want to get revenge on their rivals.
Yes, so much confidence. I feel like, the Wolves a little bit overconfident because, there was happening. Try to go into the red jungles of AG, but you can see that Zhongyi did a really, really nice camouflage, just hiding in the grass.
Yeah, definitely that was the turning point of the whole game. But the problem is we can't really blame that on Wolves because it's like they already detected that bush before, but after they checked the bush, Zhongyi comes in.
Yeah.
And they didn't recheck it because they already get in control of the whole vision, right? Outside of your high ground tower. So how can they expect that? How dare you just hiding in that bush?
That's right. I feel like after that, the game just turned over to AG's control.
Yeah.
And everything just went right for AG right after that. So I would give it to Zhongyi, just jumping into the grass, making things happen for the whole team. Also, not to mention this, Garo, 0 death. He was just doing so nice of a way protecting himself, and his positioning was also really a lot of time. This Garo almost got taken out, but not quite. So yeah, he just did a better protection of himself as a marksman versus Yao Dao.
Yeah. And we shouldn't neglect the responsibility that Shibichen take, right? Because in game he suffered so much during the lanings, right? Too much pressure was on him, but still he keep alive. He stayed alive.
Yeah, you can see that in the very beginning. Chongqing Wolves definitely were being just dominant force that can't be stopped.
Yeah.
I almost think they can end out the game towards that part. Towards that 12 minutes, 14 minutes, they were super dominating, and I feel like AG didn't have a way to fight back. But their resilience, their vigilance came in. They were just really, really super composed, and as long as the tower doesn't fall, they have a chance to fight back.
Oh, I really like games like this. And MVP definitely goes over to Zhongyi the Jin.
Yes, Zhongyi, that last battle, when he went in, take out the Xiaopan and Yao Dao at the same time. Like, they were just grouped up in that same area. So he just did the maximum amount of damage that he could to the whole team of Chongqing Wolves.
Just 1 second, right?
Yeah,
1 second, one blink. And then you can see how sophisticated he is by using this G.
Yeah, we gotta go back to the replays. We got some great footage. You can see here, he did a really, really nice hiding here. And the Wolves has no idea whatsoever. And you can see that the 1 second, the flash, and they came out too, but it was a little bit too late here. And here's the final battle. Look at Zhongyi looking for the perfect entrance, jumping in, Xiaopan jumping in. Look at that damage. The resurrection is gonna be triggering everywhere, but look at the damage coming from Zhongyi. Guiqi goes down, Xiaopan goes down, Yao Dao goes down, and the rest of the group just collapsed in a second.
Totally showcased. Just showcased by using this gene. And you can see how swift he was using his ultimate, right?
Yeah.
Switching from side to side, using his mirror blade.
Yeah, the mirror blade turbulence, just going in and out, using the mirror image to create more damage and getting more HP back at the same time. So that's going to be the the powerfulness of this mirror domain by this Jing.
Wow, and what a game! Like game 1 already, we've seen so much.
Game 1, so much excitement. I don't know what to say to you guys, but wow, just grab your popcorns, enjoy the show.
And it's really exhilarating to see games like this, right? And also it's really exhilarating to the members, the players right now on the stage. Because they know that it's going to be a tough game, and we know that it might be a tie.
Yeah,
it might be a tie.
Maybe, because Chongqing Wolves is like fighting back really hard. So let's see if that's gonna happen in round 2. So we're gonna take a small break and see you in a little bit.
Red team has slain an enemy.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the group stage of the KIC 2023 as we are in our last match of the day. It's going to be our most anticipated matchup because we have the Chongqing Wolves versus Chengdu AG. Chengdu AG locking down the win in the first round. Definitely a miracle comeback here as they just dominated the late game against the Chongqing Wolves.
And we really need to admit that both teams are super dedicated into the game. And we know that both games are really competitive, and we know that how precious this 3 points might be to the teams. So the better for Chongqing Wolves is that try to tie that up.
Yes.
Make it as a 1-1.
Yes, definitely. They already had that one win in the pocket. They're going for both wins. Definitely, both sides definitely want to secure those wins. And for Chongqing Wolves, they definitely want to secure that tie because they already lost the first round. So they're going to try a little bit harder in the second round. Definitely, the first round, definitely the Chongqing Wolves that had that early domination. Thought they can end the game pretty fast, but AG just hold on, just never give up attitude. So yeah, both sides definitely they need to push it in order to win the second round also.
And right now you can see Chongqing Wolves, they are trying to stay on the blue side, which means they will have the priority to do the ban pick phase. So let's make some guess, right? Maybe they will ban away the caffeine, right? To trying to lock Shibichen up a little bit, and also Prince of Lulling definitely will be banned. And maybe here is like Min, or here is like Slims even.
Yeah. I feel like that a lot of target bans is gonna be made in the first phase. Definitely plan out caffeine.
And Zuka.
Maybe Zuka.
Right?
Yeah, Zuka. Definitely. I feel like Zuka might be banned out from the Wolves because AG wants that hero gone, because maybe Xiaopan is going to be really nice with that Zuka, or Zhongyi is going to be really nice with that Zuka too, because both sides jungler definitely they're going to play more of those core players in that first round. Definitely Zhongyi just carry the rhythm for the whole squad.
I mean, like, we've seen Zhongyi played Zuka before in the second round of KPL qualify, and we never seen that Xiaopan played so far in the group stage. But we know that how devastating Zuka can be, one of those carriers in game. So maybe Chongqing Wolves will try to ban the Zuka away. And we don't know, right? And I still remember once I interviewed with Xiaopan and asked him, since we never seen you played any AoE junglers yet, which might be your favorite? He said Zuko.
Yes, that might be the choice that Xiaopan is going for right here, because it fits his character. Xiaopan using this hero, using this ability of his, creating a lot of CC combos, really similar, to some of the old heroes, the tankier jungler that he's playing. So yeah, it might be a great choice here for this Chongqing Wolves. And you can see that Caffeine already being banned out in the first place, targeting Shibichen on the side of AG at the farm's lane.
And also Princess Lanling at the same time. And for AG, definitely Jean or Butterfly need to be banned away.
Yes, really target bans, since both sides don't want those heroes to show up, and denying those really tactical support here. Slim also getting banned out here, as they don't want Yao Dao to be using those characters. Yeah, a lot of target bans for both sides. Let's see what they're going to shift their position of play. And the first pick already, Da Chao on the side of Chongqing Wolves. Maybe we're going to see those operations happening here, as Da Chao is going to be paired up with a lot of different composition. Can be really compatible with so far with the current meta.
Yeah, and not even mention too, Wolves are really familiar with this Da Chao tactics. They totally know how to operate with this kind of composition, and definitely Fuzi will be the answer to be played as a duo with this Da Chao. And that's the reason why they banned with the Zip, because we already can see how Zip can counterattack those ganks down by Fuzi, right? Just eat his ally out and save him from the cage down by this Fuzi.
That's right, and with that, Iggy is going to maintain that early power in the mid lane. So yeah, creating a lot of stress here for the side of AG. And let's see what kind of hero is going to be choosing up for the side of Chengdu AG. Terry, we haven't seen Terry in a while, but Shibi-chan, his favorite ADC from AoE is going to be Terry. So yeah, he's going to lock that down with this Jaren. So this Jaren is going to be protecting this Terry at the bot lane. Hopefully it's going to be enough against Fuzi and this Da Chao combination, but a lot of rotations might be coming in. Might be a little bit dangerous in that beginning of the game. Definitely in the early phases for AG at the bottom lane.
Yeah. But still, I believe that this time Chengdu AG tried to let Shibi-Chen to play one of his comfortable hero, right? Terry and Tai Duo, they played this several times back in the second round of the KPL qualify. And also, KIC can be one of those counter pick towards Da Chao strategy, because we know one of the way that how you're going to execute this kind of duel is that you let Fuzi to initiate, bound one of the people in the opposite side, and then come up with the burst of damage. All of the rest of the team member will be summoned by Da Chao's ultimate, and that's one of the way how you're gonna attack in an instant way. And KIC can be one of those great hero, break his ultimate, buy enough time, and for his rest of the team member come and help.
Yeah, seems like Chongqing was gonna go with the early strategy. So much power in the early, like Yukio, Byron. I mean, a lot of damage in the early phase of the game. I mean, maybe AG try to do something here. Maybe try to defend the early lane. Definitely, having that Kaiser, having that strong one, not bad.
Not bad, but I don't know. It's kind of risky, to be honest. It's kind of risky.
Because if you land in the wrong position, you are going to take out so fast. Because so much burst damage is going to be coming in from the side of the Wolves.
Yeah. And also, you can't guarantee your mid lane priority, right? If you can't guarantee your mid lane priority, you do not have the opportunity to rotate faster than Iggy. Then how you're gonna do those ganks?
Yes.
So eventually, it turns out to be Joey. It's more safer than the Shangguan.
Definitely, they're playing it safe as they want to secure this perfect, 2-0 against the Wolves. they need to play it safe. They need to have those compositions that they can actually counter those wave clearing abilities coming from Iggy. So yeah, this Joey definitely going to be there using those fires, creating a lot of zoning tactics for the AGs. And yeah, this Kaiser also, you know, going to be tanking the front line. And this Mei definitely doing a lot of burst damage. Try to take out this, maybe this dodge out using those kicks, kicking them out of those, you know, teleportations, preventing them from going back home.
Yeah, and if we break it down a little bit more, is that Wolves can definitely win the upper hand in the early game. Because top lane, Byron will have the advantage against Mei, right? Definitely, he's one of the most dominating warriors on top. And the jungler Yukio can be super aggressive in the early game, right? He can do a lot of things in the early game, and also mid lane quite even. And bottom lane actually is not really bottom lane focused. Basically, we will like focus on the top side of the map, and it's gonna be super explosive.
Yeah, bottom side I feel like it's gonna be peaceful because like there's not gonna be like the marksman against marksman, the typical play style, because they're doing double warrior side lane. So for the Wolves, they might just take the tower down one by one. Definitely they're gonna go for those objectives again, but this time they're going after AG's towers. And if things get out of control, you know, it might be Wolves' advantage. But you know, if AG maintain their composure and, you know, kind of fight the battle smartly like how they did in the first round, then yes, I feel like AG does kind of get the perfect to go here.
Yeah, I mean, like the opening set might pretty much like game 1. Because Wolves will be in favor of the early game, and if AG really play it defensively well, they never lost any of their members and just keep their tower standing there, then it might be the chance for AG to have.
Alright, let's jump into our last match. Game number 2 here. Chongqing Wolves on the blue versus Chengdu AG on the red.
Here's the Rumble again, and definitely Wolves. They try to tie that up, and for AG, wow, 2-0. Can't imagine how exhilarating it can be, not only for the players, but also for their fences.
But look at this, counter jungle already for the side of the Wolves, knowing that they might be going top to get those level 2. And look at here, Xiaopan getting the boot away from AG, and yeah, maybe a little bit suffering for Jungyi in the beginning, as his farming pace is a little bit slower than, you know, Xiaopan. Xiaopan definitely had that early power damage using that ability of his into his kit by this Yukio.
But this is predictable, because as we mentioned, Wolves can gain a lot of neutral objectives and can be super proactive in the early game. And right now they're trying to do some skirmishes at the bottom lane, and they already forced out double flash on AG.
Oh, this might be trouble because the double flash definitely going to save them in a lot of the sticky situations. Fuzi also forced out the flash as well, so that's going to be 1-for-1. However, the blue buff is going to be gone here for Jungyi. And yeah, the Xiaopan definitely going to open up with 3 buff in the opening set, so it's going to be really good here for Xiaopan versus Jungyi.
And also, since Wolves did the first invasion, they can actually memorizing the cooldown, right, of that blue buff, the respawn time. So actually, the jungling path will be like Xiaopan will rotate to the top side, and since Guichi already win the advantage, he can help this Guichi out a little bit, and when it comes to the 4 minutes mark, Byron can TP down earlier than Mei, since he got the advantage, right? He got the priority to TP down.
Yeah, all the timers is already locked in. They gotta stop timer. They go actually going for that timer, because that respawn time on that blue is probably respawning right about now, but here is going to be Jungyi already in the area. So maybe Xiaopan don't want to contest this, as they do not want to go in a little bit too deep. Because still in the early game, they don't want to make any mistakes.
But we're talking about 4 minutes mark, right? We're talking about 4 minutes mark. When it comes to the 4 minute, and Wolves can actually have the priority to TP down quicker than AG, and that will be the next time for the blue buff to respawn for AG side. So if Wolves really make the chain goes in a smooth way, then they can get the tyrant and also including that blue buff.
Yes, that's going to be the domino effect. You know, hopefully, you know, Xiaopan is going to be ready for that. And the teleportation here, he can really use it here. First blood already. Cat goes down. Another kill here. Terry goes down. It's going to be trouble here for AG here, as the 4 minutes is already almost approaching. But here, Jungyi hiding in the grass. But what can he do by himself?
He's trying to steal away. He's saving his might.
Yes, and that will be a great steal. 1-for-1. You took away my blue earlier. Now I'm taking away your red.
Well, I like it. You need to take risk, and then you can make the opportunity open to you.
That's right. And it seems like AG got their groove back, taking away that rep up. But however, they, feel a sudden loss of members at the bottom, as that, Terry and this Jiren fall victim into the hands of the Wolves.
And that's the image we talked about, right? That's the image we mentioned due to the draft. Definitely Wolves can be super aggressive in the early game. And right now it's going to be Cat, try to initiate a little bit, try to harass a little bit, but he has been bounded by Yao Dao's foods and he has been taken down by Wolves members. And right now it's going to be Wolves time, try to counter attack against AG. Xuanran TP down and try to secure a little bit of his faction, but still Wolves can do great job. And Xuanran comes in. What happened to him? He jumped in and even get the kill on Xiaopeng. What a nice movement.
So much damage, and right here AG gaining the advantage of the Tyrant. The first Tyrant goes to AG, and you can see that Xuanran just did that trade in a really aggressive way. I thought he could go down, but he didn't. He just did the trade, and he made the trade happen.
I mean, that means he's super confident about his own damage out. He's super confident about his mechanics.
Yes.
He knows that once he jumps in, he can complete the kill. He's calculating those damage.
That's right, and here is the plan. Didn't really go so well for the Wolves. He thought they have that teleportation for the Tyrant. They're gonna go for the blue buff on the AG, but the plan is gonna be falling. But they're gonna go with Plan B as they dive in with the teleportation of Da Chao, and they're working on the bottom tower already. Still, Chongqing Wolf has that power, that momentum to go forward because they have Da Chao. A lot of flexibility. Methods and tactics can be applied here on the Wolves.
I really like it because both teams are actually trying to play in an unexpected way. Each team is trying to gain the priority. Like, we know that the composition is really classic. Everyone can read the opposite composition. So both teams are trying to play the tricks, right?
Yes.
I know you're going to come down to my tower. So what about I'm just going to cut you off? On the way, you're trying to get into your own tower.
That's right. I feel like the Wolves try to break up the rhythm of AG as AG still a little bit, like struggling here to defend because here's the Howling Ember going in. Xiaopeng trying to run away, but Junyi just catch up so sticky to him. That's going to be the vicious approach coming from AG. AG started to catch up that what Wolves try to do to them, so giving no excuse. They're going to charge in and having the Howling Ember
and it's gonna be the trade for Wolves to make their aiming to Xuanran the main skill 1 plus skill 1. 3 people has been knocked out, but he has still been bounded by the foods and has been taken down by Da Chao. So it's gonna be the constellation effort that Wolves made, but it's kind of just offer the opportunity for AG to push in the mid lane.
Yeah, trade for trade, 1 hero for 1 tower. I would say it's going to be worth it, but in the meantime, they do not take down the mid turn. It's going to be a crucial factor if they don't. But here it's going to be Guiqi going into the jungle, providing some vision. It's going to be 5 versus 4 here as May already come back, so it's going to be an even playing ground. But still, I love AG's strategy. Making the better trade definitely is going to be better here for the long term.
A lot of detailed movement can be seen right now from both sides, and Foods are going a little bit overstepped, so he need to take the teleportation and get back home. But still, Wolves trying to distract AG's member by harassing the red buff. But the true idea about what they want to do is that take the tier 1 tower down on the top side.
That's right, tier 1 tower already gone for both sides on the top side. And for the bottom, I feel like, definitely AG is suffering a lot from the early gank from the Wolves. So yeah, they need to kind of regroup here because this Yao Dao is hiding in the bush.
And the flash is available.
Yes, maybe a flash engagement in a little bit, but they still have this mid torrent, so it's gonna be safe for that short term here. Ooh, almost getting caught. That Jiren's hand getting the stun on the Wolves, but so close. Avoidance by the Wolves. Still, Wolves is moving slowly through the jungle, waiting for the right opportunity to jump in.
And the pressure is on Yao Dao because he's the only engager, and he can't stand for a loss. he can't miss the target by using his ultimate, or AG can instantly activate the Howling Ambulance and Cat will just counter-initiate on Wolves. So it's only about one accurate initiation.
That's right. It's only one shot. You just can't miss your chance to blow.
Yeah.
Hopefully, this Yao Dao gets it because he only got that one chance. One screw up, and pretty much the whole team battle might not ended up going your way.
And since we're getting closer and closer to the 10 minutes mark, so both teams are being extremely cautious. No one wants to lose the priority. Joey has been bounded, but he saved his ultimate. And this is the counter-attack that we're talking about. AG tried to harass our Wolves, but it's going to be the bait. Wolves is faking on those engagements, and they just bait out Cat's flash.
That's right. Cat doesn't have that flash, but still, the Howling Emblem is going to belong to the Wolves. The Howling Emblem is going to be on cooldown on AG. So the priority definitely going to be back on the Wolves here as they get the blue again. AG try to steal it, but still, their group members are too scattered as they want to regroup again and get ready for the big battle that's coming up next.
Ooh. The aggression is under the piece.
That's right. And the dragon is about to come out around another 20 seconds. So I'm expecting the big fight to surround the dragon pit area.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
But still, when we're speaking to these two strong teams play against each other, they won't just go straight forward towards that Dark Tyrant. Everyone is trying to play around the camp, right? They are trying to do the preset. They want to make sure they have the priority to take that Dark Tyrant down. So we might not see some team fights happen around the Tyrant, or we will see some team fight around the Riverside.
Yes, right here. They try to, get one enemy down. Both teams try to make sure like they have a safe environment to take this dragon away.
Yeah.
Since it's a 10 minutes dragon, it's going to be a huge bonus to any members, to any team taking this buff. So both teams are just waiting patiently, waiting for the right moment to jump in. Byron is at the top, however. It's going to be 4 members of the Wolves here.
It's a task for AG.
And here's going to be the crucial kill death coming in from Xiaopan. He's going to take it away. The battle's gonna be happening.
But Byron TP down and flash in, cause devastating damage down. It's solely in favor of Wolves right now, granting the Dark Tyrant buff, and they're just gonna be even more powerful to play against AG, and they're trying to chase Jibishan down, drag him in, and everyone just chase him down. There's minions on the top side. We might witness a fast close out game down by Wolves. The kills already be there, the high ground tower already be destroyed, and AG has been aced by Wolves. Only one team fight, that's what we're talking about. The game is on Wolves, and it's gonna be the tie. Congratulations to Chongqing Wolves.
And this is gonna be the first KPL region tie in this game and victory. And wow, so close. I mean, AG did really well in the beginning, but Wolves really take it into another whole level. Using this Fuzi, using this snatch out, creating so much distraction, creating so much disturbance to the AG, creating a lot of ganks in the early game on the bottom lane, creating a lot of disturbance in the Riverside. So definitely this Wolves is going to be back on the map, gaining that tie point for this round and getting 1 more point for their side. So 7 points for both teams at the end of the round 1 of the first round of the Robins.
Equalize the position in Group A.
Yes.
Oh, wow. And you can see when these two teams play against each other, it's not promising till the last second, right?
Yes.
And we can clearly see that AG handling the situation quite well, and a lot of detailed movement can be seen from both teams. But you can see how decisive that Chongqing Wolves was. They know that they got the priority. They already set Byron to clean up the top lane minions, right? They already got the side lane priority, and they know that they can contest the Dark Tyrant. And after they steal that Tyrant away, definitely they win the upper hand.
Yeah, I feel like that got that insurance on the top lane because
yeah.
Byron was managing away. Even though if they didn't get the dragon, they could just back off and try another one. But if they do get the dragon, 90% they're gonna end out the game if they take out every single one hero from AG. So everything was just a great setup by the Chongqing Wolves.
And that's the preset we're talking about, right? Both teams, they didn't really get just straightforward to get the Tyrant. Instead, everyone tried to do some preset, but due to the Thatcher tactics, he can summon his allies, instantly TP down. so they can have a high efficiency to initiate the team fight. And AG was under huge pressure. They know that they need to rush the Dark Tyrant, so they're putting all of those efforts and try to get the Tyrant down. But unfortunately, they didn't secure it, and Xiaopeng's still away. So it's gonna be a huge loss for AG.
That's right. It was the battle of the smite to see which side can get that smite on that dragon, can get that last hit. But eventually, the crucial kill death went to Xiaopeng. You went to Yukio, using that death at the very, very last second. Definitely holding it in to the very last second, securing the Shadow Tyrant for the Chongqing Wolves, and ending out the game after that fight. So what a devastating blow that is to the to Chengdu AG. So yeah, the game came in so close. As you can see, like both games really competitive. You can see both sides doing a lot, so much detail. We just have to go back to the replays and just telling you one by one.
Yeah, and also I would say it's pretty much an even matchup.
Yes, definitely. Well, the battle just going toe to toe. But in the beginning, I feel like Cat and Shibichan definitely suffers a lot because they were constantly getting. If were they able to kind of back up in the beginning and not really go down that early, maybe they do have a chance in those better chance in that late game.
Yeah. And also one thing that really impressive from these two teams is that since both teams are really familiar about the Dacha strategy, right? They know the classic rhythm about using the Dacha. So actually both teams are trying to gain the priority. Each team is just I don't know, just out of expectation, right? They didn't really follow the trend. They didn't really follow the pace. Instead, everyone trying to make some unexpected movement and try to gain the priority.
Yes, I feel like maybe they should rotate that Zuka maybe to Chongqing, because I feel like that Terry is kind of like weak in the early game because I feel like Jaren does have great protection, but not really like great physical protection like Lombard or like Zhang Fei, not providing a lot of defense for Terry. Since Terry's so squishy in the beginning, it might be a better choice to shift that AoE hero maybe to Azuka for Zhongyi. But still, they really try really hard, and they came in kind of like the goal kind of fluctuates on both sides, but more likely on the side of Chongqing Wolves.
And MVP, the rhythm leader.
That's right. It's going to be Xiaopeng getting the MVP, using the Yukio Tachibana, securing the last Shadow Tyrant for the team, taking it away the game, making the point a tie here in today's last match. And a lot of damage has been done by this hero, in the very beginning. A lot of great movements. I mean, the pinwheel of his first skill, he can move twice if he hit the enemy. So it's really nice about engaging, going towards the back line, and the burst damage from the ultimate really gains back the HP that he needed to sustain himself in those long way battles. Oh, this is the last battle here. Watch this. You can see that the last moment.
Oh,
last moment. I feel like that last moment, the HP of the dragon only had 100 HP. So he used that smite at that very last second. And I feel like AG just couldn't get away from that one because the damage buff really went to the side of Chongqing Wolves. And the movement speed gaining by those buffs allows Chongqing Wolf to chase down their enemies. So by that time, it's already too late for the side of Chongqing. I mean, for the side of Chengdu AG.
All right, thank you guys. And I am now at the interview area, joined by Myanmar Pound from Chongqing Wolves. Please say hi to the audiences. 跟大家打个招呼。
Hello everybody, good evening.
Good evening. Introduce yourself. 你是谁？你要打声招呼啊。
My name is Chongqing Wolves Pang.
Maybe got too excited about this. Actually, a lot of fans are expecting, to see this kind of combat. Are you at the same, kind of wish, to get a 2-0 with AG or somehow other results? 我们所有的观众其实很期待这场比赛啊。你自己对于这场比赛的一个展望是什么？会希望2-0拿下吗？
应该不会吧，因为现在 AG 也是非常强的。
So before everything started, I think we are not that quite 100% sure about being a complete winner because we think AG is really really powerful this current meta. So such a turnover in game one. How do you feel after like game one like ends? 第一局呢，对于重庆狼队来说是一个可能说是预想以外的一个被翻盘嘛。哎，你们当时第一局结束之后感觉怎么样？
感觉肯定是不太好的嘛，毕竟是大顺风被翻盘，那也是自己没做好，然后人家才有机会嘛，就是加强，然后回去好好复盘，这也是给我们敲响警钟。我觉得失败不一定是坏事。
All right. So honestly speaking, we're not feeling that good after being, defeated and being turned by that kind of lead, because we're leading so far begin. But actually, after some times, we will find out that maybe failure is not a completely bad thing for us because it will remind me a little bit more about, do not make those kind of mistakes anymore in the future. How do you prepare for, this fight with AG? Because you definitely have a long time trying to dig into what are going to be their most favorite players or, maybe the composition they're going to be choosing. 我们在赛前其实有比较长的时间对 AG 去做一些准备啊，那你们具体的一些准备是体现在哪里呢？
准备已经展现在比赛上了。
So I think most of our preparation is already shown in our real play, in our real game. So how about game two? Let's share about your strategies in game two because we're gonna see those aggression moves in the play. 啊，那我们聊聊第二局的比赛吧，因为第二局比赛感觉你们其实士气啊，包括整体的状态，然后你们那种前期的进攻性都很强。来跟我们分享一下第二局拿完阵容之后的一些决策吧。
拿完阵容之后就正常打出自己的东西就好了，然后不要着急，然后稳步推进。
All right, for us, after the BP, after this kind of competition, it's been fixed by us. The whole thing for us is trying to make sure we did our best and do according to our plan. Do not need to worry and to being too rushy. That might be a problem. So before everything ends, actually we see that Xu Bichen got a really, really high personal goals. So what will be your communication according to this fact? 其实，在对局当中，我们发现对面的射手徐碧晨的这个分均经济，包括他最终的在比赛结束之前的经济非常高，你们当时有观察到这件事情吗？
那肯定是有观察到的，看见我们虽然整体经济没有落后嘛，但是徐碧晨选手的经济已经非常高了，其实是让我们压力很大的。
这会是让你们最后就是要去冲那个龙的一些原因吗？
是的，得拼了。
All right. Actually, we're watching his personal goal all the time because even though overall we're not that losing in the compare overall game for the entire team, but watching that with such a leading personal goal will be a question. So that may be the reason why we're going for the Tyrant. That will be our last competition for this, and luckily we did it. Thank you for your time, 小胖，非常感谢你接受我们采访。This will be the end, and let's give our time back to Nora and Get. Thank you.
Thanks for sharing, and we can see they're being really modest, right?
Yeah, definitely. And you can see that they already keep an eye on Xu Bichen, the shooter. And they always, even though they have that similarity in goal, but Xu Bichen goes actually really really high, really above their expectations. So they actually they want to force something to happen. So that might be one of their mistake they made in that one of those games.
And actually, we really enjoyed the last game, and we will get a quick review upon our result. And the last day of our first round in group stage, and we can see the first 3 games will end up with a 2-0, Hydra 2-0 against Saigon Phantom, and so does Nanjing Hero 2-0 against Impunity Esports. And the third game will be TTG 2-0 Mars Tigers in a quite smooth way actually.
Yeah.
And the last game, the second tie that we've seen.
Yeah, second time. I feel like we're gonna be seeing more and more ties as the group stage move forward.
Yeah, definitely.
You can see that both teams, any team are just studying the maps or studying the homeworks from the first game they witnessed. So more studying is going to be going on as these teams grow so much. You can see their progression. I feel like a lot of these wildcard qualifier teams, they do have the potential to defeat these KPO region teams. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of progression and practice. So over time, we might see more ties in the future. I mean, we only are going through half of the group stage already. There's still the second half.
Yeah, I mean, definitely practice makes perfect. And also, the only difference when we're speaking to the first round of the group stage and also the second round of the group stage is that the second round of the group stage are actually going for a high intensity, right? Each group will complete all of those matchups in one day.
Yes.
Group A, one day. Group D, one day. And so does C and D, right? So each team will have 3 games in total in one day, and you really need to seize the chances that you have.
I feel like those group are ready because in the beginning this is doing it really slowly. At the end,
Give
second
you a
half,
small taste of our group stage. Right?
Second half definitely full intensity because these teams already warmed up. Their hands is already warmed up, and the understanding of the game, the comprehension, they're gonna be at the highest level. So more game, definitely gonna be a lot better here for these teams at the end, the second half.
Yeah, and we will sum up all of those points that you got throughout the whole group stage. So definitely it's not the fixed number, fixed points for each team. And as we can see in the current stage, Chengdu AG and Wolves got the same first position in Group A, quite intense. And for Group B and Group C, Weibo and RW got the perfect 9 points, and so does TTG in Group D. So definitely they're gonna be quite relaxed about the current points.
Definitely, you can see that A, B, C, D, they're all ready. You can see that really obvious who is leading in the BCD, but look at A, the tie for that #1 spot right now. So yeah, it's gonna be super interesting because we're gonna see more ties, and we just don't know which team is gonna have those ties happening.
And we will give you a pre-information about our next matchup. Will be in Group A, right? They will first start in the second round of the group stage, and Wolves and also AG will play back-to-back.
Yes.
So the first game will be Scars play against Taiwan Esports, Chongqing Wolves then play against Scars, Chengdu AG will play against Taiwan Esports, and as we mentioned, Group A's matchup will finish in one day.
Whoa, that's a lot of intensity matches. Scars playing back-to-back, and Thailand Esports also, have only 1 round of rest in between. So it's gonna be actually playing around. And Whoops playing 3 games in one day. Also AG too. Scars definitely playing back-to-back also. So a lot of intensity matches coming up at your way.
Yeah. Oh, and I can see a lot of stories are actually undercovered. For example, will it be another 2-0 with Wolves and AG, or will it be another tie? And also, again, Scars will play against AG, that they're dreaming for these kind of matchups, right? Up against AG. So this time, will they do better? And it's going to be the last matchup happen in Group A. So definitely, after we are jumping into the second round of group stage, and after we finish the first day, the ranking of Group A will be settled down.
Definitely, it will be determined, and we're going to see that final spot for those top 2 is going to be moving into our knockout stage, which is going to be the double elimination round in Shenzhen.
Yeah, we'll move to another city in China, and definitely it's going to be really fun to watch these teams play against each other.
Definitely, we're going to see them live in the stadium in Shenzhen in those knockout stage. It's going to be more tense because it's going to be BO7s instead of BO2s.
Yeah, can't wait.
And we might see more new heroes popping up because those BO7s, the heroes going to be limited since we only have 94 heroes and 22 of them are AOV and limited AOV heroes per side, and we're doing a global ban pick, so definitely we're going to see more of those new heroes coming your way.
Yeah, and we will only take 1 day off, and we will start our journey in the second round of the group stage, and we will accompany with you guys, so please stay tuned, and we will see you guys on the day after tomorrow.
That's right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.